Yo, what is up? It is time for something special. The very first version of KH1, KH1-JP. I actually have streamed this before in the past, but I'm running it back on emulator with, they invented cutscene skipper mods for, the PS2 versions, so I can actually run through it the same speed as like a normal version. There are some things I want to specifically investigate about this version that I need to get more footage of that I forgot to years ago when I was first consolidating footage for my big ass video, which is almost done, trademark. And so that being specifically across the board in endgame, bosses start to have way more bosses and a lot of enemies start to have a lot more fucking health to a cartoonish degree, but your damage also kind of like keeps up with that, so it's really satisfying to see. But specifically, there's something about Data, Oogie Boogie, Data, Ursula, like the bosses that you didn't do before Hollow Bastion 1 when everything gets scaled up afterwards. Bosses are included in that, including even Cerberus in Hollow Bastion, not Hollow Bastion, in fucking, Olympus. So I want to check that out. And I also need footage of it because I didn't make split saves when I made the video the first time on the JP version. I actually do have saves, like speedrunner practice saves everywhere in the game for this version, but honestly I was feeling like getting you guys involved in this and just having a little fun with the cutscene skipper. Getting to play and present KH1-JP without it being like a 4-stream event just for any percent. Speedrunning the first half. I'm just speedrunning, just playing it fast. I'm not a speedrunner, but going through it, having fun, chilling. A little something. A little treat for people that have been long awaiting my fucking video on delving into all of the differences, while also making my own saves so I can get footage of this. But we got the cutscene skipper. I'm on emulator. This works on consoles, but it has to be a PS2 or an emulator. They don't have a method for backwards compatible PS3s. But I just felt like I didn't want to whip out the whole setup for anything like that either. Yeah, I did KH1-JP long ass time ago, and then I did French and German. You made a series of KH-JP, but it was cancelled? Cancelled? What do you mean cancelled? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we got it right here. Let's boot this shit up. Okay, hold on. Boot that shit up. Oh my, of course. As soon as I fucking click. There he is. Kingdom Hearts. As soon as I get impatient. Okay. Let's hope the cutscene skipper is still present after doing that reset. See, it's like it loads khskip.elf, and then you switch disks into the actual disk, and then it applies that elf is like PS2 exe or whatever. I'm not upscaling it. I'm running it in fucking software mode. It's gonna be low res. It's gonna be awesome. Also, do you guys want me to do this today? Or, actually check this out. I don't know why there's no microphone on that source, but that's funny. Oh, so it looks like we're doing it like this, I guess. Just so I'm not overlapping anything. But yeah, hold on, let me look into that again. Okay, so it was because, on this scene, the last time I used it, I was using my shitty headset, and it didn't have a source for the Audio-Technica. So that's why. It's also funny, I spent all this time setting up the chat box today, and just switching to this scene for 4x3 stuff, and it's already using one. So, like, this transparent shit that I set up is like, well, it'll be nice in the future. But, lol. Also, are we fucking with the color-changing Kingdom Hearts? It was like an eyesore. It was kind of meant to be an eyesore when I first did this scene. The time-traveling stream. Am I gonna be in am I just gonna be in Buddy Biscuit's room again for this stream? Because this is my only 4x3 layout, and it's just perfectly set up for this right now. Let me at least flip myself so I'm facing the right way. The things I do for this channel, I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay. Why am I so far to the... Hold on. There we go. I think it would be so... Maybe I should use this scene more often, so on the off chance Bloody Biscuit rolls up, he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, you know what, fuck it, this is the 4x3 layout, I guess. Let me just fine-tune my green screen again, I'm a little fuzzy around the edges. At least on this scene. Oh! Why is I just realized my microphone arm is all the way over here. I thought it was underneath. How do I look green screen wise? I can't zoom in far enough with my own eyes physically. There we go. Good, very clear. Good. Okay, now let me take this. It's so weird having this much chat on screen. What do you guys think? Should it be like the whole screen like this? It feels a little excessive, which was the point of this setup the last time, but I don't know for this one. It's good. I guess I don't have anything else to fill that space. I like chat. Could cut it in half, yeah, but what would I put there? That's the thing. Smaller game window on top of it. Oh, here, hold on. I'm not gonna actually do this, but I just think it's a funny idea for 2 seconds. There we go. Now we got something to fill the space. Oh, you know what? Actually, chat, that's your room. That's your room, chat. No. At least this will make for a really good recording like this. Put a minibomb on the bed. You know what I should do actually is have a layout like this for 4x3 stuff. I know there's no chat. Don't worry. I should have a layout like this for 4x3 stuff, but it's not a 16:9 picture-in-picture. I really should get this layout adapted for that. It'd be perfect. But that's not something I want to do right now, naturally. Yeah, I guess I'm in this room. Why not? Fuck it. What is this? Oh, it's just that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's actually a fucking amazing idea. That is an amazing idea, and I can't believe I didn't think of it by default. Mitaya. You know, unironically though, that would be a good space to put alerts because I might potentially use this for the video, like the footage of what I'm doing right now for the video. Where are my alerts? Is it just covering like the whole screen? It might be small, but who cares? Let's just do that, and however it looks, it'll look. It'll just go over that. Perfect. That way we don't have too much chat overflow, and we have Mitaya. VOD for this stream, by the way, of this, the context of this image, that'll be up soon. Speaking of which, the 26-hour Persona 3 stream is finally getting archived in one recording. One full recording. I figured out how to trick the system on YouTube, and it worked for the BBS drop meter stream. The tech is, you partially upload the video, close the tab mid-upload, and you say, yes, I want to close the tab. I don't care. You wait 24 fucking hours, then you re-upload it, and it, like, when you, like, reselect the interrupted upload, I think because it's uploading a whole new portion of the file, it tricks the system when YouTube recombines it in the end. I don't know, it's conjecture on my part, but it worked. It fucking worked. I've never been able to do that, but now I figured it out, and if it works, again, 26 hour upload. Just like right there. So, that's really exciting. Let me just make sure, one last check of this layout, and then we're good. We'll start. I'll just have Mitaya cover the chat and change the order. There we go. Yeah, okay, so this is the layout. All the alerts will show up over Mitaya, I guess. Maybe you want to go back and play KH1-J. I explained that a little bit earlier. Use the rewind feature on the Twitch VOD. No, there's some things I want to specifically cover. 33 minutes, no game. Oh, did you see that difficulty that I just chose? No, you didn't, because there isn't one. By the way, in case you didn't know. We're playing KH1-J because I needed some extra footage for my video, and I figured I would just, instead of using save files that I could just boot up and immediately get to the part I wanted to stream this and have some fun with y'all. Get y'all in on this. Is this loud as fuck? It is loud as fuck. There we go. Try a little 50%. Anyways, yeah, cutscene skipper. There's actually a toggle that you do for that in the main menu, so it auto skips, but I forgot to do that, and whatever. You just press triangle in this version, it skips. Gray Sham? Am I gray? Oh, yeah, it's... hold on. I know why that happens, because I fucked with my green screen without thinking about the light reflecting off the screen and fucking up the thing. I feel like I don't even have to be green screen today. What if I just... what if I just did that? Fuck it. Yeah, whatever. Rip Bloody Biscuit's room. Yes, YouTube chat shows up in Twitch and vice versa. It is fully connected. That wasn't your real room. No! That was Bloody Biscuit's room from 2016. Can we get the room now? Well, like... actually, how sick does my room look right now? It's the problem, the green screen is embedded into the fucking ceiling. I would love to be able to just pull it back up and just have normal room for once today. Is Zorn on screen? How would I do that without ripping it out of the ceiling? I'll worry about that later. Alright, so this is vanilla, right? If you've never experienced one, vanilla, both JP or English, doesn't really matter, the same ability routes. There are no combo modifiers that you're used to from FM, no slap shot, no slide dash, no ripple drive. It's just blitz, vortex, aerial sweep. That's literally it. So picking your weapon route is all about like passive abilities and the literal +1 starting MP, so I'm magic. Are you gonna read the ability names? I don't need to. I remember what I get kind of just throughout the game. You get it when you get it one at a time, it's not so overwhelming. Also, no Leaf Bracer either. No Leaf Bracer, no Combo Master. That was a 1.5 thing specifically. Which move was Blitz, Ground Finisher, the overhead. No Hurricane Blast either. And yeah, we have the Cutscene Skipper mod that was recently invented. No Slapshot, nope. Literally the only move that you get that isn't a finisher is Aerial Sweep and Vortex. And Vortex actually isn't so doo-doo in this version, considering there aren't other versions of the slot, you know? So when it's only Vortex, you can appreciate what it does, which is be like a KH1 baby version of Vicinity Break. Vanilla had better keyword balancing. I'll die on that hill right with you, it's objectively true. They didn't make Divine Rose have like, what, 12 fucking strength? It was like 10. Oblivion had a little bit more, either the same strength or more, but also critical hits across the board got nerfed, so the Keyblades that had crit as their main selling point got shafted. Stun Impact is here. Nope! There's no Stun Impact here. All of the ground finishers that are chance-based and Ripple Drive are not here. It's just Blitz. It's the only finisher that you get in this game. Only finisher ability. Stronger than Vanilla Ultima? Vanilla Ultima... Yeah, actually, Vanilla Ultima was 12, but it got buffed to 14 because of the crit flat damage nerf. So they just gave the crit damage onto the Keyblade to compensate for it, at least. Yeah, it's also way easier to get because Synthing is dramatically easier. I'm just, like, going down the whole list of my fucking script right now. Some of the things I'm saying right now are verbatim with the shit I've written down and re-recorded multiple times. Also, I have to turn off auto camera. Oh, also, camera is L2, R2, no right stick camera. You know what's cool is that I've played so much of this Japanese version for my video that I can just immediately switch between JP and English controls. Like, I have the ability to switch it in the emulator, but I'm just not going to because I don't need to. I don't feel the need. Right stick is for the menu, it is, and it's actually quite useful. Because, like, you're mashing on, like, behemoths or whatever, and then you just, like, flick the stick up and start pressing Rs. Speaking of limits, there's no triangle, like, reaction command prompt for limits, it's just at the bottom. It shows up there and you have to time your inputs. Anyways, we're mashing through this because it's just Dawn. Dawn is best, especially in this version, because there is no post-game. The only super boss in this version is Phantom. It's the only one. The version we got was actually like half final mix, because we got like the boss content before getting Sora's overhauled abilities and shit. Not even Sephiroth, nope. Kind of spoiling my video, but you guys earned it for being the ones that are watching live, so it works out. Ice Titan? No. Ice Titan was added. Ice Titan, Kurt Ziza, Sephiroth are international Andes. Phantom was the only one. Phantom has a different color palette here. But same as international, I guess. It's just Phantom. You know, the reason why Kurt Ziza is called Kurt Ziza in the first place is because the fucking dude from like New York or whatever won the name in-game tournament for having such a sick name tournament. That's also why they don't have Final Mix recolors, because they already are kind of like the Final Mix recolor if you think about it, because they weren't in this version at least. Actually, that logic doesn't make sense. I need to remove that part of the script. I think I spent all that time on the chat box today just to end up using a scene that has a different one. Mitala is still on the screen, right? Oh yeah, and here are all the saves that I could have just used to get to the part where I wanted to get my footage, but I wanted to play the whole thing. Future-proofing the chat box? Yeah. Oh, here's a slider, DVD-ROM or hard drive loading. That's a thing that you can do in this version, and Final Mix. Where is AutoCam? Is it this, or is that Auto Lock? I guess I can check and... Okay, yeah, that was it. Better camera than 1.5 as well, by the way. It doesn't have fucking insane... It doesn't have, like, Windows mouse key max speed tier of acceleration, and by that I mean extremely slow. Have you guys ever used Windows fucking mouse keys? You crank the settings and the speed and acceleration all the way to max and it still takes 5 seconds to start going to full speed. It sucks. Cosplay Kazuya? Why not? Dude, I'm literally cosplaying Steve Fox right now. I have the same fucking hair. It's over. Is that his last name? Fox? Steve Fox? What? That was not the camera. Oops. Yo, 10 BZ, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, I can't go back. Nice. Dude, what is auto camera? Maybe it's that? Okay, I think I figured it out. Tiny alerts. Are they tiny? Yeah, that's what I thought they would be. Over Mitala. I just wanted them off the main screen in case I use this footage for the video. Whatever. Tiny alerts. I keep saying Mitala, it's Mitaya. I get mixed up because capital I looks like a lowercase l. Stupidest feature of this language. It's getting scrunchy. Why is the music dead? The music broke. That's cool. Can't tell if that was an emulator fuck up or a thing that can happen in this version if you play too hard. I'm gonna assume emulator. Yoko Shimamura on strike. That explains why she didn't make any of like the actual boss themes in KH1. Cool. Maybe the skipper mod. That's also possible. You skip the cutscene where the music changes. Oh, that was just the fade out of right, I forget. I always forget. That song fades into the theme and I skipped it. Alright. I wonder if that happens on speedruns. People use... There's a speedrun category for these OG versions, but with cutscene skip. It's pretty cool that it exists at all like this. Also, something I learned very recently is that 1.5 actually changes the timing and speed of Sora's battle quotes. I don't know about Japanese, but I know it's in English. Because I found a mod that actually restores it. So like when Sora goes, "Whoa!" It's like faster, the timing is different. I never realized that, but it's gonna be part of my fucking mod list going forward. Can't really show that off because I'm not playing on English version, but pay attention to it if you ever, you know, gaff. Should make this my return to speedrunning. Yo, what's up, Real? Yeah, you should hop on Cutscene Skipper English or J. This version's really cool. 2 MPR's Arcanum is my favorite feature. I was thinking about why it is they swapped the costs, if not balancing, even though strike rate is like objectively better / easier on enemies at least. But maybe it's because they're accommodating people that have multiple equipped and they wanted it so that strike rate would show up more readily than ours. So like when you're out of MP, you're gaining back, you get 2 bars, right? In this version, if you have both equipped, ours shows up sooner than Strike Raid. Maybe they wanted to switch that around for people that have every fucking limit equipped and it's just choosing based on context. Do you have X and O swapped already? No, I don't. I was talking about that earlier. I'm fluent between both control schemes now. Oh yeah, I don't even think about it. I just picked this up and I was like, yep, Japanese text on screen. I'll just press X to jump now. There's a way to make the cutscene skipper automatic, but I figure I'll just press it when I want to. Because I forgot. But maybe I'll go to the main menu at some point and figure that out. Seeing now loading is strange to me. Yeah, that's not in the original. I think that's just part of the cutscene skipper mod specifically. But it didn't install the PS2 hard drive. Bro, I'm on emulator. Though I wonder, maybe if I turn on the PCSX2 hard drive, does that actually do anything? If you were to install this game to a hard drive, but you're on emulator, does that do anything or like speed anything up? It's already on a hard drive of a sort, right? But maybe it activates some kind of speed ups that the game has hard coded into it for if you're in that mode. I'll actually try that just so I can. I do want to at least see the like the install. Let me see if I can get to the main menu. I'll also be able to set up auto cuts and skip from there. I'm trying to read redundant data. Yeah, but like, what if the game has like some kind of shit? I should use a different memory card too, so I don't have to read 50 fucking saves in order to save every time. What if the game has some shit built into it where it loads faster even if it is redundant? So how do you get to the main menu? That's like not something you can do, right? Right, you gotta just fuck with the emulator, don't I? Let's try something. Also, let me, while this is reloading, let me look at the, there's a button you press to make cutscene skip just automatic when you're on the main menu. KH speedrun.com. GitHub repository link. Just tell me what button to press. And they don't tell me shit there, nice. I gotta find the .zip so I can look at the .readme. Hold on. Downloads on the other computer. Does anybody actually know? Has anybody ever used this? How many people on YouTube? How about you go over there and check? I don't keep track of numbers. Fuck it, I'll just re-download this for like the 5th time just so I can find it. But I want to see here what it says about... oh, I also meant to do this too. Let's see. Hard drive. PCSX2 is so nice now, I don't even really feel any input delay either. It also might help that I'm playing at software mode. Network and HDD. Hard drive disk enabled. HDD size 40 gigs, yeah, whatever. Create image. Image created. Let me reset the game. I actually don't know when they... No, it's this version that has hard drive. There's a thing for it, literally in the menu. KH skip PS2, there we go. Save, open. I just want the readme. Readme. Controls, triangle, skip cutscene. Oh, it has save anywhere and instant continue, cool. Select on title screen, toggle auto skip. Okay. Cool. So just select when I'm on this menu, but let me see if I can also install the game to a hard drive. Because that's a cool menu. There it is. You see this? Third button. I wonder what that says. Let me open up Google Lens. My phone is dead. It's fully dead. That's really cool. Anybody know what that says? This isn't necessary. It says no. Install data dot. It says okay. That make me lose all my hair. This chat. It's probably not possible to do this on PCS62 because PCS62 will, but maybe the hard drive thing's not formatted. Says the hard drive's not formatted. How do you do that? It probably doesn't work because it's like the emulated fake hard drive. But yeah, whatever. Who cares? You get the BBS menu of them walking on the progress bar. It's the same as BBS on PSP. Oh, select on the. There we go. Top left. All right, let's go. I meant to use a different. Whatever. I do have footage of it at least. I just wanted to show it off if it was possible. All right. It would have been really cool if the wooden stick that, like, when Ryu takes your Keyblade and you have to use the stick, it would have been really cool if that Keyblade and its stats had, like, minus 99 MP, so that, like, you have no MP bar and you really feel a lack of power. Because, like, during that segment, you can just equip extra MP and just use spells, but it'd be really cool if it was just like, yep, there's your power. No bars of butter. That would have been very cool in a little narrative way. Alright, day 2. I forgot to get the fish, but whatever. Let me go do that. We translated the whole thing already. You just, like, take a screenshot and load it into, like, translate, and then you get an approximation. And then you get the joules. It'd be tougher to get... It'd be tougher for most to get past that section. You know that, in Final Mix, they made it so that you can't even use physical hits, or you don't do damage with physical hits. In these old versions, you used to at least do chip. They actually nerfed you with the wooden stick even more so. Beast is strong as hell, that's like the whole point. It's an all-worlds run. Actually, yeah, because I want to... I actually will have to go through some stuff a second time because I want to make a split save so I can do both post-Hollow Bastion 1 Oogie Boogie and post-Hollow Bastion 1 Ursula. Because Ursula drops 8,000 EXP post-Hollow Bastion 1 in this version. And God knows how many health bars she has. And I could just use those save files that I have to immediately skip to those parts, but I wanted to play this today. Now that we have cutscene skip, it's a lot more stomachable to play PS2 versions in this way. If I recall correctly, learning magic is independent of being a Keyblade wielder. That's true, but like, I don't know. What do you mean, if I recall correctly? Fucking Donald and Goofy use spells. Donald uses spells. But yeah, I guess you're right based on that logic. This feels great on emulator. I actually can't believe... I thought I'd have a lot more input delay to work with. This might actually feel better than playing it on backwards compatible PS3. Minus the 30 FPS! Ah! It's over. I can still win.
Oh my!
As long as I make that... Okay, I'm good. You can afford some mistakes on making the jumps to the star if you at least make the jumps back. And then that shit's just free. Kinda. Bitch. Okay. Is getting stuck in the rock work? Yes, it does. I think I did it, I do it every time I play this game. But I'll do it right now. As well. It's kind of harder to do. I think it's harder to do on 30 FPS, I've experienced, just because physics are a bit finicky. Or, you know, other way around, 60 FPS. Oh, yeah, it's like hard to get the right spot. You have to give it a slight nudge? No, you don't. It might help too, but that defeats the whole point of breaking it with Sora's big-ass feet. Doesn't it? There we go. Oh, wow. It kind of spits you out more easily. Maybe there's an easier setup for it, though. I kind of half discovered that a second ago. What are your thoughts on bosses giving EXP in KH1? I think that... yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, actually. BBS, Dream Drop Distance, and KH3 would all be drastically better games if they had went back to that standard. KH2... there we go. KH2 got rid of it in favor of just, like, having more progression-based unlocks, and then eventually being balanced in a way where you don't even need levels to competently beat the game, level 1 and all that shit. But the way that Osaka just kind of stuck with KH2 standards for everything without knowing how to make a good game, like in BBS you fall behind so fast if you don't just like grind, so you can't just like kill the boss early without like grinding and then get a big slingshot on your levels. If it was like that, especially in KH3, it would be so much more, especially in DDD actually, it would just be so much better. Oh yeah, I played Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, I'm obsessed with that. Maybe I'll play it again though, there's like the Horde mode and maybe I'll run through it on Nightmare. But I'm uploading that VOD. But it's also on here if you want to look at it before it gets uploaded. I actually streamed it at 120 FPS. Like everything I needed? I might be missing... oh, I gotta talk to her. Also, they actually I realized this recently, they added... Final Mix specifically adds an extra bit of dialogue to this encounter, this exchange. Or like, yeah, the part where she's like explaining what the Promise Charm is and it zooms in, that's actually Final Mix addition. I never knew that. Cat is on top of me. Should tell that cat to get even more on top of you so you can't touch your keyboard. And give us random updates about shit that, you know, actually, I'll give it up. That's awesome. I like hearing about that. You can get the fresh water there? Yeah, that's the speedrunner route. You can get it on either side of this place. What am I missing? The streamer hates everyone? I thought that was English PS2 KH1. I guess I could boot up my footage just to see, but I'm pretty sure it's FM. That's what people were saying. What am I missing? Egg, egg, egg. You might be right. You get the mushroom in the secret quest? I didn't. I haven't gotten that cutscene. Right, okay. The eggs! The eggs! I need to make that a 7TV emote. And it's just like the pop-up. And didn't I say that like 8 months ago when I streamed Bully? I was like, oh, I'll make that 7TV emote, and I didn't. I did get the seagull egg, I think. It's just, there are other things like this. The other mushroom. I have a little bit of V-Sync tearing, but I don't think I care because... Boogie. I am running a set on, oops. Spoops. This is running in, software mode, right? I want to make sure. Also, the audio is doing some... Let me make the latency a bit bigger so that it doesn't do whatever that is. What is minimal? I'm fucking with the audio back end. Oops. The way PS2 games have time stretch whenever like lag is happening, that always made the PS2 emulator feel so scuffed whenever you had to hear time stretching shit happen. Like, whenever you'd hear that... Let's just see. This says recommended 20, but it was at 50. Let's try that. What am I also fucking with here? KH1-J tier list. I want to actually make my own. I want to make a series called like Kingdom Hearts Brain Rot, Kingdom Hearts 2 Brain Rot, where it's kind of like the experiences, but more YGP and like just cutscene edits. Isn't there an exclusive full screen that you can do? I want to try and like really get like full screen software renderer as well. Complete scuff, please. Yes. Become the next just. Didn't I already do that in like 2018? Haven't I already done that? I guess there's no full screen, whatever. Okay, that should be good. No, I'm just Pancake, he disappeared at some point. Have you ever considered that some people don't create content forever? Like, yeah, it's interesting when that happens, but like, some people aren't just in it forever once they get something going. You know? Second champ vanishing in 2028? No, I'm in it. I'm different. I'm in it for the long haul. I like doing this. This is my purgatory. Yeah. I like it though. He vanished off the internet more. Yes, people do that. It's interesting. It's not something I would ever do with like my following, but he was just different about it. I don't know. Some people do that. Stop uploading 2020, died from COVID? Did he actually stop uploading specifically in 2020? I actually didn't realize when. He died from cringe because he hated his fan base. Well, you know, the good thing is I haven't seen... Maybe this is more so my own good gardening skills with this chat room, but I have not seen anybody say some shit like, what's the thing that's in every video? Okay, I believe you. I haven't seen that in here, thank God. I haven't seen that in a while in general, but, you know, that used to be fucking everywhere, and that was, you know, don't jinx it. First person that says they're getting shot for at least 3 days. Oh! Did I use that in the KH2 experience? I actually don't remember. $600 seconds? Upgrade that to 3 days. That's not 3 days. I don't kid. Or jest. Does it hurt animation when you're swimming? You only get it here? Yo, hold up. Really? Only here? I'm more shocked by the fact that this is the only place you can get hurt as opposed to while swimming. Are you sure there's no other way to take these animations? You don't actually die in this room either, right? Oh yeah, the high-pitched alarm too, because it was different in part 1. Yo, swimming death! You ever see that shit before? Because I haven't. Huh. Wow, thank you. I learn something every day. Add that to the fucking iceberg Google Doc. Do we still have that? Rarest animation in the franchise. Let's get one more hit of that. Atlantica. Well, that's different. That's like... That's a different kind of swimming. That's perma swimming. I never thought about this at all, ever. But what's more interesting to me than the fact that there are swimming hurt and death animations is the fact that there's no other place where you can have this happen. Sora swims in front of Merlin's, Jeep Jungle, Agrabah, Tomb Chambers, Monstro, maybe Hollow? No, not Hollow Bastion. But all of those areas have no enemies. The hippos, they don't kill you, they're just there. They're props. This is the only place where there is swimming that isn't Atlantica, and also dying and getting hit. And they don't really know what to do. Let's get some... Yeah, look at this. What about swimming backshots? Swimming forward shots? That's really cool. There is no difficulty option in this game, and I'm pretty sure it's equivalent to normal. If anything, this is the easiest version of KH1 that doesn't have a beginner mode. In English, the shadows don't go this far out. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, nice. Somebody give a sub to that user for that insight, because I add that to the list. I know a lot of obscure shit about this game, but I never knew about that, or even thought about that being a thing that could happen. They added expert, and then yes, they did. Expert, later known as proud, but we got the difficulty before the official translation of what they were going to call it, so that's why it's called expert. But this version is just normal, no selection. You just go in. Do you know more about KH1 than I know about Nocturne? I actually don't think so. Well, you know, like, the Nocturne route. Does that count as knowledge of obscure shit? Does Nocturne have its own shit like this? That you know that I don't? Landboard with the gift of sub to Blaziken. Thanks. Two FM's the only game you can't die while swimming. I guess you can die. You might be able to die while swimming in BBS. So I just don't know if the enemies would follow you into the water there. In the places you can swim in that game. I know of a few. So not with the gift of sub to the actual person. Thank you. I don't know. We'd have to look into that. Was it becoming the how many games can you die in the water stream? Monster in the arena? Oh yeah, I've killed myself plenty of times in the water there. Yeah, you're right. But you just get the generic like death animation. I don't know about damage though. Screen shake? Oh yeah, that's a PS2 exclusive as well. I don't think I mentioned that in my script, so I gotta put that in. Nice. Yeah, the cutscene skipper works on all three versions. PS2 FM as well, because you actually can't skip cutscenes in that version right away. You have to die for the game to give you the prompts. You still have to see them first time around, but you know. Sounds like something another streamer would do. Yeah, me. No, it's not enough of an idea. How many games can you even swim anyways? New music? No, that's the cutscene theme, but it kept playing because I have the cutscene skipper and it changed. It kind of fucks with the timing and loading. But that's just the cutscene music that persisted because of the skipper. Music fuck with copyright? No. It might. Oh, actually, maybe it's better. Maybe I can save the slot too. It might actually be better if it's the PS2 version as opposed to the 1.5. But either way, it's just a bogus claim that won't actually like fuck with the VOD or anything. Opening chest with the bottom option is so weird. I didn't even think about it, but like I flicked the stick up and pressed it. That's what I do when I use limits in PS2 versions. I just use the right stick just to do that and press it instead of claw gripping the D-pad, or using the D-pad with my thumb and letting go of the left stick. Like the only KH content creator I follow that doesn't do KH1 Fun Fact Slop. Just wait till... I have a whole like 1 hour fucking giga video essay that's basically just KH1 Fun Fact Slop. But it's not a slop, it's like masterpiece. But yeah, I know a lot of KH1 Fun Fact Sloppers. With like secret KH1 Fun Fact Slop on Patreon and all that shit. Unicorn video never coming out. What I'm doing tonight is like huge effort on the video that I realized I didn't have this footage and I was like, okay, well, I gotta do like a 6-hour endeavor just for 10 seconds of footage. So now today I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll just stream that and we'll have fun and talk about it. Spoil you guys a little bit early on talking about some of the differences. But yeah, I felt like playing KH1. I have save files I could have just like loaded straight to where I need to be, but I felt like playing KH1 that wasn't randomized and getting this footage. Why not just do all three? Fuck it. You know, I can eat the bubbles in Hollow Bastion. Yeah, I know because I ate them already. Bro, am I actually gonna die this prick? No. Am I actually gonna die to him on this version? Nice aim. Try aiming. Donut thing. This is emulated. I'm running on software emulator though, just to make it like true PS2 res and everything. Power up in Hollow Bastion, vanilla or FM? It's vanilla. There's only one power up you can get in a chest in FM, and it's the one in Halloween Town. It does remind me though, I'll go out on my way to get all the chests that I know are power-ups in this version. There's one Green Trinity in Agrabah storage room is a power-up in this version. The AP up, that secret AP up to the left of the door, emblem door, is a power-up. I think there might be one in End of the World. I don't know, that was a banned phrase. I don't even know what you tried to say. Are you the one that said, I said you were gonna get... Hold on, first of all, I told my monitors to shoot for 3 days, not, Did you hear when I said, first person that says that is gonna get banned for 3 days? Were you not listening? I don't ever kid. Don't worry, it'll grow back. But that's one of my favorite things that people do on Twitch is I'll talk about some like phrase or something that annoys me, and then everybody will go say it. So whenever I'm anticipating that people are going to predictably make that mistake, then I stay true to my word. First person that says that is going to get banned for 3 days. Lol. It's not personal though, I just fuck around. Space question mark? Yes. Like every time I talk about how that's a pet peeve, people do it, and it makes me want to shoot them. So then the new strat is I preface, yeah, the first person that says that's getting banned for 3 days, and then I stay true to my word. That guy would not, you would not, by the way, you would not have gotten banned for timed up for 3 days if you hadn't reminded me that you're the one that did that. That's another lesson for everybody else watching and isn't shot. Don't apologize. I don't want to remember you. I don't want to remember you, so if you come back and you're like, oh my bad, I am the guy that did that, I'm like, ring. I don't remember what this chest is, and when I open it, I'm not gonna know what it is because, yeah. Japanese. Language preference for KH1-VA? Yeah, I prefer listening to the game in the language that I know. French is pretty cool, though. But I like English. So I think I bet the one person talking on YouTube yesterday that I perma-banned because they couldn't form coherent sentences in English. But what specifically did it for me was they said like, oh, I'm gonna go make dinner for 30 minutes, so I won't bug you for 30 minutes. And I was like, okay, how about we make that 30 years? Because it's like, if you're aware that you can't interact with me in a way that isn't inherently annoying, then it's like, okay, then I won't bug you for 30 minutes. Like, how about you don't ever bug me ever? If you must talk in more than an emote, then why don't I help you help me, you know? See you later, couple. Enjoy breakfast at 9 p.m. 9 a.m. I think what they meant by cook was he's gonna... No, I think he genuinely meant he was gonna make dinner. We'll be streaming in 30 years, hopefully. If they're aware that them stepping away is a really few, that's a problem. Yeah, like... Think about it this way. If it's like... the way I treat this chat room rules-wise... First of all, I don't have any hard rules. Those are annoying to have to stick to. This chat room is like, you guys are all metaphorically invited into my room to watch me play this game. And I don't need a rule set or a judge or a court or a jurisdiction on... not jurisdiction, a trial on the people that I want to have in my fucking room, in my brain, right? So that's just how it works. You have to think of it like that for, like, the rules lol here. That's how it works. It's simple. If we're really in your room, whip it out. Okay, imagine like, let's say, like, what, 133 plus 57 people are cram-packed into my room, and one person's like, okay, whip it out. You think I'm gonna do that? There are 200 people in my room, and I'm gonna whip out my cock? Yes? Yes. There aren't any... Hold on. There aren't any content differences with OG-JP release, right? Ella Dank. It's what Final Mix was eventually. OG-JP release only has Phantom when it comes to super bosses, but it has the same abilities as English and like International. But it has less content. No Sephiroth, no Xemnas, neither did. No Kurt. No Ice Titan. What does up enter mean? Oh, that means... Oh, I know what it means. Never mind, never mind. Don't demonstrate. What's up, Shib? I keep remembering that Mitaya is on the screen. Because I needed to fill empty space. I didn't want to be a long-ass chat. But the chat, you know what? The chat actually is moving really fast, so I think I will just have a whole left screen of chat. Why not? Why not? There's a lot of chat today. $100 to get Mitaya back on screen. Ow. Mongolian thrusting. Ow. Dude, he's actually beating my ass. I guess I dropped the shield, but who doesn't? Oh! I think that alarm showed up. I wonder if I have scan yet. I haven't checked. When does anybody know when you get scanned in vanilla staff? Screen check which emulator. This is PCSX2. Who the fuck uses anything but PCSX2? What other fucking emulators are there that actually matter? What kind of a question is that? Dingo is I was trying to go along with that. That was the first line. What the fuck? What settings then? I'm on software emulator. Default settings. PS2 parry sounds are fucked on my side. Check your audio. Check your update. I don't fucking know. Oh, I'm also on like Cubic. Sound. I guess you could try switching that. The sound engine thing. Oh, you just see? I just got 100 money instead of 500 from them. These picks are stingy in this version. Pretty Stone also sells for less as well. So it's hard to get money right away to buy the haste G or whatever. Level 9 with Rod, okay. There is a PCSX1. There was like PCSX. I do remember using that a long ass time ago. The animated emotes work on this particular chat box, right? Oh, you know what actually I could do? I forgot. I could at least get the custom font that I had on this chat on this one. Because it's just J chat. That's actually a different chat. Let's see how this works. Yeah, there we go. At least the chat box is set up I can use now on this one. Is that legible? Is that small? That's very small. I can fix that too. Hold on, hold on. What is this site anyways? Cyan chat. It's my favorite color. One sec. I'm just trying to make my... oh. trying to... How do I get back the settings I had before, but with the... Yeah, I shouldn't try doing all this right now. No, it's like one thing I have to do for this. One sec. Oh, you know, I wonder if what if I could just change the URL on this to change the settings? Yeah, I can. It's all there. Change that to a 3. Somebody say something. Yeah, look, there we go. I have badges off, but that was for the other layout, so that it would fit better, but I guess for this one I could try changing that too. How come every time I change it, there we go. Cool, alright. Now at least I have my custom font on this one too. Nice, alright. Swag. Let's change the URL, all the settings are in there. Alright, cool. That font is called Euro Style Candy Bold. It's one of the many Y2K fonts that I like. Every time I post a screenshot of something off my phone, people are like, yo, what the fuck is that font? Or, bro, it's the Kingdom Hearts font on his phone. It's not the Kingdom Hearts font. It's just a slick, somewhat wider Y2K font. Because I like designing my technology to not look like total flat-colored ass in the current year of minimal, no-soul design. Fruitier Arrow. A bit, maybe, no, a bit older than... Fruitier Arrow is like Windows 7 aesthetic. I'm talking Y2K. I'm talking Windows XP. Fruitier Arrow also often gets conflated. As, you know, some other shit. It often gets conflated to the Y2K aesthetic. Do I stop by to get Thunder? Is it worth it? No, not if I have to... Fuck. Not if I have to drive for it. I guess I can also do this though, real quick. COVID. Now I got, apple cider in my lungs. As one does. How do I use this? There we go. This menu is a nightmare every time. Return a big boy. Not in this game. In this game we go little man. I just I forget when you can get haste, where you get haste to, especially in this version. I don't know where that shit is. Can you buy haste? Can you buy haste 1 right away in this game? I definitely don't have enough money because vanilla money start is worse. But, whenever I'm able to get it, I'll get it. Does rocket orientation even matter in Gummy? No, but I at least want it to look normal. You know. Delete everything button in the Gummy menu. It's really helpful so that you can just... In this game you want as little as possible because it makes you go faster. Any benefit to doing higher levels first? You mean like go to Olympus first instead of Wonderland? Well, it kind of sucks to do that because you have to still end up going through Wonderland anyways, because that's where you get one of the two. That's where you ring one of the two bells, so that you can go to Anne Orlando. You know, this game has a very funny amount of parallels you can make to Dark Souls 1. You start off, you gotta get the 2 gummy pieces, ring the 2 bells, and then using that gets you warp. You get to warp, you get the Lord Vessel. And there were more comparisons I had in mind, but I don't remember. Dodge roll, you know, actually, yeah. A lot of people think of the idea of your game having a dodge roll button. That's like, oh, Dark Souls invented that. It's like, no, it's actually in this game, and most prominent in this game is like one of the only defenses. Oh. KH1 is a Souls-like? Not untrue, actually. Honestly. Dark Souls 1 is a Hearts-like, actually, if we're going chronologically. No, we're good. Did I post about Haste Gummy Party? No, I didn't. Party? Party. Oh, I never equipped Dodge Roll. Speaking of Dark Souls. There we go. Also, the menus in PS2 go 60 FPS. You see this? This is 60 FPS. They raise the frame rate so that the inputs feel good. Imagine that! You know, going out of your way to make sure that your menu inputs feel good. Imagine. Remember when that was a common convention in these games? When, like, menuing is something that's so important you gotta do fast? Like in Doghouse. Thanks, Valorant. Oh yeah, if you guys gift like 5 subs, Valorant might get involved and gift extra random subs. Roll the dice. SMT Vanilla can never. SMT Vengeance is still not the greatest in that department. But at least it doesn't literally... the fucking inputs in battle don't stick randomly when they feel like it. God, can you imagine that? Valorant is sub-botting and Twitch doesn't gaff. They're encouraging it. It's like a sponsorship thing deal. No, you think that they're just doing that unprovoked on everybody's stream across the whole website? You think that's something that Twitch would gaff about? No, they were literally encouraging that. They're probably in cahoots. It's funny to think that. I can appreciate the logic, but... yeah, auto battles work in 5 Vengeance. I hate how... when they add speed-up features to most of these JRPGs, they don't care about how it looks. When it's a feature that most people are just gonna use to trim down the monotony, but it looks so, like, cheap, as if you were fast-forwarding an emulator, literally. Why don't they at least try to do some kind of, like, animation abbreviation system where it just makes it nocturne pace? You know, like, fast, but still fucking presentable. I wasn't looking at the right one because I don't care. Kais and I got 1 mil subs and 20% was from literal companies. Imagine being a grown-ass man and booting up a Kais and that stream. Doesn't he have huge issue with the idea that, like, when people suggesting that 90% of his viewership are kids? Even though it's, like, literally true. Remember when we used to boot up this website? And actually, not all of y'all are gonna remember this, that's for sure. But remember when, like, at least back in my day, you'd boot up this website to see somebody doing, like, some speedruns or some shit? And not, like, all the shit that's happening nowadays. You know, it's crazy how different this shit is. And that's why I think very fondly on, I think very fondly about the days of seeing this kind of shit in streamers' backgrounds, you know? Bloody Biscuits 2016 room. Different times. When I became a job, I started going truly downhill. I was talking a little bit about... I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, I remember very early on, like the very start of my channel, I remember thinking to myself, like, hey, when I actually started to get money out of it, that's when I was like, okay, time to prioritize this way more, you know? But I was talking about how, like, some Web 2.0 era shit, where people just, like, did so much advanced shit just for the love of the game before the idea of being able to feasibly make money off of it was even invented. And yeah, there is definitely something to be said about how, like, the monetization of things makes it so that what you have to do things in a more specific way, as opposed to, like, oh, me and my buddies are Quake, we are Quake 3 team jumpers, and we're gonna make this video. Right? Like, monetization on the internet's not a thing. Right? But we care so much about this obscure, our 18 years ago video. I'm pausing the recording for this because music. Alright, welcome back, VodFrog. So I was just yapping about some shit that jumped into my brain. Yeah, that concept of, internet pre-monetization of everything. I try my best to still kind of bring the heat like that, I guess. That's why I really like to stream a lot of variety, random shit. But I guess you could say I'm privileged enough to be able to do so at this point in time, not just crank Kingdom Hearts every day. Keep that video in the corner. Sell more merch. I will be. I'll be overhauling the whole merch store with a lot of new shit. A new line of stuff. Soon-ish, eventually. I don't know when. But I've got plans, I got designs. Name 10 books. Make every single one of my emotes into merch. Not a bad idea, actually. I might as well. They're just, like, on the table. They should be... I should get... Every emote should be a sticker that you can get in real life. That sounds like a great idea, if nothing else. I almost just missed that jump. What is this? Agenda? Nice. The despawn. Or rather, the wave enemy skip. Animated stickers in real life. Well, like the Harry Potter newspapers. Yeah. Bro. There you go. Yeah, they really should have had vanilla music toggle and heartless color palette toggle in HD. It's just so stupid that neither of those were a thing. Just give it the vomit version of the enemies as if this was the normal version of the game. don't know what level I am. This color makes thematic sense. Yeah, he black and red, like a deck of cards. And then they just make him look like vomit in Final Mix just for the sake of it being different looking. No scan. I might have it and I didn't check. I don't know if I'm level 9 yet. Oh, fire! I just realized. Fire only costs half a bar of yellow and not a full bar in this version specifically. That's why I was able to just use so many fucking fires right there. I forgot about that. Supposedly it's also weaker, but I never noticed it being all that weaker when I first played this for the video. Also, when you get items that like the item equipped or item received from the boss, instead of the icon for it being green, it's white in this version. Green stealth sneaks are cooler too. Yeah. When I first played one of them, I felt like I was playing a fake game. It's funny how solid both vanilla versions of KH1 are, if not, like, honestly better in some ways. But then 2FM is just like doo-doo and doo-doo 2, and then insanely good action game all of a sudden. English wasn't too bad, but J was, ooh. But English is still, like, sorely missing good-ass shit. And somehow they didn't make a final mix for 3 as like a PS5 updated version. Sucks. Yeah, JP2 Trinity. I will be making a KH2 video in the same style as the one I'm making for 1. For both pre-final mix versions. Some guy... Yeah, I do remember the time they used the fucking 1940s slur instead of JP, and I had to tell him, like, hey, like, obviously in this context you didn't mean it like that, but don't fucking say it like that. That was funny. Yeah, you can hold R1 in this to do this. Also, no score tracking in the top right. There's just none of that. No gun missions either. Did you guess your score? You never had to track your score. There are no gun missions. Who cares about score? What is score? You know, the only purpose of being in this mode is to drive between areas. There's no reason to ever do them again in this version. No score, no need, no missions. It's just a car. Think about the time I got laughed out of this lore convention after I accidentally called them JP. The lore convention? You mean Bethesda Game Studios racism department, where they made Morrowind and made up all those fantasy slurs? How come Metaphor... Did Metaphor have fantasy racism slurs? Or did they just say Elda in like a semi-demeaning tone, but that was it? That game got handed awards out the ass just for vaguely touching on the topic of fantasy racism and like didn't actually have any real meat to it, like getting called Et Noir by elves in Morrowind. You swit! They don't have any of that in Metaphor, don't they? Why they give it an award for excellence at TGS? Probably because it sold a lot and it had a fancy looking HUD for people that looked at that game for like 10 minutes total in their lives before deciding to give it that award. Also, what's up, Elmo? I knew that may have activated you. Activated your hater neurons. I keep my hater neurons finely sharpened. Because the same neurons are the ones that let you appreciate things that are actually good. Do I care about any of the chests in here? I don't think I do. Also, when you fall, the camera doesn't aim down. So when you fall like that, you just fall. FF16 has the same issue you described. No fantasy racism department for the writers. Whack. Enwa is such a genius, random thing to be called in Morrowind that I think that, that's just our word, because Todd Howard invented it. Retract that? What do you mean? Retract it. What'd I say? You know, I guess actually though, if it did catch on, white people would almost immediately use it in a way that's too comfortable and similar to real shit. Just like how white women ruined the Clanker meme almost immediately. So, yeah, maybe it shouldn't catch on. Maybe it should just be my thing. Maybe it shouldn't be my thing. You watch a video I sent about racism in the Elder Scrolls? Did you hit me? I did not see it. I need to, though. I didn't see that you sent it, or else I would have immediately watched it. Do I want Tarzan here? No, I definitely want Goofy. Tarzan's alright though, especially if you give him crit stuff. Yeah, Donald ain't shit until he gets cure. This menu is so strange. Okay. Well, I guess Donald could help with random blizzards, but that's my job. Those are the crit ups. These are the defensive spells that I might need. Who needs that? Crit plus double. Turn in the slides. To the tall lady. Triangle button to call party. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense for that to be the button in this version, considering it wasn't randomly overlapping the limit button because the devs don't care. You know? It's all it does in this game, but in the other game it does both call allies and limit, so you're just always calling allies while you're mashing R's. Fucking stupid devs. Need a mod for PC that brings back limits being on the bottom button and then summons being deep in the magic menu. Because in this version, summons are at the bottom of the magic tab. Which actually kind of sucks because I like arrow being down there, but whatever. I guess I could, I don't know, on load times like this I don't want to warp back up to that save point, I'd rather just do it like this. 1.5 pink mushroom. They fixed that. That was the only problem in PS3, but they fixed it for PS4 and onward, where Donald and Goofy just don't. They, even when you're mashing triangle on Pink Agaricus, they don't attack specifically that enemy, but that was a problem on PS3, where you had to get them stuck based on if Sabor broke the floor or not. Oh. You know what? Fuck it, I'll just do it the normal way for once. This shit's easy. Does L/R3 do anything? Yeah, R3. R3 clicks. L3 doesn't do anything. That could have been the button for it. R3 functions like X specifically, not just attack. That way you can navigate and use. I did not mean to use all that. That's cool. Is it comfortable? The only time I use the right stick is for when I'm quickly going to the bottom of the list, and how did I just flick? It must have been PS4 does something. I'll flick to the bottom and then activate NARS. If I can't press triangle for it, I'll just do that while mashing X. It's faster to do than use the D-pad to press up. It's pretty cool. Especially because the right stick doesn't do cameras, L2, R2, which is ironically better than the way that the camera is so weighty and slow in 1.5 by default, without mods. Am I going the right way? I am. Can you use the stick to flick right to enter? I think that's how I use an item by accident. You can enter and exit submenus, but in order to use, you have to click. I did press circle. Oh, right. I pressed circle because I was trying to back out of the menu normally, but circle is enter, so I think I just ate an elixir. Nice. I was like, why did circle just do that? And then I remembered JP controls. Nice. This game always have a dynamic HUD. Do you mean like when you get enough MP, the sword's health bar goes up? HP power is gone? What do you mean gone? When was it gone? What room was I in? Vines? Oh. I don't think I've ever noticed that on purpose or thought it was weird, I guess. But, yeah, I guess so. JP KH1 and 2 is on circle, and the original is X. Japanese games in general have it the other way around because like the language makes circle make more sense as the confirm button, but for whatever reason it's the other way around in English. So like in this version, X is jump, circle is attack, and like, you know. Yeah, I don't know what the logic was on switching it for English, though. That's the thing. Maybe it's because... I don't know. I don't know. Oh. What do you guys think? You hear enough of my thoughts. What do you think? PS1 controller is initially designed to mimic the Super NES controller. Calling it the Super NES is really funny. Usually people go Super Nintendo System like in full or SNES, but saying Super NES is really funny. I like that. I should start using that. Snooper. One of these days, accidentally mixing words together is gonna make me say a slur and I'm gonna be pissed. Kingdom H. Your emulator UI. I don't think about emulator UIs and having a favorite. I don't think about things like that. They all kind of look the same now too, especially the PS6 getting that like kind of that unified UI that like Dolphin also has, and DuckStation. I guess I like that shared UI if anything. This is the part where I have to go... What am I doing? Am I in the middle of Power Wilds? I am. I've never seen Z SNES. I guess I like the PPS's PP one. I think that was one of the first times I used an emulator that actually just felt that kind of like slick. And I guess it makes sense because its inception is like a phone sort of thing. I tried to do slide dash, that's not a thing. My damage is kinda doo-doo right now. I wonder why. Maybe I'm just so used to beginner right now. And or rando. So down in Goofy settings? I have a whole video about Donald and Goofy settings in the 3 mainline games, but maybe I should actually think about that for right now because I haven't actually touched it yet. But I can't read. But I have a whole video about best settings and what they do. Highly recommend. Even if I weren't a motivated party, I would recommend it. Fairy City. Man, fire is actually doing work, especially for being cheaper. It's half the cost in this version, but it doesn't seem like it's half the damage. Supposedly it was less damage, but I can't tell in this early stage of the game. Oh. Thank you, Tarzan. I'm glad I gave him crit boost up the ass. Skipping Atlantica or Halloween Town. I'm aiming to save the game at that juncture and then go back and do both because I want to see Data Oogie and Data Ursula. Which one should I do first? Atlantica? You want to see Data Oogie first? But then that means I have to do Atlantica sooner. I'm personally more interested in seeing Data Ursula first because she drops 8,000 EXP on kill. So I would just like do Oogie first normally and then go back around for Data Oogie. Data Ursula first? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I agree, because Data Oogie Boogie with like 5 health bars is more interesting, so I'll edge that. You'll have to wait. Oh, this sounds finished. You don't actually have to go in this room to progress the world, right, to get... no you do. I'm thinking about when you have to go to the fruit. Data Earth is going to be hard. Well, you'll see. Certain things about this version you'll see about. But actually another thing in KH1-J specifically, Ursula and Chernobog, you can't hit them in the back of the head. They don't have a hitbox back there in this version. So no back shots, no Ursula back shots in this version. That I also need footage of. I didn't get footage of that because I didn't go to Atlantica when I played J last for the video. What is this item? Oh, just a potion. Bitch! Shoulder strats in Chernobog will like land on his shoulders and use ground-based limits. Yeah, you should still be able to. I would just imagine a landing on his head and doing bald R's is going to be harder because you can't hit him in the back of the head. Bald R's! Do you like biking? I think I have a biking addiction because I need to tell myself to stop doing it or else I won't do college work. I have that, but not for biking. I have that for playing Path of Exile every morning when I should be doing other shit. I'm not biking. That's cool though. I mean, of all the addictions to have, a physical exercise like that, that's pretty neat. Bloggers in chat. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's kind of cool, but you know. You also gonna skip Monstro? Am I gonna skip Monstro? I don't think so. Oh, I guess that would... If I made a save before even Monstro... I guess I would be skipping Monstro on the route to doing Atlantica instead, and yeah, that'll be for Data Oogie, and I guess I can also do Data Parasite. I forgot about that world being juiced. It's gonna be... We'll be able to see post-Hollow Bastion Ursula, Parasite KH1 and 2, also known as that world without Riku in it as much. Oogie, and even Cerberus. We'll see them with the most amount of health bars they have ever had this version. Because health bars scale up like crazy in the endgame in this version. So many more bosses have invisible health. Including like every final Ansem phase and Chernobog have health above the purple like Sephiroth. But the damage cap is also higher. The damage cap on standard enemies is a full health bar flat and not like 70% of one like every other version. You crit on an invisible and the whole health bar just disappears. It just changes to a different color. Yellow to green, then green to gone. I have a clip of it on my Twitter every once or twice. It's really good. Maybe we'll see it tonight. Especially once I get ours. They should have given Yozora one extra health bar over the KH3 cap so that it said +1 and then you didn't visually do damage until it was gone, just like Sephiroth. That would have been a really cool callback. Intimidation value. Last time they did Invisibars was actually in the fucking mobile game. It's like +30 health bars off screen because mobile game scaling low. Does JPPS2 have some of the Final Mix skills? No. Why would it? This is actually an older version than the international version. It's kind of the other way around, except it's not like... international version has some of the Final Mix content from a Japanese perspective because it has Kurt Ziza, Sephiroth, and Ice Titan. Those are all... For a Japanese player, those are Final Mix editions. Because they didn't get that shit. Also, these guys, you don't get these spawns in Final Mix because you get Pink Agaricus instead. Up here. You get an extra room for these guys to exist. I don't have Thunder. They're doing Cure and Thunder. I don't have either. Oh, fuck. Bro, stop dilly-dallying. Alright, Fire Arts. I don't need it, but I figure I might as well do it while I'm here. Fuck Arts, I don't need Arts. I'm just to get whatever that item is. Do they give you EXP? I just don't think I've noticed. Mystery goo? Yeah, I could sell for a lot. Mystery mold sells for way more in this version too. It sells for 10,000 instead of like 3k. But mystery mold is off the black fungus if you get lucky and you kill him with a crit. Oh, that lagged the game. This game has more performance issues than the other versions. When there's a bunch of shit on screen, it's less optimal for dealing with a fuckload of orbs and shit. I guess this emulator can replicate that pretty well. 1 when correct, 10 if all three are the same, 10%. I should go for that for money. Oh well. Next time I see those, I'll actually try and stall until I get the right ones. EXP, oh, okay. 10 EXP, oh, that's like nothing. Being able to shoot a fire when you have like half a yellow bar is really funny. Cousins, yep, yeah, it's a mod. It's a mod that people made just so I can play this without having to watch the cutscenes all over again. Also, look at how much health this guy has. Do you remember how much he has in vanilla? Because I don't remember him having up to the orange. Or does he? I don't remember. Maybe he does, and I'm just gaslighting. Because I forget when the health bars start to scale up relative to the other versions. Yeah, this is probably normal. I don't think he has orange language. Can you check? I kind of remember it being just a full yellow. I don't remember. This is the same though, his health. I might just be gaslighting because I'm paying attention to it more. The amount of fires you're able to shoot double the amount of fires in this game off of any amount of MP. It's fucking awesome. No, don't heal! Oh, whatever. Let's kill both of them, fuck it. I want some EXP. Fire does no damage to him. You mean... You mean hyperbole? No, because it is definitely doing damage to him, and also a considerable amount of it too. That's how he's dead right now from getting shot by fire. Interesting thing to say. Hyperbole. Your hyperbole sucks, and also you spelled it wrong. Nice period at the end of that sentence, though. That definitely made you look smarter. Sorry, I'm in a rage baiting mood tonight. Hyper Brawly. Hyperlink. Favorite combo mod in FMKH1? Well, there's combo mods and finishes, but I'll just consider them all as the same thing for this response. Hurricane Blast is fucking awesome. But on the strictly combo modifier side of things, Slapshot is amazing. Slapshot's the fastest move in the game and also gets to crit as if it were a finisher, so it's basically a finisher. FM has a lot of weird additions that are kind of worse, like the buffed Sephiroth is just a worse fight. The Leaf Bracer is cheap and shouldn't be part of this game in particular, when Cure is that spammable by default. But the combo mods, holy moly, they're really cool. Slapshot always a crit if using Wishing Star? Yes, and that's probably why crits got nerfed across the board when they added Slapshot. This fucking room. But yeah, if you're playing Final Mix and you have Slapshot and Wishing Star, that's actually like, I don't know if it's still a thing, but like people doing like normal or proud speedruns will actually go Sword and do that for a while. I don't remember if that's still a thing, the time it takes to go out of your way to get Wishing Star, if that's worth it anymore, but it definitely used to be part of the strat. I used to use that for like the mid game. It's so nice being able to play vanilla like this though without cutscenes. It's like unheard of until now. Either that or just press the stupid fast forward button, I guess. What, EXP route? Done. There is zero reason to choose any other route in this version when there's no fucking post-game. A crit's worth it in this game. Very much so. Especially pre-Final Mix, but still, in Final Mix, it's still good. Crits are very buff. There are times in this game where your strength stat on its own is low enough to the point of causing like chip, near chip damage, but crits can literally push through the damage floor and actually do decent damage. What EXP route do you normally take in Final Mix? It depends on what the playthrough is going to do. If I'm just trying to beat the game and like not do optional shit, it's always Dawn. If I'm trying to do a little bit of post-game, I think I also still do Dawn. Because it's just nice, especially on Proud. You get the EXP you need earlier when you know, early games usually the hardest on Kingdom Hearts and harder modes. So being able to get that EXP when you don't have good grinding spots and shit is just nice. Dusk is really only for going up to level 100 just for the sake of getting to level 100 for like the trophy or whatever, but I still think that midday might still be better overall, but I think specifically though for going to level 100 you want to go Dusk. But I think Dawn, even if you're planning on doing post-game, I think it's still better. Dawn slows down going into like level 40s or mid-level 40s, but it's not even all that bad, because at least by then you can still get a lot more EXP than you can very quickly relative to the early game. Slapshot, high crit, Keyblade might be worth it. It would very much be worth it. Slapshot and Wishing Star is crazy. Put on combo pluses as well so that you can get an extra 1 or 2 Slapshots in your combo. It's just like basically like having extra finishers in your combo. One-Winged Angel with vanilla crits. I can actually, because One-Winged Angel, even in Final Mix, delivers a plus fucking, like, 8 bonus. It has an artificially higher bonus. The crit rate is not great. It's like one of the worst, like, not the worst. Cloud's Keyblade is literally a 0.1. That Keyblade is the same, it's a point, or a 0.0, it's a 1% base to crit with Metal Chocobo. It's a 10% base to crit with One-Winged Angel, which is the same as like some doo-doo blades like what is it? The one I just got from Deep Jungle. 0.5x. Yeah, that's the multiplier, but the base amount is always 20. So the 0.5x ends up being 10%. Every crit plus, I believe, is an additive 20%. Or, no, it's not an additive 20%, it's more of like a additive extra... I don't know. When you use this Keyblade when it's 20, and you put it on crit plus, it becomes 40%. One-Winged Angel's a scam. It kind of is, but it's also funny. Crits are a baseline plus 2. In Final Mix, yes, in Vanilla it was 4. But I think, this is the part that confuses me about crit logic in this game, is that moves also say... Yo, Fun, thank you the 8... I almost said 8 months. Thank you for the raid. I was about to interpret that like it was a sub. Thank you very much. We're playing 1J. Crits. And also the moves that generate them, like Blitz, like shit like Blitz will also deal like extra, like, plus whatever on top of the crit bonus. And I think some moves get to have extra crit bonus built into the move. I don't know, it gets a little hazy. Because every time I've tried to add it all up, I look at like the moves, like special moves, and how much they get extra crit bonus, and like the Keyblades that add crit bonus. I'm looking at it and I'm like, is this seriously adding like an 8 fucking strength when Blitz crits? Sometimes it feels extreme, but I think that's actually the point. So that even on a crit, when your damage is fucked, it still pushes through and does a fuckload and makes it obvious. Oathkeeper can still do damage on crits even though it has a +0 bonus. Yeah, because that's another thing that's really fucking annoying about the system, is that like it'll say it's a +0 bonus, and that's true, but everything, no matter what, will crit for +2 in, actually both versions. The thing that got nerfed, I was wrong earlier, I was yapping too fast about it. Keyblades that had crit bonus used to be +4 on top of the +2, right? In Final Mix, it became +2 on top of the +2. Except for One Wing Major, which is fucking +8. I think that's also with the +2, I don't remember. Or no, it's +12, because that Keyblade hits for 8, right? It's 8 strength, +12 crit. Crits are fucking weird as fuck in this game. I think it's +16. Yeah, I always get that wrong. I always used to say it was +13, because that number would have made more sense in an aura farming way. Yeah, it's +16. Is that baked into the Keyblade, or is it also +2 from the global crit bonus as well? Or is that just from that 16 just from the Keyblade? This is before KH got obsessed with the number 13. No, they always have. They added an extra Ansem report in Final Mix, and it was the 13th one. That's where it began. It's 16 plus the base 2. Okay, so it crits for 18, actually. Oh my god. My physics are fucked. 30 FPS, I gotta get used to it. Difficult to change your crit bonus? No. No, it does not. In fact, going from normal to proud doesn't change your damage at all. It only makes it so you take double. Double taken damage, but it doesn't fuck with your outgoing damage, which is why it's good compared to shit like BBS crit, where it's like, oh yeah, half damage, you do half damage, whoa. The gummy ship, yeah, whatever, but you know, that's different. I got thunder and I'm leaving. I don't want to do the rest of this world because I want to come back later after Hollow Bastion 1, so Cerberus is stupid with the amount of health. Data Cerberus. Alright. That was my apple cider. They're world optional? Yes. You don't have to do it at all. I just went there because I had to go back to Traverse Town anyways, and I figured I'd do that to get the thunder and leave. You can do the whole game without doing that world. Or Atlantica. It's either you do Atlantica or you do Halloween Town, but you don't have to do both. You do, however, have to do Wonderland specifically because you get the gummy piece from there. So the only world that's optional in the first ring is Olympus. You can completely skip getting stopped. Yeah, if you, where'd you get stopped? That's Monstro. Yeah, Monstro is also skippable, isn't it? By that logic? Because if you go to, I always used to think Monstro would show up on your way to Atlantica, as well as stop you from getting to Halloween Town, but it's only, he only intercepts you going to Halloween Town. So yeah, you don't have to do Monstro either, which is really funny. Considering Riku shows up there. But if you delay doing Monstro, you get different cutscenes with Riku. Dialogue's all different because if you do that after Hollow Bastion, it's a different storyline. Yeah, the way BBS crit fucks your damage Asaka did not get the fucking memo on what crit is supposed to be. They were just like, oh yeah, it's 2 extra command slots right at the start of the game? Oh, what do you mean, this fucked up damage is gonna make players want to skip all of the encounters and then end up completely fucked on damage for the whole rest of the game after 1 world of going fast. Stupid ass devs. That shit should have been like 1.5x damage to justify the, or at least 25% extra damage just like crit. Or at least just ×1, you know, just like don't even fuck with it, you know? Yeah. There's no gummy ship boost in the OG KH1. There is, I just don't have it yet. What has prevented me from getting it sooner, I don't know if it's actually purchasable now, but you get 100 money from Leon in the gang instead of 500, or else I would be able to scrounge up enough to buy it. Now, what is happening? Weird. I remember when I did DDD crit, if you scrounge like every fucking form of auxiliary boost in that game, then you somehow just are able to get your damage above the chip damage floor. If it's like level 3 relays plus fucking like the rainy forecast where you get the extra magic damage plus like double spirit roar, it's like just enough. Coincidentally, if you fandangle the whole game systems like that. And it ended up being a lot more reasonable than I thought, but that's also factoring in the doubled or tripled playtime of just fucking with spirits in order to make that happen. Yeah, Spirit Roar, Overcast. I also rolled like the luckiest shit ever. I got Dark Roll +3 Overcasts in a row for the last stretch of the game. Like the final bosses and shit. I don't know how the hell that happened. Also, this is the Pretty Stone. It sells for $30 in this game instead of $100. Does that say backyard? Look at that icon for stock. That's just his backyard. What do you mean backyard? 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 Not backpack, not stock, backyard. Is that what they call it? Money's on top. Is that on the bottom in the other ones? I actually didn't notice that. Guilty Gear? Baseball? You store it in your backyard. What, in my ass? Weird. Funny. That's not the Pretty Stone. That was an accessory I just sold, but the fact that it sold for 30 means it sucks. Or maybe it's really good. Oh well. Hopefully that wasn't the White Claw. What did I call it? No, that's the White Claw. I think I sold a Protect chain just now. That's fine. This keyblade is even more not worth putting on in vanilla because this keyblade will crit for, that's actually the same crit damage. This isn't a crit boosted one. Yeah, we'll use this. Yeah, just give me the extra base damage. I feel like I need that right now instead of just crits. Yeah, they say monies instead of money, which is interesting in this version. What am I'm trying to sell? What is this accessory? 500? I want to sell it so I can get 1k, I just don't know what the fuck that is. It's not equipped. Brave Warrior? Is that Brave Warrior? I don't like that question mark. I think I have that. I think I have Brave Warrior equipped because I'm using 2 things that are raising my strength, and I think the only things that raise strength at this point in the game is Brave Warrior and White Claw. Or White Fang, but I like to call it White Claw. This is the thing. It raises AP 80%. What? Is this like a thunder ring? Some element ring? AP and 80%. 80%, that's a big number. How could it be something I have right now? Can I just run this through Google Trends? I should do that myself, my phone's dead. Let's see. Step tool, please. That's what. Here we go. I got it. Here's the method right here. Okay. It's fire ring. Is it 80% fire res though? Let me... Images. Paste from clipboard. Oh wow. Reduces fire damage by 80%. Read it and weep. Is that right? Hold on. Reduces fire damage to 80%. Yeah, that makes more sense because there's just no way that it's 80% mitigation. Unless this is a KH1-J thing, but there's no way. Let me see. Let me get a... That's probably just a mistranslation or like a backwards sort of a firing. 20% fire res. Wait, I don't think that's... This, and that might be the Faraga ring, because this wiki says that the base firing sells for 50 in KH1 vanilla. This is selling for 500 and it says some 80%. I gotta, let me translate the name of this. Where the fuck did I get this? Oh my fucking god. Flare stamp. The fuck is a flare stamp? I don't think this is a base firing though. It's selling for 500 money. It's not a frog gun band, is it? No, that raises strength. It's also 20% as well. What the fuck am I looking at right now? I'm on the good wiki as well. Sell 150. Bangles or KH2. So, no, one of the wikis must be wrong here. Does it sell from orange vanilla? It's Ifrit horn. Oh, that makes more sense. Where the fuck do you get Ifrit's horn again? Trickmaster. Okay, yeah, wow, it sells for 500 in this version and 10 in final mix. This is where you get the rest of your fucking money in this version when Leon and the gang fuck you over. Alright, that explains everything. And the description's crazy. It says 80%, but it's just saying reduces damage taken to 80%. It's like backwards. Okay, well that answers that. You could sell this for 500 money, which is like, yeah, sell it. It doesn't give you strength, so who cares? That's cool. I'll have to... I should put in like a blurb in my video where I go, like a quick go over everything about some of these differences. 500 money. I'm selling it. Plus, you can get another copy of it in End of the World. All the chests in the World Terminus are different in this version. You get duplicates of the world's accessory. So that means like, what, 2 Omega Arts? It's half a HG there? Yeah, the other half I need, money-wise. Oh, and just open my backyard real quick and sell it from the backyard. What material is that? I want to sell it. I'm not synthing, so yeah, get it out of there. Yo, Oblivy, thank you for the raid. I'm assuming you were playing Tekken. How'd that go? Pretty Stone? Oh, yeah. I sold something that wasn't the Pretty Stone earlier. Calling it the Pretty Stone, then I remembered. Was good. We're chilling. We're playing 1J with the cutscene skipper on emulator, and it looks so much better than I remember emulator being for this game. But I can't buy the haste yet because this guy is being a accessory store guy instead of a ship guy like he's supposed to be. Wait, speaking of which, aren't I here to... I have to go to the waterway now, don't I? I don't think I've ever played KH1 emulator in my life. I remember I played it in like 2015 on the school computer. I was fighting Sephiroth on a level 100 save file. On keyboard, and I almost beat him. I think that was like the one and only time. He only crashed out a few times. I gotta... If I continue to maybe gaff about that game, I gotta hit the lab with Asuka and see why she's top 5, supposedly. I don't know the save file. I did not get to that whole point in the game at level 100. It was like one time I decided to like fuck with that game on like a flash drive with the emulator. Oblivion would say some questionable things if you play Asuka against him. Good. My goat Asuka has been like low to mid tier for years. See, the thing is, I just don't know what is like abusable about her right now. But it's just like the usual suspects, like hop kick / cans. At least the thing that I always used to feel dirty about using that character is how much you could literally get to like red ranks or whatever just using her reversal, because people didn't like your fucking average online warrior, Wi-Fi warrior or whatever wasn't going to fucking chicken every input to play against Asuka. Like you have to, and you had to in order to deal with the reversal. You had to do that weird bullshit where the announcer would go chicken. I don't even remember what you had to do. You had to like buffer in some weird fucking inputs on every jab in order to not get just thrown around for no good reason because you attacked into the But now they made it so that it's like way less things. There's no chickening in that game anymore, but way less things can be reversed, like elbows and so many other things just don't get reversed for free with that move. Fuck us grab. She has this annoying which one? The side switch launcher? Because they made that actually a lot easier to do as well. They used to be like... That input used to be while crouching, it was like down, back, down, back, or like some weird little jig. Some little like shuffle you had to do while crouching in order to do it, but now it's just like down, back, 1+2 or whatever. And you just do it, it's fucking awesome. The one where she makes you have to block again. Oh, destabilizer? The one with the canned mix-up in it? The low where she says call no, it's fast as fucking leads to a guaranteed knockdown attack. Is that one new to Tekken 8? What's the input for that? I might remember. I feel like that's something that I don't remember. Try on VSync in your emulator, LMAO. I was wondering if people were gonna notice that because this is the least I've noticed it being off, and I haven't really cared. But I was wondering when the first person more autistic than me would roll up and tell me to do that. Let's just see if it fucks with the input delay, because the input delay has been very pleasant for once on this emulator, and I don't want to fuck that up just for what's the name of that color green that Bob Ross uses? Where the fuck is VSync? Phalo, yeah, Phalo green username telling me to turn on VSync. That's a very good green. I'll give it up. Where the fuck is VSync in this? No, it's in the emulation, isn't it? There it is. Optimal frame pacing is not on. It feels about the same as before. Good. Maybe the optimal frame pacing offset the VSync input delay. Cool. I didn't remember put his house in the sewers. I don't know, that's Merlin. Yeah, first time you get a new key, the whole ass first keyblade, new keyblade you get is in a world that can't even be referenced in Chain of Memories even. Naminé just like forgot to put that back in Sora's memories. The actual explanation is copyright lol, but like it's funnier to imagine that Naminé just forgot to include that world. Somebody should make one of those like Twitter comics about that where she just like wakes up in a cold sweat and realizes. Kind of summon strats using KH1, is it different? I don't know about the differences of summons in this version, if there are any. But I do the same shit that people do. Like, I'll use fucking Tinkerbell if I want to be a bitch and have an easier time against Kurt Ziza, or I'll do Simba to clear 100 Heartless. Summons are down here in this, I don't have any yet, but they go in the bottom of the list here too. Bambi drops. Oh yeah, fuck. That is. I actually covered that in my video. Bambi drops are half of what make Ultima easier to get in this version. Bambi drop tables are insane. The items you get are better, and the percents for the materials you need are better. Doubled or even tripled relative to Final Mix. And instead of getting like Mega Ethers, you get like, elixirs. You can get elixirs and Mega Elixirs. You can get a fuckload of like everything. Bambi is so good in this version compared to FM. The other half of what makes Ultima easier to get is the lack of, like, 3 pages of new synth materials you have to get, and rock materials from Rare Heartless that don't even guarantee their spawns, let alone their drops. Is Bambi useful for Ultima and FM? No, he's not. Disregard everything I just said. No, he's definitely not useful at all. Is the lighting really good in this room on PS2? Well, I guess I'm on an emulator, so take it with a grain of salt, but I think everything has been a bit more saturated on average. I noticed kind of right away into Traverse Town, everything was just a bit more colorful. This is the part where I can't go to the gummy shop because I have to... I think I forgot to do something. Or maybe I have to go back to the accessories shop so I can get the book. Something. I'll get Arrow early though. Did you go to the waterway? I didn't. Fuck. Thanks. This is the one part of KH1 I never have to do in a rando because it's just completely trimmed from the experience and all the seeds I've had to do. So I always get lost. I'm like, what the hell? Did I forget to do something? Oh, I think there's also a strength up from a postcard in this version. I think like one of the higher tier postcards give you yet another strength boost instead of like a defense up. So I guess I'll get those. Also, let me just do my obligatory fun fact. This scale actually responds to Sora's weight. Can we observe the walking Moogle? Yeah. Actually, I was feeling I needed a little piss and stretch, refill my drink break. You can watch the Moogle go up and down for a minute. I'll be back. And you know what? I'll get some fitting music for this too. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have a fantastic idea. Now, where is this fucking song? Okay. Wrong song order? There we go. Alright, I'll be back. I am back. Let's get back to him. Talk to him. I wonder what this sounds like. Traverse Town theme at 4x speed. There we go. Alright. Back to it. I wonder if people think that this is my room. It's not my room. I wonder though if I should do this. We're just doing anything today with the fucking layout. You don't have nearly enough grease on your face to support having a Ray poster IRL. You're right, I have a Masato and a Ray poster on the other side of the wall. The green screen. Alright. I gotta go to the waterway. He's right behind me, isn't he? Or is it like this? I can't tell. I'm glad I've got chat now so that 7TV emotes show up. I was originally very set on making sure that the font was the Soul Hackers font, but now, honestly, have it blend with the Y2K font theme of the stream and also be a bit more clean and legible. Fuck it. Alright, here we are. New shirt. No, that's, that belongs to, the devs of Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I wouldn't wanna steal their bit for my store. It's not like, you know, selling shirts with Donald and Goofy on them or anything. FM version? You mean the HD version? Final Mix version, talking about PS2 Final Mix, is the same as this. 1.5 is what you should say instead of FM version when you're talking about the new soundtrack. But yeah, I see what you mean. Unless it's different, I never noticed that, but I'm assuming you're talking about HD. Actually, I must have been saying it wrong the whole time. Did you actually think that Final Mix was just also the HD version? I guess I can see how people could think that, considering like PS2 Final Mix was very like not accessible for a decade. Or at least you're using the term interchangeably. Something of the sort. Okay, I did that. Now There we go. Yeah, the HD soundtrack overemphasizes the strings at the cost of like everything else. And I think the biggest offender of just things being too different was Hollow Bastion Battle Theme not having that piano only part before the synth strings kick in. It's just like immediately the like both piano and a very different sounding violin. That sucks a lot to me. It was way cooler when it like starts off piano only at first. Way more, way cooler. And I also really love the KH2 synth violin. I just like the KH2 synths in general, even if some of them are kind of doo-doo. Most of it is just very, has a lot of personality than just generic orchestra version. But of course, you know, a lot of HD 2.5 is also sick as hell too, just outright. KH2 synth violin is a bit kazooey. Yeah, definitely, like, every instrument sounds like a very different way of having that instrument, but that's what makes it unique to me. I prefer the uniqueness over the fidelity, you know? We focus too much on fidelity, just in general, rather than uniqueness at this point. Original KH2 Pirates theme? Okay, let's not go that far. I think you, no, I think it's right. I think you are the only person that prefers it. I prefer it because it's funny, but not to an unironic extent. A RuneScape version? Yeah. There's a lot to be said about that, I guess. Normally I don't use this Keyblade, but I feel like I need more base strength rather than rolling the dice on crits. It's not like this thing can't crit, it's just like half the crit rate of a Kingdom Key. And by that I mean, 10% Civ 20. Also though, on staff, in vanilla versions, I'm gonna get a crit plus after Agrabah. I remember that from when I did my offline KH1-J run for the video. I got crit plus after, I believe it was... what's his name? Genie Jafar. At whatever level that is on Dawn. I prefer most vanilla for both, just outright, on principle, because it is just the original. Whether or not my ears agree, I think I still just prefer vanilla just outright. Because it's what it was. It's the original. It's just what it was. And Square Enix seems to agree, because every time they fucking... like, most of Melody Memories and, like, all the songs in Smash are just straight up the fucking OG versions instead. So, like, even they agree. You know, like, what the fuck? Oh, I have Cure and Thunder now. Dude, they're gonna kill me before I even... Okay, I just want the postcard. And I guess while I'm here, I'll open the door and I'll also activate the Thunder thing. I'll get the rest of the postcards because I know I'm gonna get strength up for it. Eventually, I just don't remember when. Licensing issue with the orchestra? Putting it in other media? Well, I guess they were able to do it for KH3. But that might be different, like, licensing logic allows them to do that without an issue for 3, or they feel it warranted to get around that issue for 3, but they don't care for, like, Smash. But what about Melody Memories, though? Maybe they just don't gaff about that, because who gaffs about Melody Memories? They didn't even gaff enough to put it on Steam. All these games from Epic got put on Steam except for that fucking game. That's very funny. That game must have had, like, 3 sales. I have that game physically, don't I? Yeah, PS4/5 or whatever. I remember the 1 week where people cared about that game, and then the only people left playing it after a week were freaks streaming, like, PvP or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. You guys really do get down with this, huh? I feel like you can really tell... The Missing Link really helps make this obvious, but you can really tell who in this community is more Disney adult-minded over these games than others. And by that I specifically mean the people that are still Yearn posting or mad at Square Enix about Missing Link. It's like, Okay, bro, you're attached to a mobile game that got canceled because it sucks so bad even the company agreed for once. That's what you're attached to, and you're just gonna, like, be so indignant about it on Twitter. Still. The game that you didn't even get to play, that you don't even know was good or not, you already have a strong emotional attachment to it. I look at people... I look to see, like, if they have, like, takes I disagree with in Kingdom Hearts. I check to see, oh, do they care about Missing Link? They do? Okay, all their opinions are invalid, and I'm not going to regard them with the same level of respect as, like, everybody else. Chronically Online. I prefer to call them Disney adults, because it's the same kind of stigmata. You know? Same kind of mentality. I no longer, like, I see that and I'm like, oh, this is not a person worth engaging with on a good faith basis. Am I an asshole for that thought? That, like, if you have fucking, like, limerence for Missing Link, then all your opinions that are different from mine are null and void? It depends. Ooh, what is this conditional? I'm interested. Like, to have an emotional attachment over a game called Missing Link that is missing means, like, oh, the rest of your opinions on most things are going to be very strange. Whoa. Ow. What the hell is that? Thanks, emulator. It would be cool if there was an actual, like, KH MMO that isn't just like a fucking phone game that looks like a Newgrounds Flash game. By that, I mean some Theatra rhythm bullshit, reused art style. No, because if they disagree with something you say, all they say is, I understand you don't like blank, but we really enjoy it, and that's the end of the discussion. Yeah, it's like... I like to call it toxic positivity. But, like, not specifically to that anecdote, but more so, like, the people that, like, look down on you for daring to put out something negative or have some kind of negative criticism or anything of this sort. It's like, some people interpret that as, like, a slur. You know? Yeah, and I feel like it's the people that actually do the most hating that, like, do the most enjoying. Like, people get slandered on the being like, oh, do you actually ever like any things? And there definitely are some people that are just miserable when it comes to their media. But I feel like the people that are the most willing and able to talk shit, the reason why I talk so much shit is because I like the versions of things and, like, the older versions of these games and the original fucking, like, vision and feel of these games. I like it so fucking much that it's where that comes from for me. It's not just me hating just to be miserable. It's more so, like, I like this so fucking much for reasons that are, like, implicitly part of this game. And that getting more and more into these games and, like, as they went on and further and further away from this, like, even KH2 has a lot that's different from this, but, like, the new things about it make up for it, like, in droves. But the reason why I'm so capable of talking shit about, like, the rest of this series isn't because I like these games for what they are at face value so much I'm willing to just, like, not even care. It's just like, some people are just like, oh, it's Kingdom Hearts, therefore it's like, I have to shoot for it. You know? I need to move Cure from triangle to whatever. Can you leave this room? Oh yeah, I can actually, hold on. You've always been able to. I'll just do it because people are saying. Like, the most well-known version of this is walking out of the hook fight, but you can do that anywhere that there's a door and a boss. What is this? Scan? That's not scan. Is it? HPMP? That's something else that I don't know. HP. This might be MP Rage? MP Haste. Oh, even better. Now, is it gonna be... It's phase 2. I do remember I've done this before. Phase 2 is just gonna be in here like a Heartless. It's so fucking funny. Resets the health though, but you know. What are you gonna do? Exiting the gizmo shop and he pops up in the alley. Oh, hold up, I gotta do that now. I actually, you know, I don't think I've ever tried that. I've always just gone out these doors. I have actually a number of funny ideas of where you get him to spawn. I'm gonna go up to the fucking roof. Hold up. Where is he? Oh, he's in the alley, yeah. In the alley. I have a better idea, though. Could you, like, fight him up here? Like, actually? Like, all the way up here is gonna follow me up here. Ring the bell. Dude, you can. Holy shit, this is actually... I should start doing this every time I fight this guy, in general. It's just cool. Look, we're all the way up here. And better yet, I want to see where he spawns if I go through there. Dream Drop Distance was, like, at some point going to have, or toyed with the idea of having a, Twilight Thorn fight in this room. The 2nd district. Oh! Okay, well, we're up here now. It would actually probably be really nice, like, objectively, to fight him down here, if anything. So that he can't, like, go anywhere. Like, run away. He's just in an alley. I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. Did the health reset? Yes. Now, where's he here? He probably still has to go around from his spawn location, but, like, once he gets in here, he's fucked. Does he know where I am? Does he know how to get to me? Oh, there he is. Let's see if I can get him all the way over here, though. It'd probably be easier to get him over there by going through that top door, having him go over the building, and then over down here. Alright, here we are. He's locked in here with me. Is he allowed to come all the way over here? He is. Okay. Get over here, bitch. You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. This is actually convenient. What the hell? Look, he's all grouped up. I'm like hitting all of them. I wonder if that guy's still working on 2D KH1. Have there ever been any of these fucking like KH fan game projects that have ever actually fucking released? Ever? Ever? Ever. One fucking time. A single one. Has that actually ever happened? I've been seeing those pop up for like 10 fucking years. Not a single one has made it to real game status. I mean, that project's literally... You know how many games have been made by one guy that are selling on Steam and taking over the front page of Twitch? Megabonk is made by one fucking guy. Where are these... How come any of these Where are the Kingdom Hearts 1 guys that can actually develop and make and finish a game that you can play? Like, not even early access. Nope. I think it's early access will give barely functional 0.1 alpha. But, like... Any one of these fucking fan projects... Are they just gonna, like, post about it, gain a following, and never finish it, ever? Or are any of them going to just, like, make and release and finish a game? Ever. No. They can't do it. I don't know what it is about Kingdom Hearts, like, modders and stuff, but there's, like, the worst amount of output I've ever seen. Ever. When it comes to, like, fan game and mod output. Mod's getting there. They gotten a lot better since the PC ports. But, like, still. Ever. Not once. What the fuck? So fucking annoying. And we were getting a fucking and this is before the PC, even before the KH2 PC port, but it still would have been good to get even after the PC port because of the way that fucking decompiled KH2 port that we were getting that. But then lol. Vinius might open the gates. Yeah, at least Nobody May Cry is now being developed on PC. It's officially being ported over to the PC version. In case you guys missed that or aren't in the Project Nobody May Cry Discord. Or better yet, wasn't even online when the ping went out because the dev uses @here instead of @everyone. Aquamat's still not done. Anyway. So imported Vinius mod to Steam. Actually, yeah, that did happen. Is this town finished? Yeah, I forgot because of the cutscene. But this town is finished. What is this? Is this MP Rage? I think it is actually. But this is MP Haste. It doesn't say MP in the title. Crack Masato 2 times or guarantee KH4 good. I'll crack Masato 2 times. 2 is generous. I would have done it for 1. You kidding? Is there an MP reset early on? Maybe in vanilla. That's draw and MP haste. Oh, somebody said this was haste. That makes more sense, draw being a 3-letter. Yeah, okay. You wanna know what my 9/11 was? It was realizing that Masato Katsuragi is actually like 5'4". What's the status on that one guy porting the DS games to PC? Somebody was doing that? Or is that just... Are you just talking about Melon Mix? Because I do remember, like, the Refixed was getting, like, directly from the launcher, these games where you have recoded and days in the list, there's getting a thing where that boots up Melon Mix directly. I don't remember. Wow. GBA Comclone? Chain of Reveries? Let me click on that. I'm curious, this could be something worth doing. You know, I actually once got, like, an email. I really, looking back on it, I really wish I had indulged this idea. Somebody made, and I believe it may have just been rooted in, like, a Half-Life 2 kind of, like, mod or something, Gmod related, because I remember seeing that those character models looked very similar, if not just outright from Half-Life. But it was, like, this, like, Brazilian project, I believe, that was also, like, 3D... multiplayer PvP, like, Chain of Memories with a bunch of extra, like, shit mixed into it, but it was, like, rooted off of Chain of Memories gameplay. And I wonder if I still have the email for it, because I wonder if it's, like, a thing that can be done. I get a email from a German company of random job whatever. No, I don't know if it's in here anywhere. Fuck. I just remember that I got an email that was like this big thing about like a Chain of Memories fan game that had online. But it wasn't specifically about Chain of Memories, it was just Chain of Memories based gameplay. Maybe one day I'll try and look harder through my emails to see if it still is a thing. But yeah, like, and I don't take any of those, like, fan games or big projects seriously, unless it's just, like, at the very least a KH2 ROM hack. Those are the only ones that haven't really ever made it. Kingdom Hearts Shattered Destiny shitpost with interesting looking gameplay. Oh, this is a video. Hold on. Okay, I'll indulge this. You got me on the topic. $978 views 9 months ago. Oh, this is like... This is out there. I'm curious now, you got me curious. Shattered Destiny fan game release trailer. Full screen doesn't work, I guess. Yeah, I know my chat box is on the screen. This is all it is just this. Why don't I... Hold on. I guess all it is that Unity-ass game. Compared to my last KH fan game, this one is actually good. What is your... Okay, what is your last KH fan game? What is this content? Oh. It's a good time for anything to buffer.
Aha!
Ow!
Aha! No! Watch out, everybody! No!
Is that the Thug 2 model? I think it is, actually. Good eye.
No more Mr. Nice Ogre.
No, it's not. I can tell. That's such a the sound effect. Okay, maybe I should actually look at itch.io KH fan games. I think even if that lasts for 2 seconds is a bit, that is worth downloading onto my computer and then getting rooted and hacked and blocked, backtraced. But that might make for good content, I don't know. Yeah, I guess in this community, those are the only fan games that actually end up getting finished, I guess. Funny. And I guess this is the part where I might get some hypothetical chatters saying like, oh, let's see your Kingdom Hearts fan game. It's not my field. Nobody May Cry is a shining lighthouse in a sea of nothing. It's true. And it's the PC version is in the works. So no more emulator Andy for that. That's gonna be amazing. Get rid of the emulator scuff off of these like game transforming ROM hacks. I've been in TT2 for like an hour. I need to fix this. Where am I? What am I doing? I need to deliver the book. And I just got Arrow. God forbid you want people to commit to a project. I guess people are excited. This looks alright. Oh, I don't want to get distracted anymore, but I'll just remember that Ichio has a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff. Is that Mitaya behind you? Is he? I'm so happy that so many people actually seem to know about Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. That was such a fun thing to randomly stumble upon in the stream. Oh yeah, the devs got back to me. I have an extra key for that $2 game. I don't know what I should do with it. Give it to me. I think Mike can give it to Runus. He already has it. I think my condition for giving it to anyone is I want to give it to somebody that would stream it. I should give it to Day Nava. Day Nava, are you here? That's who I want to give it to. Is that Mike's Harder? Yes. I realized I still had a million fucking Mike's Harders when I bought a pack, a whole pack of them just to have one, of the, I forget what flavor is part of the flavor, but I still had so many. And the next day when I went to the grocery store, I saw one tall boy of the one flavor I wanted, so I'm gonna start actually working through these Mike's Harders from like 3 months ago. Lol. Yeah, cranberry. Cranberry Mike's Harder plus cucumber lime Gatorade makes the flavor in the right proportions, like 60-40. I think it was like 40% cranberry, 60% Gatorade. That shit tastes like nothing. It's uncanny. No! Don't go up there! No! Fuck! God damn it. Get me out of here. Let me get me out of here. I can't read. No, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, well. You know this exists. No obscure enemies in this game. Get me out. Thank you. What do I have to do? Deliver the book? There we go. Wait, I already delivered the book. I do not need to go into it. Am I good to go? No. This is the part where I have to... Riku. That'd be really cool, actually, if there's a secret +1 MP, but this game doesn't give you MP for progression ever, just keyblades and level ups. It'd be so funny if you just got a +1 MP for going to a practice room and that was it. Sora looks skinnier. Maybe it's aspect ratio related, but also this is a different Sora model and textures than the one in 1.5. The one in 1.5 is DDD Sora. This is the OG. His hair is a bit darker and his face is a bit different. Maybe he's also skinnier, I don't know. The fuck is Chicago Grim Reaper? It's a drink I made up. 50-50 cucumber lime Svedka, cucumber lime Gatorade. 50-50, ideally. I made it up. Is it Zigbar FPS on Ichio? I gotta do an Ichio KH game stream. I think that would be great content. Thank you for reporting. I don't think enough about Ichio. Apparently, Brazilian Drug Dealer Brazilian Drug Dealer 1 and 2 are Ichio games. Are they also Quake mods? remade KH1 for 1.5 from the ground up, according to Square Penis. They definitely had to do some fuck shit, but it wasn't ground up, that's for sure. I don't know, like there's mistranslation or like hyperbole or exaggeration. I think what they actually did was they remade it from English and like more or less slapped the final mix stuff into it, which ironically is what a KH1 FM translation mod did badly. But they did some shit, and I think that there's also some anecdote/proof of them using fan tools to do that ripping shit from the disc. But it's been so long, I don't know where to find or corroborate that. Why am I still in TT2? How long have I fucking been here? This is insane. Actually, hold on. What am I missing? Can I just leave now? I don't need to install any parts? Is that already done? Dilly-dally here? You guys are sidetracking. You guys are the ones who are doing it. Do I have... No. What have I missed? Okay. Meet Sid in the house. Talk to Leon. House 3rd District? You have to do that in the second visit? Well, Sid is literally in the accessory shop right now, but I guess he's also going to be in the house if I go to the house. He can be in 2 places at once? Okay. My bad, I always forget he can do that. Yeah, why is he? How could he be here? That's why I didn't think to go. Whatever. Stupid ass shit. KH streamer is YouTube streamer and YouTube. Oh, whatever. Done so many fucking one randos where this whole visit is like not ever needed to be done. Faux. My hair is pissing me off. That's better. I'm getting my hair done, trimmed, thinned, blocked, back traced in a couple days. I think it is. I don't think I've got my hair cut this year. Genuinely. If I have, it's only one time. Saw a Reddit post about favorite content creators and the comments were filled with how could you forget Stickman Sham. I saw a Twitter post that was like, oh, who do you put on your Mount Rushmore of Kingdom Hearts content creators? And I think there were like 1 or 2 people in like the comments and not even the quote tweets that said me. And I was looking at that and I was like, good. Because I don't want to be known for only Kingdom Hearts. Even if it's at the expense of not being on the Mount Rushmore of random Twitter fellows' opinions. I'm dilly-dallying. Let me go to where I need to go. I gotta talk to Sid one more fucking time, don't I? Oh. 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 My mom walked in on me watching you and she was like, who's that? I'm like, my friend who streams, and she says he has a George Washington haircut. What was my hair like at that time? Was that my old hair in the sweep or is it more recent? Bloody Biscuits deserves to be there too. Yeah, I saw a lot of people like putting that recent. George Washington? I don't know if that's a compliment, but I'll take it as one. Okay, can I get haste? Haste is the one that's $1,000. That's all I need to know. Alright, let's go. Alright, finally progress. I hope I can get all this done tonight that I have in mind. It's almost midnight. I've been there for 3 hours and I'm just entering Agrabah. Ooh, a little behind my schedule. I didn't customize the ship. You can't... Is this a Final Mix / 1.5 thing where you can pause and go back to the world without dying? I didn't realize pausing here was just pause. Huh. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. I might as well just put on the haste next time, but I'll see if I can die fast enough for it to warrant dying. Is it an HD thing or a Final Mix thing? I feel like they would have added it to Final Mix because that's when they added missions. I think at this point I should just continue. I'll just put on the haste later. Oh, there's the warp. How did I not die? Let me die. I want a haste. Rewind feature on Twitch? Yeah. It's been around for a bit now. Like a week, I want to say. Oh, I definitely should die now because I didn't go into the warp on purpose. Please die. Dude, how do you fucking die? Okay, like... sperm cell shaped ship, sized ship. Alright, can we walk? Wiki sucks. It said you got haste and haste 2 from Great Crevasse. Is that not wrong? I guess you can also buy it early. There we are. Where do you get haste 2 in both this and FM? Because I hella forgot. Isn't it a chest in Hollow Bastion 1? I know you can get one and use it before End of the World. Maybe. Maybe. But I swear that was part of like the speedrun route, was getting haste 2 before the end of the game. Reddit user that mentioned you as anime girl in underwear as their PFP. This is the culture you cultivated? I think that's Reddit culture more so than my own culture that I've cultivated. Also, the idea of people on Reddit having profile pictures to me is still insane. When people do that... Do I have one? I don't use that site anymore. Hidden Room, Agrabah, Castle Gates, Hollow Bastion. Yeah, okay, I think it is the hidden room that people actually get in runs, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Can you stack Haste 1 and Haste 2, or is Haste 2 just a replacement for Haste 1 outright, but it's better? I forget. I think it is the latter. Haste 2 and FM. What about in Vanilla? Vanilla. Reddit overrun by bots nowadays. What site isn't? Let's start there. What fucking website is not? End of the World Crevasse, according to the wiki. Can you buy it at any point? What's the difference between the haste companies? I actually don't know. I'm assuming it's either faster or it takes less time to recharge, or both. Blah, blah, blah. Haste 2 after rescuing Kyrie, you can just buy it. Alright. In both versions? I bet that's what they do in runs. But rather than going out of your way to get a chest. It's probably not good enough to justify getting in a world early, or a route early. It would actually be 2 routes early. Maybe it would be worth, but this is vanilla here, so. It's funny though, because in this version you typically get more gummy pieces than Final Mix, just everywhere. So to not be able to get Haste 2 in this world, I'll check out what the chest is, at least. Favorite world in this game? End of the world. Hollow Bastion for, like, I guess gameplay and, like, the amount of fights you get in there, but End of the World for aura purposes. How am I fighting? I don't need all that. I don't need to go up there either. Ah, the way that the MIDI ends and reverbs and everything, way more dynamic. This room is still sideways, right? KH1-J Graveyard was not a good fun dungeon. It was the worst of all time. Yeah, this room is sideways. The camera here is diagonal on every version of the game. Out of this boss fight. Out of that cutscene specifically. You see this shit? I wonder why. I need to put Thunder on triangle. I keep forgetting. This is a good chest. It's an item that I don't know. Nice. Oh, here we go. I guess it's also time to do this. Defensive only, Donald, please, and... Wait, is that Donald or is that Goofy? Goofy's the one with the dash at the end of the name. I just fucked with Goofy in the bad way. I need him to be... Goofy gets MP gift like 8 levels earlier in this game, and it's also better. It's 1 for 3 and not 2 for 3 MP. This is... limits. This is support actions that cost MP. Alright, that's proper. Attacks, offensive spells, advanced, defensive? Or is this advanced? I think that's advanced actually, and this is defensive. I don't remember. If I get arrow cast on me immediately, then I'll know. Emergency only for down? Question mark? It depends. I don't remember what I just said. Sometimes it makes sense to have like one be immediate, the other be emergency. That can be nice, but it's kind of preference and snake oil at the same time. Oh, the way that I can have Twitch and YouTube frogs interact is so cool. It really feels like it opens up way more chat. Especially because the YouTube frogs come out at night, I've noticed. Why is fandom even a thing? It's just a wiki that is really good at search engine optimization and shows up more than the actual good ones. That's... I did everything in the customize except for what I wanted to do. Nice. I'm trying to remember where all the strength up chests are. In vanilla, I know there's one in this world on the Green Trinity. There is... There may have been one I didn't get, but whatever. Oh. That's not thunder. Fuck. You know what? When in doubt, radish it out. I might hold off on uploading this VOD to YouTube at least until after my video's out. Just so, like, something. Fuck. Ah! Fucking summons are so cool. That should at least, like, give you hyper armor for that. Whatever. Summons are cool in this game, it's just like, fucking hell are they so, like, unfriendly to use when you first try to use them. You don't know what the fuck is going on, it doesn't last long at all, and it's like, well, I won't do that ever again. Strength boosts. All the strength boosts that are in chests that are not in Final Mix. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, I specifically know that I wrote down that there are 5 as opposed to 1. There's one in this world on the Green Trinity. There is the one that's in Halloween Town, which is also in Final Mix. There is... I want to say there's one in End of the World. There's one in Hall Bastion, and there should be a 5th one somewhere that I don't remember. There's one in the storage closet you can get post-world. I was wondering if there's one that I could have gotten that I didn't in a previous world. Mystical House in Traverstown. The yellow Trandy? Or the one we need glide for? Yeah, it's the yellow Trandy, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I remember. I remember now. I remember getting that late and being like, holy shit, what the hell? That's yellow Trandy, that's like yellow Trandy Olympus. Fuck. But I think you can get that with high jump? Or no, double high jump in rando, but like not without. Maybe you can get it with just high jump if you do it in a tricky way. I actually don't remember. I remember finding something out about it, but it may have just been rando brain rot. Oh, whatever. 2 streams are an all-nighter. We'll see. I think I'm now in a spot of the game where I can accelerate a bit more. But I also had ambitions to, like, do some stuff over so I could see, like, Data Ogi and Data Ursula. I might just have to do one or the other for tonight at least. But I guess if I go and I do Atlantica instead of Monstro and Halloween Town, then when I go back after HB1, it'll be I'd have to do Hollow Bastion without a fucking high jump if I did it like that. I always forget they let you do that. But if I did that, then I would be able to see Data Monstro, Data Ogi, or Data Parasite Cage, Data Parasite Cages, Data Ogi, and Data Cerberus. And then on my own time I could go back for Data Ursula for the... She drops the 8,000 EXP. Sephiroth drops like 10k in Final Mix for reference. Or 20, I don't remember. You also can't hit Ursula in the back of the head in this version. Same with Chernobog. I woke up a little late today though, so I wouldn't mind going a bit later. Okay, Don gave me arrow, so I guess that means he's in the right settings. I mean, Data. I say that as just like, it's the leveled up version that you get if you don't do them before Hollow Bastion 1. You know what, we're gonna fight. Fuck it. They wanna fight, I'm gonna fight. No sliding dash, no slap shot, no nothing. No Hurricane Blast, no Herbal Drive, no Stun Impact, no Zentasuken. No fun. It is actually still a lot of fun. This version you get 2 MP Ars Arcanum. Both versions you get really good critical hits. For crit boosted Keyblades. Keyblade balance. The Aura Keyblades are better. Like Oblivion is top. Oblivion is what you use endgame in this game. It's that good. I think there may have been a period of time where in KH1 runs they started to use Oblivion. I don't remember. One of the... Is Vortex worth it since no slap shot? Yeah, actually. It's really nice. I remember realizing how nice it was to have when I was doing like solo Hades Cup in English. I did a completionist playthrough on that for the video. And I was using it like a mini KH1 version of Vicinity Break, and it was really nice. So yeah, when you don't have things that are better than it, it's worth having. Especially because if you're actually doing like a one-on-one fight and you don't want Vortex being slow to be a problem, you just do air combos anyways if you're good. So like, it's worth having on this one. It's just, I don't know what fucking level you get it on staff in vanilla, so I'm not getting it for this stream, that's for sure. Oh, this fight. You know this guy heals in this fight? It's something I only ever noticed when playing vanilla, because I was struggling to do as much damage as I usually do. You know, frame rate and any other Johns, you know. But when the barrels reconnect into him, they heal him. And my damage was so fucked doing like expert not Dawn on English that like I was just like stuck for a good stretch of the fight just trying to get to this part because he was healing. Can you just get him killer right now? One word. Whoa. Or what? Oh my fucking god. This fight without slap shot, sliding dash, and those abilities really fix this fight. At least slap shot. Oh my fuck. At least arrow. This is why I get arrow before coming to this bum ass world. Does that voice still crack? I would check, but I can't turn off the auto cutscene skipper. So now that's on from the main menu. So we'll never know. This guy's hitbox, and this fight is actually worse than this version. His hitbox is a bit more scuffed, so like even hitting him from the front, you're gonna clank with the barrels in the middle. Sometimes. I have footage of it happening. This worked. There's just a lot more things that can go wrong in this fight, and it also lags the PS2 harder. Not as much on this emulator, but you know. This road actually has a lot of different boss differences. You're gonna see a big one in a minute here. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm not gonna upload this VOD for a while because I'm already spoiling y'all enough by streaming this and talking about the differences. This will be secret for a while. Especially because I have a fuckload of VODs that are still delayed that I'm catching up on. KH2 lag on PS2. I actually don't remember. It's been a long time. Oh my fucking god. Bitch! Never mind Aladdin's voice cracking. I should worry about my own. Top 5 drivers rooms in KH2. And there's only 6. Zigbar DM? Yeah, definitely. You're right. That does get that shit a little cranky. Legitimate Janilla KH1? Yeah, that's what this is. As opposed to illegitimate? What is illegitimate Janilla? What is that level up? Is that stats or an ability? I can't fucking tell. Demon's phase 2 maybe? Oh, like the lasers? I don't fucking know. I actually don't really remember KH2 having a lot of discernible lag. I think it's actually kind of better in the stability. Like, honestly, why are these games 30 FPS? I wish I knew from a more technological standpoint, but like, how can something like DMC3 be 60 and this game be 30? Is this game really doing that much more overhead for these simpler graphics than DMC3? Can you explain that to me? What ability is this? Something MP related. Graphics? Are you sure? Oh, what am I? 18. Why are they 30 on PS3? That's an even better question. Yeah, I'm gonna drop even a single point of strength, but I might as well, and that's 1 MP. Counterattack. Counterattack. I'm level 18 on staff, and I have fucking counterattack? Thank you, Vanilla. Alright, cutscenes 30 on PC. Artistic choice. Why are films 24 FPS still? Because 60 FPS cutscenes look uncanny. You might be... one of those PC freaks that's like, oh, it's 30 FPS cutscenes. Gross. Oh, they don't want to make money. I might be projecting onto you, but I'm just kind of getting ahead of that because the cutscenes are 30 FPS because they want it to not be uncanny. But you know what's funny about me saying that is that cutscenes in 0.2 are 60, are uncapped. Cutscenes in KH3 PS4 and PS5 are 30, and then there's 60 on PC again. Right? Oh, you know, I totally forgot to show off the funniest little weird thing. Hold on. Hold on. I just remembered the strangest thing, one of the first things I ever noticed playing this version. Pre-rendered cutscenes in 3 with 60 on console? No, they're not even 60 on PC. You got your logic all backwards. Check out this chest. Postcard chest in the balcony, right? You know how this chest has a postcard in it? But what is this? It doesn't even, like, and the ceiling is too short, it doesn't even go on Sora's head, right? Can I hit Goofy with it? No, it doesn't become a hitbox until you, like, hit with it. Can I make it go off the edge? Hold on. I wonder if I can, like, pick it up in a way that goes over my head and then off the balcony. I wonder if I can lose this chest forever. What if I was lost forever? What if I was Sid's to keep? Think there's anything left unfound in KH1? It's possible. Or at least, like, I'm sure there are some things that people have found, but, like, they aren't content creators that have, like, put that shit out into the internet repeatedly. Okay, I was trying to see if I could do something funny with this, but I don't think so. Check this out. Postcard. Isn't that fucking weird? There's no other chest in this version that's like that. It's just that. Speaking of which, this is a defense up in I think all versions. Let me get it. That's still defense up. Look at my stats before and after. 18, 10, 18. That's level 18. That was loud and sharp. Okay, still defense up. There's one movable chest in Monster any different? It's not a movable chest, it's a big box so you push into the water and it does nothing except explode. And this is gone in every other version. Oh, you mean that chest, the one that's on top of a barrel? I'm pretty sure it's the same. I assumed, that's the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh, maybe that's another barrel chest. But I'm pretty sure it's still just a chest that's on a barrel that can be moved for weird reasons. But speaking of things that I actually didn't know about until this stream, somebody told me that in when you first see the Heartless on nighttime Destiny Islands, right before you get the Keyblade, and after you get the Keyblade as well, of course, you can die in the water, and it's the only time in the game you can see Sora's swimming, hurt, and death animations. Of, like, dying in the water, getting, like, hit, staggering in the water, Like, not Atlantica water, obviously, but like normal Sora swimming water. That's the first time I ever heard or saw any of that shit ever. It was pretty cool. Actually doing the thing from the tutorial where an item was inside the barrel. Oh yeah! In the tutorial you break a thing and the item pops out of it, huh? I never made that connection. What the fuck? Okay, this fight's different and less subtle, but this is the best version of this fight ever. Check this out. And not only does it seem like there's way more time to get up here, but... Okay, 1, 2... Count how many I-beams as I'm just fighting him. 5. I think I fucked up because I fell, but the gist of this is that he will do I-beams like 20 lasers instead of like starting to like do everything else he does in the fight, like shaking around and doing other shit. But I fell off. Hate coconuts and shadows, Destiny Islands. I don't know if those props spawn in that fight. If I die, I'm just gonna let it happen. Also, no death quote in Japanese. First death of the whole run, actually. That wasn't on purpose. Let me see if I can do that right without falling off. It also seems like you get more time to get up here as well. It feels like on modern versions, it's like if you're as fast as humanly possible, you just have enough time to get up there. In this version, I like fall asleep and still get up here. Let's do this, a little alternation. Ideally, you hit into him to parry the things when they come out, but I'm not doing that shit. See how long this is lasting right now? He does not just do this in a row this long in every other version. Oh, fuck. And like, if you fall off, then it starts to get a little different. You actually might do that indefinitely while you're up there, actually. That's not good. They buffed him? Yes. I think they made it so that his trigger to start doing things kicks in when you fall. I wonder if I stayed up there, if I just waited, if it would just like continue doing that. Because he didn't even start to like shake. As soon as I fell, he's when he started to do the more advanced like phase 2 stuff. And like spawning enemies. He didn't start to spawn enemies until the first time I fell. And it also seemed like I had way more time to get up there at the start. It just sucks when you get hit by those and you fall. It's like they punish you specifically for falling off, but the fight's so like tame if you don't. And damage feels shitty though, I don't remember. Probably because it's still mid-game. KH1-J Rose have some sick echoes in the rooms. Most of that game had way better echoes on PS2 mix when they actually had reverb. This game too. They just wiped that, sterilized that out of the HD because they either can't remake that effect from like the PS2 specific quirks or think that it's bad because of the video game equivalent of woke. New oh my god, ow. That was the enemies in this room are so fucking quick to kill you. Opportunistic pricks. Dude, this fucking eat my ass. Even in this version. Because I fell down one time. Where the fuck am I? Here we go. Alright, back to normal. Just can't get too in front of the I-beam, they're gonna knock off. Beach. But yeah, the gist of it is that he'll just do I-beams not moving for way longer. I think I know something a little different about the scripting of this fight than I thought. It's like, I remember from my video I counted it was like up to 20 before he started to do some shit, but I think it's just because I fell off that he actually started to do something different. I should test later of like if you were to just stand there on him, how many I-beams he would go. Because maybe he just does that forever, no matter his health. Who knows? Yeah, reverb in general is just way more of a thing on PS2. Across the board. If you think those guys have strong homing AI, check out the fucking, like, the Cabinet of Remembrance versions of the hammerheads that, like, fly at you. Those guys are absolute menaces, no matter where you are in the room. That's probably possible, but it probably sucks. In the chest. Not worth. The sound effects for the pocket chain? Yeah, this is where this game gets that from. HD is just this game, so that shit's still in this too. If anything, it's more legible because the mixing is more crisp. Retro achievement runs. You know, I never considered it because I was always against the idea of just like having to play these games 30 FPS on emulator to do it, but this experience right now is extremely pleasant on the inputs. It's way better than I thought it would be. So, I'm kind of now more open to that idea. At least for this game. For KH2, that's where I'm a bit more picky about the frame rate, just in general. But KH1, I can roll with 30 FPS KH1. KH1 doesn't feel as bad at 30. See, it's kind of weird though, because this game is actually more timing sensitive than KH2, where you can mash a lot more. But KH2 has a lot more fast-moving stuff in it, where I just like just being able to feel and see that it's 60. Bloodborne emulator run at solid 60? It does, in my experience. It's just, its issues were more so about, like, other auxiliary shit, like needing patches. Wait a minute. I just noticed something. Have I been using... Wait, hold on. What? Have I been using these, or have I not been? I have not pressed a single one of those. I haven't had Aladdin in my party to use those. How did I just, like, do all this? Well, I guess I just haven't used Aladdin. Okay. I guess you don't need him here. You press one as Sora. One of these? No way. Or maybe the ones you can press are the ones that aren't out of range. Like that one. You don't need Aladdin for the ones that are near you. That's what confused me. I remember doing that. I was like, what? That can't be done, right? Yeah, no. Not without Yellow Trinity. Surprised you did this version of games because I heard it was at 30. I'm not against playing these games at 30. If it's the only way to play, like, this version of the game, yeah, I don't care. I've actually played 30 FPS old versions of KH1 all the time before. I've done a whole playthrough of this version a long time ago. I did French and German, which is actually at a lower frame rate. It's 23.5 because of PAL refresh rate. I did that. I've extensively played these offline for my video. You just get used to it. It's just if I have the ability to like choose, or if it's not relevant, then I'll go 60, of course. But like, you know, the PAL was 25. Apparently, it's 23.5, or some weird shit. But if it is just 25 though, it also drops. It also like the frame rate also drops under the max more as well because the resolution is higher to compensate. Like the reason why PAL is 25/50 instead of 30/60 is it gets a higher. They went for a higher resolution in exchange for a lower refresh rate, which fucked over games big time because when like PAL versions was always an afterthought for devs, right? Because who the fuck cares? So when they're conforming to that aspect ratio and resolution, they just like fuck with the game, raise the resolution, lower the cap without thinking about like any other fucking aspects of the game, even like frame rate dependent physics and interactions. So like that's always a problem, is the frame rate fucking up game mechanics, and also the resolution being higher means it doesn't even hold 25. It goes lower than 25 because the resolution's higher and the game can't handle it, as opposed to staying around 30. Really fucking funny. Did Oz use PAL or NTSC? I actually don't know. Ask an Australian. I think they use NTSC. Maybe. I actually don't know. I have no idea. Did you Google that? Oh, this fight. This fight is very different. See how he's staggering like this? Off of a basic swing? He doesn't do that in FM. He also doesn't do... Oh, fuck. He doesn't do the magic bubble thing that everybody does to stunlock him. The fight is about Chain staggering him through that weird fucking recoil he takes from non-finishers. Oz uses PAL. That makes sense. They're they put the queen on their money. They're British. This fucking fight sucks. I can't believe it's unironically made like this. Guess I can do this for 5 years. Look at my MP. Look at how little I'm spending. Bro. Oh my god, why did it make you like this? That's not an ether, goddammit. Magic even more broken this version? Well, it's just specifically fire costs half a yellow instead of a full, like, blizzard. I think this game might be more fizz-based because of crits. And also ours is better. Ours is 2 MP instead of 3. Strike rate is 3 instead of 2 in this version. Bro. Why just fight like this? What is interactable about it being like this? I always wonder, this fight. At least you can shoot so many fires at him. 3 times in a row? Okay, I don't remember doing that. Whoa. Thought he just does that once and then fucks off. Okay. I guess maybe I can do this better now. Knockback melee. That's one of the things he does. If you let the fight go on that long, he'll eventually charge up his staff with fire and then come at you and try to hit you, and that's like your opportunity to make him come to you and actually get some shit done. Favorite limit in this game? Ours. That's why I'm so fond of this version. It costs less to use. You can spam the fuck out of it more. That plus 1 MP goofy gift is crazy. Also, the camera faces you the opposite way, which is awesome. If you're perfect, the KH1-J and E unique behavior of this fight, you can keep him like full chain stun locked if you time your hits perfectly the whole time when he just like staggers like just from those random hits. He doesn't do that in Final Mix, but then you can also do like that bubble magic thing on him. I don't think he does that in this version. Yeah, he would have done it. Very strange. As with fire, you can do this all day long in this version. It's actually so sick. I just wish I had ethers. I should have done that last time I died. But I'm getting hella MP off of MP haste. Oh, here we go. Hey, come down here. No, not over here. What are you doing? Your thing is activated. There we go. Okay. See how many buttons? No, it's a mod for the old versions that was made very recently. You saw the buttons? No, actually. I'm fluent in both control schemes now, after the amount of time I spent jumping between the 2 versions for my video. Like, it's not even there. Maybe 1 or 2 times I'll press the wrong button, but otherwise it doesn't even faze me anymore. MP haste work, does it speed up MP gain off hits? Yes. What else is gonna speed up? Maybe it also speeds up shit like MP rage? I don't think so. I don't think it interacts with MP rage. But here's something you didn't know about MP gain off of hits. It's based on the level difference. You gain more yellow per hit based on the difference between Sora's and the target's level. Which is why if you're overpowered and you hit like a red Nocturne that's like level 1, you'll gain nothing. Not damage? No. It's based off level difference. That's the only thing. That's the only factor. As much as I know. But pay attention to it next time. That's why you gain more from bosses than anything else. Bosses are like a much higher level just for the sake of that mechanic, I think, if anything. A bit of conjecture on my part, but you know. So what does MP gift look like in the kanji? I know I'm not at the right level for it, I'm 23, but yeah, Hook Thunder Loop benefits from it. It's level 30. Okay, perfect. So it's 42 in Final Mix and only gives 3 MP for 2. In this game, it's level 30. It gives 2 MP. For 1 MP, he gives 3. And you get it 12 levels sooner. You got a little confused there with the numbers. But it only costs him 1 to give 3. Final Mix it costs 2 to give 3, and you get it 12 levels later. Isn't that fucking insane? Does this guy know fire? He does not. MP, and then 3 kanji. Okay. So like the only other ability in this game besides MP Rage that has MP in it, right? Who knows, maybe MP Rage doesn't do that in this game. In this language. Maybe it's named something else here. I don't know. Blister definitely does more damage to justify the extra cost in this case. Well. He also swings at you more. I remember seeing that in the pace bin of changes. He swings at you a lot more in this version, so that happens more. You can hit him and then he gets pissed. I guess not. He's going back down. Usually he retaliates. Weird. I definitely prefer the Keyblade balance of these versions compared to FM. And there's also a third factor in like the Keyblade balance that is it's two things. It's better frame rate and combo master in the level 50s. It makes shorter Keyblades a lot easier to use. And therefore longer Keyblades not as worth it. Not as worth the downsides of them. But when you're playing a version like this, 30 FPS no combo master ever at any point in the game, I want a longer Keyblade for shit like this. Kurt Ziza, strength phase where you have to hit his hand balls, I want a long ass Keyblade for that. Modern 1.5 60 FPS with the combo master, my ass is gonna use like the shortest key, my ass is gonna use Divine Rose without even being a problem if I can just combo master mash at 60 FPS. This version, I'm thinking about a longer Keyblade to make that particular phase of the fight not as scary and like whiff friendly, whiff happy. And in this, in vanilla here, it's Oblivion for both use cases. It's pretty long. The only thing it really doesn't have is recoil stats, so you can't counterattack spam with it as well. It's got like 30, same as Kingdom Key, unfortunately. But it's got insane crit, it's got insane strength, and it only costs like a -1 MP to use, and then by that point, who cares, because MP gift is fucking insane, and you're only using your MP bar for limits anyway, so it doesn't matter, you don't need a good amount, unless it's Ragnarok, and Ragnarok fucking sucks in most use cases. You know, I'm killing you, not the lamp. I'm killing you. Divine Rose and Slapshot pairs well with Combo Master. Yes, Divine Rose also has. Doesn't it have the best tier of recoil in the game, or is it? Is it not 90 or is it 60? We're the number nerds. I keep forgetting if Divine Rose is best. I think it is, actually. I think it is 90. Maybe. Because the Keyblade I'm about to get is 60. But Divine Rose also has a really good crit rate, doesn't it? Like a 40% by default. No, I'm breaking up wiki stuff. That's fair. You've done plenty. I was actually hoping Redo was in chat for that, because he's like one of the, like, would have already remembered that. Divine Rose at 60. What is Wishing Lamp? Is the Wishing Lamp also 60? Are there any niche uses Ragnarok has? Well, it's really nice if you have like 15 or more fucking MP. Hypothetically, it's the limit that can do the most amount of damage. Like any of any attack in the game, as long as the enemy doesn't null its damage type. It can give you the most amount of damage in a single burst because it's like a fuckload of small hits. So it gets around bosses having a egregious damage cap compared to normal enemies. So like, if you have a fuckload of MP and you shove it up Final Ansem's ass, literally, it can chunk like a whole bar and a half if it all hits and you time it perfectly. It's just, it takes a lot of setup for it to be worth, and it costs a lot of MP, and you can get hit out of it while charging it. But if you have the MP for it, and you feel like using that instead of Strike Raid or spells, it's pretty good. He was at 90 or Mel Chocobo, Olympia, Ultima, and One Wing. What attacks in the game do you have to have 90 to counterattack? Because I think maybe 60 is better than I've given it credit for. Speaking of which, there it is. And this is the diverging point where I have to make a split save, because this is where... What am I gonna do Atlantica right now? Fuck. Riku 2 at 90. When he holds his Keyblade and he's like, "Show me your Keyblade's recoil stat," you have to have 90 to hit that into that and like parry him. I guess that's what Olympia is for. That attack, that I think about that attack every now and then when I think about how this game has so many more balanced considerations as an RPG compared to KH2, where your Keyblades have, at least in this version, length matters. It has crit rate and bonus. It has recoil, strength, and magic. And Riku has an attack where he holds up his fucking stupid ass thing and he says, "Show me your Keyblade's recoil stat." And if you go out, if you have any, I guess if you have, it's literally just like, "Did you go to Olympus? Did you get Yellow Trinity? Did you do the Hercules Cup?" That's what he's saying in that, because the only way that you can get through that attack, counterattack wise, is if you have Metal Chocobo or Olympia, because you're not going to have the other two at that point. It's really funny. This game is cool. It has so many factors to it that even KH2 completely skimps out on. Like the way that all Keyblades in the game have the same moveset, but every Keyblade in the game feels different from each other. And brackets, categories of Keyblades feel relevant as an RPG on what you can do. Does reach in 2 even matter that much? Really the only thing where it matters is like, oh, slap shot might whiff. And that might cause an enemy, one of the 2 enemies and bosses in the game that have faster than average retaliation time, it might cause them to break. It does not matter. It's nice when it's longer, but it's like not a problem if it's shorter at all. Whereas in this game, especially 30 FPS, no Common Master, using shit like Fairy Harp. Fairy Harp being 8 strength, 1 MP, but no recoil. You have to be an advanced kid to use that in this version. 60 FPS, it's better, but you don't have Common Master by that point, but it's still like, yeah, it's 60 FPS. You're not going to have as much, you don't have to be as seasoned input-wise to manage it. This game also has non-negotiable damage you have to worry about, but it also has arrow. Isn't that interesting how, like, every other KH game, you think about, like, no damaging stuff, and that's, like, something that people give a fuck about. Also, check out this strength up. I almost forgot to get it. I guess another niche use for Ragnarok I was going to mention was Pink Agaricus. That's the best limit for that. I also learned the last time when I platted KH1, it's way easier to get 99 hits on him for Prime Cap or 100 hits or whatever using Ultima, even with less MP than Diamond Dust, because having the tip of the Ragnarok come out at the tail end of a longer Keyblade like Ultima and blow up all in its face and end sooner so you can do another one sooner is better than having the +1 MP from fucking Diamond Dust, because that Keyblade's shorter and some spare projectiles will flow around longer and prevent you from doing Ragnarok sooner. I was able to do 100 hit Pink Agaricus like back to back without even thinking about it, just because the longer Keyblade let me get in like an extra Ragnarok easily. Elaborate on non-negotiable damage. Yeah, think about everything that hits you in the final fights. You're flying. And Chernobog, you are flying. You don't have dodge roll. Lasers up your ass from Anthem all day long. It's not like, oh, KH2 dodge roll to learn that perfect timing is KH3 block, dodge, block, dodge, dodge, block, dodge in this sequence, right? No, it's yeah, use arrow, and the length of it will be determined by your magic stat, and also perhaps invest in some defensive gear. And yeah, use arrow and cure when your health gets low, as opposed to block dodge, block dodge, block dodge in this jump dodge in the sequence, you know? It's more of an RPG in that way. And it's also something that Dark Souls kind of leans into more, because like as much as you can definitely like no damage to that game, there is just so much that is very fluid or just gonna hit you out of nowhere, so you actually think about leveling your health, you know? Yeah, this game has non-negotiable damage, but it has Arrow, Cure, and later on Leaf Bracer. Later versions, at least last version, Final Mix. There's no Leaf Bracer in Vanilla. I went back down because I was gonna save. Because this is the part where I have to do Atlantica so that I can skip the other two and do them later, and they'll be juiced up. But it's almost 1 AM. Am I able to do this tonight without it being like 3 AM by the time? It's taken me longer to get to this point than I was hoping. And I'm not sure what I should do. It'll just be 4 AM. Let me think about it, like kill Goofy. Because my ass does not really even remember how to go through fucking, you know. Where'd that barrel just go? What? It didn't break, did it? It's just gone? What the fuck? Hold up. Quick, somebody use the Twitch replay. Did the game make it a two-parter? Yeah, it's just the next time I'm gonna be live is Friday, but I want to stream Black Ops 7 Early Access, because that's when it starts on like Thursday or Friday. Slop Friday. They cool behind the rugs? It may have. Yeah, too bad I didn't start earlier, making my fucking chat boxes work. How much more footage do you need? Well, actually, you know, hypothetically, I did not need to stream the start of this game to where I'm at for 4 hours, because I have these speedrunner practice save files, right? It's just that it definitely does not do Atlantica first. I guess I could have loaded up an post-Agrabah save and started from there to do what I want, but I want to just play this. So I think this will be a two-parter. I should probably wrap it up here soon and not fuck my sleep schedule. I've been doing good for a while. I just don't know when I'm going to be live with more of this, and the footage I want is later in. But I was thinking about just going and getting the footage I need to just raw off-stream anyways and just get to the part I wanted to. I'll tap into this more soon, just because I like streaming and talking about this in advance of my video, because this is actually, like, there are things I'm realizing I could hella include in my video that I didn't think about until I streamed this, and I hope I remember what it was that I realized. Can we do a little recap? Do you guys remember anything that, that rings a bell of? I'm trying to think of things that I glossed over, that I said, oh, I didn't include that in my script. What are the... I guess there were definitely some things unrelated that I learned. Freestone Price? I included that. Finding out that you can get killed in the water is cool, but that's not, like, vanilla specific, that's just the game in general. Camera shake. You're right, I didn't mention that in the video, I don't think. You don't verbalize them most of the time. I do specifically remember, though, I had talked about some of the things that I don't know. I guess I could maybe... No, the tiger head thing doesn't matter as much. It's just... It's still true enough that he just does I-beams for way longer. It doesn't have to be specific gummy missions. I guess the fact that you can't pause and quit out of a gummy, that is definitely... I don't know, look into when they began to allow you to do that, because I want to assume it was PS2 Final Mix, that they just let you pause and quit because missions started to be a thing. We should have been taking notes. I should have been taking notes. I guess I have a VOD to look back on though for shit like that. I just don't remember. Hmm. I'm trying to think. I remember there were some moderately big things. Ifrit horn for selling for 500, yeah. And that was just going to evolve into like a quick part, a side train of a video where I go into detail, like quick detail of like, yeah, that sells for 500 fucking money instead of 10. You know? It's interesting because they also let you get a second one, just in both vanilla versions in general. What else? What else? Let me think. I don't think it was anything too important that's like stop everything and get that part of the video. But maybe I'll skim the VOD and just see if I suddenly remember some random shit. But I did just get this power up. Let me eat that real quick, save, and then call it. I'm assuming this is also an AP up. I'll just eat that myself. Will they cheats you out of money? With 100 instead of 500, that's part of the video. Weirdest barrel. That was the first thing I ever noticed. That's definitely in the video. In a really cool way, too. Thank you for trying to help as well, though, by the way, everyone. Whatever you remember that was like, oh, I didn't know about that, may be part of what I'm trying to kind of tally up here at the end here. And then you just kind of like look and walk around, why not? Not quite done yet, I guess. Death float. Yeah, I talk about fire costing half a bar, but I didn't really spam it a whole lot like I have today in my video, so maybe I could round that out a bit more. Summon magic menu, yeah, that's noted. I should have a really funny bit in the video about that because I accidentally summoned Genie instead of using Arrow at one point. Sora dying in the water is cool, but that's not like, that's just cool about KH1 in general and not like a vanilla thing that would fit into the video. That would be relevant enough. Jafar staggering. I talked about that too. That was a big thing. I talked a lot about Agrabah bosses in the video because almost everything's different about it in some significant enough way. PS2FM does let you leave a gummy mission, just checked. Okay, that's definitely the biggest things that I'm going to include is the fact that like you cannot pause and quit out of a gummy mission, because that like a drop-down effect of that is that long ass time ago in Final Mix, somebody, Spike Vegeta, randomly discovered that like you can die / quit out of the final gummy route at a certain point, and End of the World is just available to be warped to all of a sudden. You don't even have to complete the full route of it, you can just quit at a certain point. And that's something that, you know, you wouldn't be able to do in this version because you can't pause and quit. You can't just like go back to the select world button in this version, so I definitely want to include that because that's pretty crazy. I also never talked about how there are no gummy routes. I think that was another big thing that could be part of that that conversation about no pause quit, is that no score in the top right, no gummy routes, it's literally just about driving and you can't stop. Can you do Dumbo skip? Yes, you can. It's the same logic on how it works. It just gives you unintentionally slightly better height to grab the ledge grab. Software setting PS2 only, or is it in HD? We try, actually. Because earlier I was like, oh, how do I get to the main menu? And reset the emulator. I'm on emulator right now, but same idea. Score is FM exclusive? It is. That's what I'm saying. Is that in this version, it's just about driving and not anything goofy like score and missions. If I recall, it's R1L1 as well, unless it's a 3DS. I accidentally soft reset it on my first playthrough of DDD and lost like a world and a half of progress. Yep, soft resets there. Cool. It's good to know. Too bad that doesn't work on emulator. Yeah, both vanilla versions, no score, no pausing, no gummy missions, no nothing, just driving, just surviving. It's not like, oh, here's like a mini game feeling to this encounter. No, it's just drive. No score, no bullshit. Designate a partition for the emulator to use HDD. Designate partition in fucking like Windows, or in this emulator. Cause I'm curious if I can at least see the walking screen. Emulator settings, network and HDD, or somewhere else. Because this is all I see for hard disk drive options. dev9hdd.raw. Size, create image, I already did that. That's how I got it in the first place. Ethernet. Circle and X button flip is something. Getting used to it must have taken a while. Yeah, it's like the first session would be rough, but then like once you're like every time you pick up the game you're gonna expect to do that, it's fine, and then it just has just stuck. It's kind of how like 6 years after playing like DDD or Days or Recoded on fucking handheld, picking up like Dream Drop Distance on PC like the first time and trying to press circle to attack was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I have all this like muscle memory from this version just because of handheld. It's kind of the same as that. Muscle memory is crazy. Worked by creating an image. This is the create button image was right there. I only tried overwriting. Failed to create. Well, only try KH1-J. Maybe you can't make a fake emulator hard drive for this game's install to work. Or maybe I did that without resetting the game or emulator. But it's not worth it just for seeing the install menu. I already have footage of that somebody provided for me. I guess I could pull that, at least just for this last bit of the video here. The stream. Where did I keep that footage? About the whole project's worth of videos right here. Yep, here it is. So here's this. This is what it looks like when you're installing the game onto your PS2's hard drive in Japan. It's a BBS thing. It's just like BBS. They do this on the PSP version of BBS as well. How do you increase speed? Yo! Also, look at the background, the gradient. Like, dawn to dusk type shit. And then BBS. Oh, this is my own footage. I forgot I used this for this. Isn't that cool? Will it let you format on the emulator BIOS? You know it might. I kind of want to just go into the BIOS just for fun. Let's do that. I haven't done that in a while. Yo. The sound I make when I nut right here. God, I love this aesthetic so fucking much. It's my desktop wallpaper for this stream. Here are all the saves. Does it have to be a Japanese BIOS? One memory card. Remember when video game guys were cool? Yep. I certainly do. Remember, okay, how come Sony, every fucking new console, it's like, oh, we forgot to put in themes, we'll add it later, and then they do the same fucking thing with the PS5? What is so complicated about themes? Even just like a basic color selection, or like a downloadable store, or games having their own themes built in, or like PS2 anniversary. But no, for like the PS5 it was like, oh, for like 1 week only you can use like the PS1 special theme. Wasn't that it this time? Like if you're gonna insist on, I honestly like the idea of like, no, you're not allowed to change the theme, you know? Like, the aesthetic is the aesthetic, these are the times, don't be able to use the PS2 theme on your PS5, you know? But if you're going to insist on one theme, make it fucking cool and not like almost nothing. I do kind of like the PS5's theme, though. It has some like memorable aspects of it, but like at the end of the day, you cannot top this. Can't be done. Anyways, where the hell is my... I need to get a PS2, by the way. I talk up the PS2 so much. It's such a big part of the aesthetic of the stream, and I don't have one. I have two PS3s instead. And they're both backwards compatible. Time zone Afghanistan. Is this Osama bin Laden's PS2 emulator? Anyways, how do you format the fake hard drive from the BIOS? You need an HDD disk. I have framing boot, so it isn't necessary. I'm on emulator. Disk speed fast. Texture mapping? What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. Console unknown. Diagnosis off. I wonder, can I make the BIOS Japanese? Because I'm pretty sure the whole concept of like hard drives like this was Japanese only, right? They didn't have hard drives for like any other language PS2s? Because I know like KH1 English and every other language didn't have an install feature. Or maybe it did, you just need a hard drive for it. Yeah, it's just you don't get that option unless the hard drive is detected. So can you not see, like, format hard drive from the PS2 BIOS? Or does just not, the fake emulator version does not work for KH1? This is mostly intrigue, but I also wonder if even an emulator would still cause better loads. I don't think it would. It's probably already as fast as it would be on PS2 hard drive, but who knows. I'm just curious if it's possible. That way, maybe I could get my own footage of the install feature. Failed to create image. Wonder why. Whatever. Anyways, I think that does it for tonight. I do want to tap back into more of this. I like talking about these versions, and I have footage to get. But if I wanted to fully do everything I had in mind for tonight, it would be like 4 AM by the time I'm done. But the good thing is, it's set up so that everything that's pertinent will be the headliner of the next stream of this. I don't know when I'll stream more of this, though. I have ambitions to do a Slop Friday, booting up that Black Ops 7 beta, and then probably Dark Souls 2 on Saturday because I didn't stream it today. The BB Navigator menu for PS2, yeah, that shit's really sick. It's just, we never got that anywhere else. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else pertinent worth mentioning at the end here. I don't think so. I just remembered. Alright, well, that does it for tonight's stream. Have a good night, and I'll catch y'all later. What is up, everybody? It's time for part 2 of KH1-J. I don't know when this will be uploaded. I might hold off until the video is out, but we'll see. I was just yapping about how Windows still hasn't figured out how to make their computers not freeze all programs, including Windows Explorer, every single fucking time you suddenly start trying to access a hard drive that has yet to wake up from fucking sleep. There's a setting to get around that, but whatever. A bit later than normal because funny things happened with this is the new LOL webcam that I got that was supposed to be a little better than my current one. Check out what happened to it when I unplugged it from the USB-C slot. You see the problem? How about now? This was in the port when I pulled it out, and it's not even a tight port. Elgato. And the part 2 of all this is I'm actually talking through a different interface today. My old interface, because I realized the Elgato XLR dock that attaches onto the special Stream Deck that like it fits into one, so you have like your nice your XLR mic plugged into what also attaches to a big old Stream Deck with knobs and everything, you know? Listen real closely. I'm gonna turn off the music and I'm going to turn off my noise gate, right? Wrong. There we go. Filters. Alright, is now off. All you hear right now are my PC fans, right? On the other, if I were to do this on the other interface, there would be a bed of white noise. Explain that one, atheists. Elgato has some explaining to do. I sent their customer support on Twitter or whatever a DM with like the picture of the fucking Elgato Neo USB-C thing that just fell out, and then I also said, also, your XLR dock has white noise, lol. I'll see if they do something about it. They should send me like a whole fucking computer at this point, I swear. I like half expected, I switched where my computers were. They're both sitting on top of each other. I put the stream box on top instead of on the bottom for better airflow and like temperatures, so it'd be quieter in the long run. But I was half expecting it to be like shorted out by that USB-C just hanging out in the back, and I was like, okay, well if that happens, they owe me a whole PC. But let me make sure. I just realized I started stream without that YouTube frog bot running. Let me run that. I don't think anybody's chatted on the YouTube side of things yet, but this will make it possible to relay that. Finish on. Bro, wake up. There we go. It's fucked up because this whole stream box, I have an Elgato sticker on it, and it's loaded with Elgato products, and 2 of them today just got owned. I knew about the white noise thing for a while, and I had been meaning to switch the interface back, but I figured today would be a good day to do it after that webcam just blew up. Kinda. Anyways, we're back at it with the other half of the 1J playthrough. I just got into the diverging point that I saved on specifically because I want to go both routes, so I'll have to load back. I might do the other part of it on my own time. But we're going to do something funny. We're going to do, instead of going up through Munstro and then Halloween Town to get to Neverland, we're going Wonderland first, and then Neverland, Hollow Bastion 1. I'm doing Hollow Bastion 1 without high jump. Specifically so that after Hollow Bastion 1, Oogie Boogie becomes Data Oogie Boogie, as well as Parasite Cage 1 and 2. We're gonna see them have the highest amount of health that they can never have, because this version raises the health bars higher. So, let's just hope that I remember how to get through Atlantica in a reasonable amount of time. Shut up, Persona 1. I still get to play that game. I really want to, but one day. Anyways, let me just boot up my PS2, my real PS2. Speaking of which, I actually found some good listings on like free McBooted hard drive PS2s for a reasonable price. Wow, I'm bright right now because of this fucking game. Alright. Just had to make sure screenshotters had some material to work with. I was playing out the wrong speakers. I'll make this webcam. I calibrated it for me sitting in front of a black screen. Let me just turn down some of the color correction I did. This is the brightest I want to be on this webcam with a white screen. There we go. I sound unusually shitty. The French champagne. Okay. You hate it when your drawstring's not in a tight little bow. Okay. Alright. This isn't like louder than normal, right? Or louder than acceptable ranges. Hold on, let me give it a... I think I usually had it like 75%. There we go. There we go. It didn't save the audio from last time, the slider. There we go. Let's do something like that. Alright. Good. Do I not have cure on? I don't think I do, because... Well... I guess I'm at the part of the game where it might matter. I can hear my... desktop making noise. Hold on.
To JP Sora's voice.
It took... when I first swung, I was like, huh? Yo, Super Lakuman, thank you for the 16 months, and thank you, Payfer, 12 minutes ago for the 24. Thanks, everyone. Okay. Yes. Alright, so I think I literally left... Yeah, I just got the power-up that this chest has in vanilla versions. I need to remember. I feel like I may have missed one extra power-up that's like vanilla exclusive power-up in the previous roll or something. I don't know. I forget where they all are. No, I know where they all are. One is in End of the World, one is here. The one that's also in Halloween Town and FM, I'll get that whenever. There's a fourth and a fifth one that I'm trying to remember. I know one of them's a postcard, but that's a postcard. That's different. Actually, no, I have a whole fucking Google Doc of this. One sec. I have a whole Google Doc about this topic. Wodada. I just saw that in my notes. I don't know why. That's in there. Script. Let me just look through my script. Power. Chests. 5 power-ups are available. Oh, you can get... yeah, this says 12 can be acquired in vanilla, while 5 are available in FM, but I think that means all of them, not just chest locations. And just control effing. Oh yeah, one's in Hollow Bastion where the AP up is. That's one of them that I was unaccounted for. But I think that's... yeah, End of the World. That's the one that's in End of the World. Okay. I don't think I missed anything. Alright, so I have to do something semi-unpleasant, and that is go to Atlantica instead of Monstrum. What is this ability? 3 AP acquired at this point in the game. What is his ability? Data Ursula sounds like fun. That's true. I guess because Atlantica is a world that I don't know how to get through as quickly, I could maybe do that part on my own time from this diverging point and go up through Munstro Halloween Town now. What do you guys think? Synth the magic rune for more magic? Well, maybe. This is AP. I have like AP, strength, defense. I forget what that is. It might be the White Claw. Wonder how fast you can get through Munstro and KH1. Maybe 60 seconds. Take those real quick. Google Translate. I think I should know this. What costs 3 AP? It might... No, it's counterattack. I think we covered this last stream. No, this is counterattack because... Or no, oh, this is MP haste. This is counterattack because the MP that's in the description. This is vanilla staff route. I think this is counterattack. This is crit plus. That's what that is. That's crit plus. You get that like earliest on staff route in vanilla, which is very funny. Yeah, crit plus. I think I remember talking about that last stream. I want that on. What the hell? How do I... What do I take off? You know what? I don't know if I could draw. That's draw. That much I know for sure. I'd rather have crit plus than draw. Why is my ad blocker not working for Twitch? Dangerous thing to say. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Twitch has some kind of anti-ad block specialty. They were like one of the first sites that I saw that really was able to crack down on it. Is that the Proving Grounds font? I'm pretty sure the Proving Grounds font is actually used widely in Jackass. Like specifically, I remember seeing it in like the TV, like the pre-movie Jackass, Bam Margera's Jackass, which would make sense for them to use because that takes place in... Proving Grounds takes place in Bam Margera's turf, so it would not surprise me at all if the devs were like, yeah, let's use that font to represent Baltimore and all that DC skating scene. Pretty sure it's exactly the same. Okay. I should make sure I get all the postcards. But I can't do that because I'm not going to fucking... Alright, chat. Now is the time to decide Data Oogie or Data Ursula first. Solo Breaking Bad. I was thinking about making it be a coin flip, but everybody's unanimous on Oogie. Probably because I said that in the ping, but I agree. I agree. The idea, using Ars Arcanum on Oogie Boogie when you come back after Neverland is more fun. Let me just save before I leave. This is the save that I need to keep. Make sure that that's all the menu changes or whatever I did before leaving. I should get the magic armor though before I go into next world because of MP being like the only thing you can use down there. I'll make that. I know how to make that. It's really easy. I guess this will be a learning opportunity as well for people that are initiated on how to easily make an... Oh, actually, Magic Armlet is in the first page of Synth. Yeah, it is. I remember doing this for vanilla. Magic Armlet is still in the first page of Synth, and it's very easy to get if you want a free MP. Yeah, it's not like post Hollow Bastion you have anything cool to bring other than stats, but then Ursula's stats are also raised. It's in the second... I think it's in the first page. I don't remember when I did it in vanilla having to make a whole first page of shit first. You might be right though. I know in FM it's in the... We'll see. I guess Aurora is nice when you're against Ursula and you want the extra chip damage. It's not a bad point. Which one of these is the one that raises Dom's MP? It's this one, right? Sure, whatever. I'll spend 1k. I'll spend 1k on that. PCSX2 jump scare? Why would it make that noise there? Whatever. Hope that's not the one that reduces it. No, that's the Magnus staff, isn't it? Yeah, you can tell his MP went up and not down because it's 3 out of 4. It hasn't filled the empty slot yet. Yeah, this version is more saturated. This is just running software mode in the fucking emulator. Or, yeah, PS2 versions in general are just, they have more color saturation. Just across the board. And this is a lot more washed out. It's still colorful, but relatively washed out on, emulator. Have I not opened the No, I haven't. I haven't popped the green tree into here. Interesting. I think the play on Twitch is if you watch more than 3 streamers on a regular-ish basis, getting Twitch Turbo is worth it. Because then that means it's no ads across the entire site. Just like a reliable ad block. I'm sure that there are reliable ad blocks on this site now, but I'm not going to tell you what they are. First of all, because I don't know what they are, and second of all, because it's not good for business. Oh yeah, there actually is a postcard up here too. There we go. The magic armlet is this one, the one that has 3 things, 2, 1, 2. And it looks like I already have the materials to make it. Cool. You just get the materials for killing the Nocturnes. Red, yellow, and blue. Maybe that wasn't the MP armlet. Or no, maybe I'm using things that... Oh, no. What the fuck did I just make? What did I just synth? Maybe it is on the second page in vanilla. But it looks like I already have a lot of materials to make shit. Oh, funny thing about vanilla is that the things you can't make are not grayed out in this menu. I don't know if this is a FM or a 1.5 thing, but like, it looks from a glance like I'd be able to make everything here, but I can't. It's just, it doesn't gray out things that you can make. Probably the dark ring. I think it is. But that's fine. If none of these are the magic armlet, so. Yeah, insane. Okay, well, if I can just make the magic armlet, then fuck the magic armlet. I didn't realize, they buffed that. That's cool. Unless I have an extra thing or whatever. Is Goofy wearing anything that gives him MP? No, okay. I gotta make sure that I have all that for myself. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's summon. Oh, this,
Whoa!
I forgot I don't have the auto cutscene skipper turned on. I have to press triangle every time now. I'll just do that. We got the regular version of KH1, but Japan, Europe got Final Mix. What version? I'm playing the first Japanese version. Also, Europe did not get Final Mix. Europe got our version. Whoa! Japan got 2 versions. This one, which is unique from International, and then Final Mix, which we got later. Europe, America, and everywhere else but Japan got International. That's why it's called International. But Japan got a version before International. International has like half of the content Final Mix got. Final Mix, our version, International, was actually like a half Final Mix because we got Kurt Ziza, Sephiroth, Ice Titan before Final Mix. That's what, JP didn't have those bosses. It only had Phantom. And then they got Final Mix, which got all those bosses and then some, everything else that's included in Final Mix. Kingdom Hearts Mix, International Mix. I want to make my own ROM hack for this game one day on, like, you know, like the PC 1.5 version, but I want to make a version that kind of like it gets like the best balancing of all three versions in one game, right? Like I want a version that has 2 MPRs, 3 MP strike rate, which is what this version has. They swapped it in every other version, which is lame. Restored critical hits for the crit keyblades, make the crit keyblades good again. Nerf Divine Rose a little bit. Is there a mother reverse the keyblade says? I don't think so. I know a group of old head speedrunners, when the PC version came out for the first time, were tinkering with a project of that sort, but they didn't go all the way with it, sadly. I know a lot of people that would have good resources on fucking with KH1 stuff. It's just a matter of, am I the guy to learn how to do script mods in Lua just to do that? And maybe. It's a maybe. Anyways, we're going to Atlantica first, which is rare. And maybe a little annoying just because this world I don't have the knowledge to get through. Well, I do know what to do in this world, I just might need to get lost once or twice. I don't go through that, do I? No, I don't. That's the way back. I don't think I've ever actually noticed that warp point. Who the fuck does this route anyways? Usually, if you're going to Neverland, you would do it from... I don't actually think I've ever done this route in a long-ass time, if not ever at all. I don't recognize, like, any of this gummy route, and that warp on the right being red, I don't think I've ever actually seen that. This is a obscure gummy route. Who knowingly will do this? Probably did it for Plat. Maybe. But I feel like if I'm going to Atlantica at any point in any playthrough, it's after Neverland and it's from Neverland and not from Agrabah. It's interesting. Blizzard on the stove, I'm wondering that's top of Trickmaster. Yeah, I've heard about that. They gotta put one thing in that fight to justify getting Blizzard early if you do get the specific last evidence. And that explains why you can lock on to the stove as well. There's a lock-on point in that fight for doing that, and it's like, well, yeah, whatever. It's neat, though. In the PS2 version of this game last year made me realize this game feels so much better at 30. These gummy routes with a reason. 30 FPS making like gummy routes feel better? That's weird. I don't think of it. I think this game feels much better at 60, but there definitely are some physics interactions that are better at 30, because that's the more intended, and 60 FPS was kind of, wait, Monstro? Do you always get Monstro if you're going to Atlantica first? You know what I should have done, actually? I might load back for this purpose. You have to do Monstro regardless. Well, what if you... Here's the thing. What if you leave Monstro when you get Monstro and go the other way? Because I actually kind of wanted to leave Monstro for later so that Parasite Cage would also be buffed. So should I just go do normal Oogie now? But I want to show off Data Oogie specifically on stream. I might have to load back. Oh, I can skip that. We can get these routes at 60. Oh yeah, if you have motion sickness, then sure. You can just switch the frame rate down to 30 though, on the PC version at least. And then what's funny about that is it makes the 30 FPS jumps work again. Can you leave and continue to Atlantica? Yeah, I guess I could do that too, actually. Nothing stopping me from that, actually. Okay. I don't know why I thought I would need to Have Munstro not be in the way of this route. Well, I guess Munstro is on the bottom part of the map and not the top. Also, here's this. Right, this is a 1J exclusive right here, too. You see this barrel? This box? I guess all it's for is making that jump. But then that doesn't even go anywhere. You can't make that without high jump. That box is only in... You didn't get high jump now or wait till later? I don't want to do either of the parasite cages. I'm just going to do... I want to do Hollow Bastion without high jump. I want to be freaky today about it. But let me show off this box. What the fuck is that? That's the 1J box. What do you do with it? What do you guys think I should do with this box? What do you think this box will help me with? This jump? Maybe? I guess? But like, it doesn't even let you get up there. You're like in the walls right now, webcam-wise. The lighting is a little crazy. I had to slap it together with my old webcam. We're just in your walls today. The box is there for an amazing reason. Yeah, we'll get alternative Riku cutscenes too, and I'll just show those off. I won't skip them. But yeah, here's what happens with this box, I guess. You can't push it? What? I thought you could push this in... I remember... Okay, I literally have footage of me pushing this into the water. I don't know why it's not going. Huh? I have footage of me pushing this into the water on console. Donald just broke that box with his huge ass. Very long ass. Okay, well, that's cool. That's another thing that can happen. I saw that happen when I was first getting footage of that stupid box. That's cool. Alright, I'm out of here. You guys can fend for yourselves. No high jump today. We're thugging it out. Hollow Bastion, no high jump. Oh, that means I can't get the strength up. Fuck. I can't get the strength up that's in the secret chest. It might be possible with some alternative version of Dumbo skip, though, actually. Actually, maybe. I'll go back for it if I really want that strength up for Data Oogie. My first shared ability is gonna be Mermaid Kick? Oh, hell yeah. That movie, not Little Mermaid, but, Pinocchio, is a Christian propaganda film, by the way. I actually had to watch that film in college. Please explain. Well, you see, two specific things I'll point to for that after this.
My unemployment is finally going through after a month. Thank you, big retail store, for making this so difficultly.
Difficulty, I like that better than difficult. Thank you, Dr. Hugbeast, for the 21 months. That movie was meant to traumatize kids. Two things about it that are specifically like the Christian propaganda angle, other than the whole, like, you know, you can't lie thing. The original Pinocchio Disney film. What do you mean the more recent one? They made a recent Pinocchio? What is the Bible? What part of the Bible? Which arc? Which chapter of the Bible has like the whale, Noah and the whale or whatever? Jonah and the whale. Yeah, that's the more implicit reference. But there's also dude, spoilers. There's, you know, the scene where, like, the body horror where, like, all the kids are turning into, like, elephants and, like, fucked up, like, animals after they, like, have fun one time or whatever. They're, like, playing pool and, like, smoking cigars or whatever, and then they get all fucked up, body horror. Yeah, I'm not caught up with the manga. Bible manga. Traumatizing kids was implicitly the purpose. And that's what my little bit of having watched Pinocchio for college was about.
Watching the 2016 stream and was laughing my butt off the whole time. That was a lot of fun.
Yo, Mind of One, thank you for the 6 months. Ironically, I'm actually on the same OBS scene as that stream. I just repurposed it for a 4x3 presentation. So this is actually that scene, just without all the frills. Thankfully, we have cutscene skip modded into this version. This did not have cutscene skip like this. It's like an extra mod that I have for it. Thank you, speedrunners, for inventing that. What is this? Socio-theological messaging and Watership Down? I've never even heard of that film. Socio-theological. That's a cool word. Alright, time to remember what you do in this fucking world. I should probably follow the arrows on the walls, at least. I think I have to go to Triton's thingamabob and then come back. Then I go to Ariel's Goon Cave. Triton gets pissed off. No, that's after the Crystal Trident. Where am I? Make a fucking Atlantica video? Yeah, I need to make that for myself. I need to make that video for myself at this point. Wow. Fighting Ursula is gonna be miserable. You see that damage? How bad did you mess up your setup for that stream? No, I made a specific source, like a new scene in OBS just for that stream. So I didn't have to mess anything up. I just had to set up a different one, and I was able to keep it and use it for this. Is there one where the shark stopped showing up forever? I don't know. Maybe, I think after the boat part? I don't remember. Halloween Town enemies in this world? That's a good question. Maybe they just slap them in here. I don't know. Probably because you see how they have like searchlights? It's kind of like deep sea fish in a way. The fish that live in like such a fucked up depth of the ocean that they have to generate their own light. It's maybe a slap reference to that. That plus they probably didn't want to have to make even more enemies that were only going to show up down here. Drowned sailors. That's a good headcanon too. I think I like that better than my explanation. Yeah, they're reskinned, at least. Anyone else actually enjoy KH1 Atlantica? Hell no. Can I get a KH1 Atlantica? Bruh. Who here knows that reference? Would you like to try our chicken tender combo today? Hell no. Can I get a chicky tendy combo? Bruh. It's a video. It's in the Germa Laugh You Ooze. Guy going through a drive-thru and he gets recommended the combo and he's like, hell no. Can I get that combo? And then the guy on the intercom goes, bruh. Why high contrast? Because, hold on, let me show you what this is the backup webcam. Because you see this is the fucking USB-C that plugs into the computer. It fell off my fucking new Elgato whatever webcam, right? So I'm back on the Logitech, and in order to be in like smooth motion, the exposure has to be down, and with the exposure down, I'm really dark, so I had to slap some shit on top of it so I'm brighter. Here's what I look like without color correction, right? Oh, that looks better. It just looks better, actually. Oops. It actually just straight up looks better. Okay, well, cool. Sometimes you overdo what you think you gotta do. The only Del Taco product I have is a Stream Deck XL. Is that the one? Is that the one that has the extra? It's a Stream Deck with the screen and the 4 knobs that also can be mounted to an XLR dock? Because I have that in the XLR dock. It's not plugged in anymore because it has a bed of fucking white noise you can't do anything about. Shoutouts to Elgato, as I'm also using.
Bastard.
What I guess the actual Elgato product that has been tried and true is like the capture cards that are PCIe plugins and not like the USB ones. Those have been good. Oh, that's just the bigger. That's just the bigger Stream Deck. I thought it would be funny and worth it to get. I think it's a Stream Deck Pro plus the XLR attachment, which I found out later is a separate thing that you have to buy. Is this the part where I have to grab the whale tail? Dolphin? The Dalmatian tail? Or is that later? It's definitely not in this room. Did King Triton get pissed off and break the Crystal Trident? No, I haven't gotten the Crystal Trident yet. This is the part where I have to get the Crystal Trident. So I have to grab the whale tail in the correct room without any enemies around this Dalmatian. Which is the most annoying part of the whole fucking visit, by the way. That specific interaction, grabbing the Dalmatian's tail, in a spot, like, the Dalmatian is going around the room on a rotation, right? And you can only interact with the Dalmatian in this room. You can only do that if there are no enemies around, and it is a pain in the ass. You gotta clear a landing zone, then grab the tail. And if there are any enemies around, you have to wait another fucking cycle. But I do know the dumbass will come around here eventually. I just gotta wait and have the room clear. Yeah, this part. Just clear the whole area, fuck it. I really should map fire for this world, because it's like the only spell work. It's the only thing you can really do quick damage with. Not gravity, but I don't have that. I wonder what that is. Based on the box I picked it up, and it might be some, like, elemental accessory. Maybe Blizzard Res. Alright, where's this prick? Oh my god. You have to grab it on the first room that spawns? Not this one, to pull you through. I thought the whole point was to pull you through. Oh yeah. Yeah, I always forget about this. You have to grab it in the first room to then bring you and itself into this room, and then you get him on this room to pull you through the current, which you can't get through with that mermaid kick. Okay. I always forget that first bit. Thanks. Is this the right? No, this is the spawn room. But I think his ass is in here. That dolphin filled with so many KH1 newbies. And KH1 pros, too. Fucking... my dumbass over here forgetting that step. Yeah, but about the second step. How do I go back? Getting Thundara is gonna make the rest of these worlds cake. You know, that actually will be a nice thing to have going into everywhere else. This is the spawn room. I never touched a save point in King Triton's room, so I can't warp there. But isn't that closer to where the dolphin is right now? Sorry, the Dalmatian. They call Dalmatians dolphins, so I have to call the dolphin the Dalmatian. This is how it works. Ariel's Goon Cave. Which way is that? What the hell is this? Have I actually ever gone through this tunnel in my whole time playing this game ever? I think I'm maybe going the right way. No. Okay, now I think I'm going the right way. Because I gotta go... I guess this is closer to Triton, so I had my orientation of the world flipped. Yellow paint in this world is always so funny. Yeah, this is the first game that did yellow paint, and it's so, like, it's not just, like, subliminal making gamers look for cum on the walls to know where to, like, ledge grab or whatever. It's just like, yep, follow the arrows. Thank God they're here. Alright, here we are. I gotta clear out fucking landing zone. I'll just wait here. Wait for the next cycle. What's going on? Thank you, Goofy, for being in tornado mode. I didn't realize I set him up for that. Alright, here we are. I'm not moving an inch. I'm waiting for this prick to come back to me, or else I'm gonna spawn an enemy and get pissed. FM pink mushroom in this world? Yeah, that's like the weirdest thing. Maybe with fire spam and like maximum MP, but why would you go for him there? Why would you go for it there when it's way better in deep jungle? Maybe they just put him there as a troll, just to kind of like tell the player that it exists. This is not where... Can you do the dolphin glitch? The only out of bounds in this game where you grab him through the wall. He's not even in the right room, though, that's the thing. Also, this is not... He's not bringing me... He's not going to the other area. Yeah, that's not... What fucking room am I supposed to do this in? Oh my god. Trolled. What room am I supposed to do that in? You have to let go, then go back. You have to just grab his tail once, and then he'll be in the next room? Seriously? I would not be surprised. This is KH1 we're talking about. I thought that he would take me into a load zone that would make sense to... Okay. Wow, this game. They couldn't put him in... Okay, if they're gonna make you do that with him, they couldn't just... Yeah, there he is. They couldn't just, like, put him in a room with no enemies, so that, like, it's more obvious that that's a thing you have to do. That's psychotic. It's already psychotic enough to expect him to bring you through a fucking load zone. But having to activate him to then do that... Like, they put the yellow paint on the wall, and it's like, yeah, we're helping the players get the Triton. What do you mean they need help with everything else? Okay. I'm gonna wait here. Clear this area. This game. You had to be an elite kid to beat this one, that's for sure. This is why I had a 100-hour save file on this game after KH2. I played 2, then 1, when, like, actually properly playing these games myself for the first time. And I had a 100-hour save on this game. I did everything post-game before realizing you had to talk to Sid to get back to Hollow Bastion, and then do Hollow Bastion 2 and then the rest of the game. I had already done Sephiroth Synth Ultima. Well, I didn't Synth Ultima, but I did most synthing. Can't Synth Ultima before End of the World in vanilla. There we are. But by the time I rolled up to Ansem, I was like level 80 with Ultima. It was sick. Am I gonna get jump scared by a shark going through the wall? I'm sorry, I'm just seeing why the audio is cutting out like that. Now that one was on purpose, but the last stream when I was playing Black Ops yesterday, I flicked my mouse so hard after a surprise kill that it went out of the game window onto my other computer through the input director program to control 2 computers with 1 mouse. Clicked on that by accident while still like clicking the fire. And I caught it really fast, but it was completely... I did that, but completely accidentally. Kills the bitrate. Well, it's because of the static transition does that. Or, no, I don't have transition going into that scene. Just coming back from it. But does it kill the bitrate just going to the picture of Mitaya? Mitaya. It's not an L, it's an I. This shark can go fuck himself. I'm not trying to fight you. It kills the bitrate whenever you do it, man. I wonder why. It's flicking to a static image. What could kill the bitrate? That's funny. I'll have to look at that later. I'll definitely do this while I'm here. You can do this without getting this shortcut and without getting this orichalcum. This is an actual chest, by the way, if you didn't know. It's an orichalcum. Did I actually get the crystal trident chest? I did, okay. I would not have been surprised if I went through all that and didn't because of the bit. Let me see this clip. I want to see what the bitrate does. Sorry, I'm just seeing how the audio is cutting out like that. It kills the bitrate when I'm coming back, not when I'm going to that, because it's the static. The same as what I said. Also, here's a cool thing about MIDI soundtrack. That, like, dynamic pausing on the note and not just, like, stopping the MP3 file. That's pretty cool. Don't forget about the Mistable Red. What even is in that chest? I don't care to get it on a playthrough like this. It doesn't matter. But what is actually in that that you would miss on this version forever? This isn't... I'm not trying to, like, get the save file to, like, 100% or anything. This game doesn't even have, like, the Jiminy Journal stamp when you do that. FF7 music box. And wait, that's an FF7 music box? Hold on. Is that what that is? Is that what that does? Is this a reference I never knew about? Hold on. You telling me there's something I didn't know about in this game? Or is this some, like, barnyard, schoolyard? If only this music would shut up. Is that like the like the ensemble or whatever? You haven't gotten to that part yet? Oh, is that like one of the specific songs? I should maybe actually beat that game one day. What song is that? It sounds like that. It's too hard to hear over the fucking music of the game. But it's not like I know what I'm listening for anyways. This room is weird. It's definitely not the wind theme, I would have recognized it. It's called Who Am I? I got to the very start of playing as Tifa and having the high wind, like driving around the world map with that. People would point to that in KH1 and say that's all we needed. I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be crazy when KH4 comes out and suddenly all of the shooters for KH3 stop talking about KH3. They're gonna stop. But the people that still keep talking about it are going to, like, be... like, what's the purpose? What are they shooting for when they are going to continue talking about 3 when 4 comes out? I'm gonna really be thinking about how, and like keeping track of how much people are continuing to shoot for that game once 4 comes out, because I feel like there's such a huge recency bias that lasts for the more Disney adult-minded of KH fans. And don't save over the main save, I gotta make a split here. Okay, should be the Smash 4 of Kingdom Hearts. Oh. What's funny is how much this whole topic has got me advocating for BBS. But in ways where it's like, I'm not denying that that game sucks shit, but yes, I would rather replay it than KH3, and I cannot believe that that's a hot take. And what was really interesting and revealing to me about like my last bout of being the villain of Kingdom Hearts Twitter, basically, to some, was the amount of people flabbergasted at seeing Chain of Memories ranked higher than 3. And that really reveals to me that, and people saying, oh, KH1 does not belong in S, or in what world does KH1 belong to be that high, that and like calm. That really reveals to me the amount of 2017ers in this community, if not 2019ers. Like, and you know, it's funny, all the fucking arguments people used against like me and all the rest of us talking shit about KH3 is like, oh, what, you just wanted to play it, like, when I'm advocating for Chain of Memories in this hypothetical, right? Oh, you just wanted to play at KH3. You just wanted to play at KH3. No, you can't handle a game having an experimental combat system. The same shit that people would say to me talking shit about KH3. Chain of Memories is like one of the most important games in the series, and one of the most like maybe unique and definitely like best written. Where are you going? That's a good question. I'm trying to, this is the part where I have to go back to, that's a good question. Do I go back to Ariel's Goon Cave? Ursula, it's Ursula time? Do I have to, is this the part where I have him pull me? No, I already did that. No, I need to go, here's what I need to do. I need to go back to, I think I need to go back to the Crystal Trident area to go to Ursula, right? But I need to go to Trident's Throne so I can recruit the dude. Don't I have to get the dude first, though? Don't I have to talk to the dude in Triton's Zone so that he can come, like, activate the thing for me? Is that not a step that I need to do right now? You already did that, go to Ursula's cave, okay. And to do that, you have to go back to the ship. And press the button. Because it's in there, but I can't get in there. What's the best way to get to the ship, though, again? Either take the dolphin or go through the... Isn't... that... No, you can get through to the ship from right outside of Ariel's Goon Cave because I did the shortcut. You had to kill the shark before they let you press the button? Yeah, that much I remember. Metal Chocobo cards. More like bring a whole deck of Furaga. No, OG come against Vexen? Yeah, that's... You gotta play more honestly there, I guess. You can't get Oblivion, but no, Oblivion unlocks as a result of clearing that, which is funny. I forgot how to play this game. I never do this world. I never have to do this in randomized. I forgot how to go through TT2, of all things. I was like looping that world for at least an hour and a half, just kind of yapping. Alright, here we go. I know where I am now, finally. Have I? No, I have not gotten Mermaid Kick yet, have I? Maybe I have. No, I definitely haven't. They gave me that shit way too late. It's after Ursula 1. Bro, this game and it's fucking... This whole series, honestly, with it, the way that it holds off on giving you the fun shit. Or at least the movement shit. Like, you get Super Glide right in, like, the last fucking room of the game. You get Mermaid Kick right when you don't need it anymore. Fucking Days is the worst offender of this. You have to go through mission mode to get, like, the 2 other haste stacks. But, like, Recoded gives you, like, 3 hastes just for doing your, like, ability nodes. Like, they're just the ability grid, they're just, like, on there in a reasonable way, but, like, if you want to walk faster in fucking, Days' labyrinthian fucking worlds that are just scaled up so unnecessarily, you need to, do mission mode. Just, yeah, replay the same missions, but they're scaled up for 4-player. Yeah, have fun. Yeah, sigils and mission mode, like, fucking hell. I want to make a ROM hack of Days that just, like, takes everything from those features and puts them in the main story just outright. That game actually feels like Recoded if you have the right setup for it and, like, the panels that you'd never get. Yeah, it actually feels a lot like Recoded with, like, a crit blade setup that you get at, like, the final stretch of the game and the movement stacks and the movement panels that you just don't get ever. Oh. Alright, this town is almost finished. Modern port of Days. It just needs a hand. They just need to have the. They just need to have hand make a remake. It's absurd that they haven't. I know they wanted to for 1.5, and that's why the Days movie has no fight scenes except for the one that they added to the PS4 version in post. Like, not even add to the PS4 version, add to the PS4 version as a DLC that also came with KH1 Theater mode. They added an extra cutscene because they realized, oh yeah, this 3-hour movie with no fight scenes sucks. Let's at least, like, put the final one in there. And then, like, just one scene out of nowhere has proper anti-aliasing because the team cannot, they still don't know how to make a fucking pre-rendered video. They don't know. They don't know how to do it. They just don't know how to make a pre-rendered video properly. They don't know how to do it. It's embarrassing. Also, just went the wrong way. You look suicidal? What do you mean? That's a problem. Is it the lighting? I'm on a different webcam. Because, you wanna know what happened? You see, this is the USB, this is the USB that plugs into a computer. It fell off of my new Elgato webcam. It fell out. It was stuck inside my PC when I pulled out the cable. It fell out. Let's see what Elgato does about it. If their support is 2% lacking in the response I'm trying to get out of them. He's playing KH, he's happy, get over it. I wouldn't go that far. You see where I am right now? Once I'm out of this world, it'll be, different. Who are you to say? Who are you to say what my emotional state is? What if I was lost forever? What if I was Sid's to keep? I'm kind of fucked up here. I don't have any items. I don't have any MP items, and they're not coming in with full MP. It'll be fine though. I'm getting hella fucking MP from hitting these pricks MP haste. At least fire is it's half cost in this, so I can spam that more. Yeah, you can cast fire in this version with half a bar of orange instead of a full. So you can cast double the amount of fires in this version. They are not half as strong. They're still good. Supposedly they do less damage, that's what people say, but I haven't seen it for myself being less. These guys drop way more orange than Ursula. Almost like that's the point. I find BBS more satisfying to play than maybe even KH3, to be honest. Vanitas is actually... all Vanitas boss fights are fun. I enjoy every Vanitas boss fight. You just gotta know that there are things that you think you should be able to get away with or hit him during certain times where he's just not allowed to be hit, even though it's like a clear opportunity. But when you know the frills and you know you have good reaction times, it's a very fun fight. All of them are, including especially the super boss version. Goofy, not Riku. Goofy, get out of my fucking way. Oh, I guess dead. Never mind. I'm just trying to build up MB so I can spam the urn or whatever. I'm gonna have to kill though. Oh, they're both dead. Oh, nope. Let me kill him and then I'm going in. Is there... okay, does anybody know specifically more about this fight? Like, are you supposed to use certain spells on the cauldron or any spells? Because sometimes the cauldron is different colored. Fire is red. Okay, I didn't... like... I always thought that was the case, but I never noticed the difference or it doing anything special. Because they, like, it's shooting out fire either way, and it's still going to shoot out fire if I hit it with fire right now. So, you only use fire. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fire is red, blues with yellow, and white. Do you have, like, are you mixing up this fight with Phantom? Because that's Phantom logic. This is not Phantom. No matter what you do, it's going to shoot out fire and hit her all the same. Eventually she blows up, and I don't know what causes that. Well, I mean... what do you mean? What do you mean, actually? Because we're actually we're very curious, and we don't know what you mean. The Dark Elper? Dark Elpers are the Elpers that they say advice as if it were true, but it's not, it's conjecture, and then the cherry on top is when they say, I think, after 5 fucking messages of Elp, it's like, I think, and it's like, oh, okay, you can just throw all that advice in the fucking garbage where it belongs, I think. It's my favorite thing to see people say in chat, I think. What do you mean you think? Think again. Ever thought about that? Think about it. Think again. Anyways. I really fucked up. I should have brought ethers in this stupid fight. I'm doing it on purpose. Think again. I know eventually she just like blows up in this fight, and I don't know. Why did I come here with no ethers? Do I even have any ethers? Okay, well at least I have a chance to redo that. KH1 frame you get to pause. Okay. I'm playing like Goofy as MP gift. Yeah, he doesn't. But he gets that shit at level 30 in this version, not 42. It's crazy. And it's better in this one, too. I don't know what that last item is, but I'll roll that. I know the other ones are single elixirs, I think. Is that an elixir? HP, MP. I think that's actually an elixir. This is... those are mega potions. That would have sucked ass to brain in. Does this version let you pause for a frame after the behemoth fall and rest? I actually don't know. But I do know that that's easier on 30 FPS. I think. That's an elixir. Potion, high potion. Mega ether? Mega potion. Mega elixir. What version of this? 1J. The first version. First release version. Am I going the right way? I don't know, but this is the save point actually. Secret save point in this area. Don't target the enemies, don't waste your MP. Oh my god. Jatter was waffling, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, but I didn't know for certain, because, like, it is weird that the cauldron changes color. But I think that's more so her output of shit that comes out of the cauldron and not your own. Out of Bounds, World's End, is that, like, where you jump? I think I've seen that one. Is that version exclusive? I remember the video I saw that in. It was also the video that had, like, the extra summon in the list that couldn't be used, but it was, like, one, like, Bahamut or whatever was going to be in that list. Top of the save shack. Is that version specific? I'll definitely try that. She's in the way. What is the logic behind this fight anyways? Like, how do you make sure that these hit her and make her just insta-die? You gotta wait for a certain time, right? See, like, that's... her getting knocked out. Yeah, that doesn't look so good. I just do this until she explodes. I don't know the logic. Or the strat, rather. Because I know you don't actually have to, like, get her health bar down. It's like X amount of cycles of knocking her out. You're not supposed to hit the cauldron when she's knocked out. Ah! I saw Nostalgia. I think I rated Nostalgia Critic in the middle of him doing this fight wrong. Which is a universal KH1 experience, but, you know, just like fizzing her to death the whole time and it taking forever and you hearing that laughing soundbite 100 fucking times. You're not supposed to hit her when she's knocked out. What are you supposed to do? Eat her ass during this time? For, like, no damage? I do have scan. Can you not see it? Or are you blind? Think again. Why did I just do that? Dark Alp. Is there any other footage of Doug doing this fight? I don't know. You know what annoys me though about like YouTubers like that when they do like Twitch streams? I fucking hate when they have their Twitch stream be like named or ran in a way that isn't just, yeah, this is me, Doug, from Nostalgia Critic. It's like named something else and they have like co-hosts that stream onto it more than they actually do. Like, bro, what do you think this is? You know? Where is she? Oh, she's off screen. Okay. Cool. Beating her helps you get your MP back. I get more MP off of killing Tweedledee and Tweedledickhead over here with hits than I do off of Ursula. Like, look at the orange difference. guess I actually can't do damage to her right now, but it's like way more. Don't die! Okay. This world sucks so much dick to do first, even in this version. I can't walk on. Okay. Oh yeah, you do more damage. That crit just went crazy. The This Goofy is pushing her ass away from me with these hits. Fuck. I feel like I actually shouldn't be MP maxing, honestly. I think I have MP gear over something that could be strength. I don't have to worry too much about my max MP because this is just like half cost fire. I can double the spam here. I'll investigate. Maybe you shouldn't investigate anything. Oh, you're talking about emotes. Okay, never mind. In that case, good luck. So I'm in a shit talking mood. You gotta do something to get through this world. Crit plus saved me. Successfully rage baited. Maybe. Look at how little MP I get from hitting her. Compared to Tweedledee over here. I gain half my bar off a single finisher. Isn't that weird? Oh my god. The lack of gap closing as Fizz Sora here is so ass. Isn't there a part in this fight where all of her health just evaporates from doing the cauldron enough times? I swear I've had that happen every time I fight her, at least on like HD. Like I don't even have to like hit her to death. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like you beat her through the cauldron. Let me try that real quick. That's what I usually do, and it goes through eventually. Like as if it's like Genie Jafar, 2 ways to kill. Yeah, look, just do that forever. Okay. Just do that forever, and then it blows up eventually. Cool. That's how it's done. I just had to trust my gut. Anyways, where's the thing that's in this room? A sea urchin is hiding, that's what it says. Okay, what we're actually supposed to do for this. Actually, I might have to leave and come back also. Let me put on my first ever shared ability. Yeah, leave and re-enter for that. Need the urchin to open it. Right, this comes out. This blows up, actually. You can actually die in here, too, because of this. And that's an Orichakram. If I remember. You don't have to cast Gravity down. I think it's any spell. Once it spawns, at least. Obscure ass shit. Alright, we're almost done. But the worst is here. I convinced you and SKU are the same person. What made it obvious? guess the best hope I have here is 1 extra point of strength. At the cost of my AP, but it's not like I need everything equipped anyways. That's just a better thing that's giving me strength, I guess. Gives me some health. What does Ariel have? I'm taking your shoes. Better thing that gives me strength and AP. That does not give me strength, does it? Oh, this... I guess that was the MP thing that I had. Why do I not have a second thing that gives me strength at this point? Interesting. I know I sold something, but I didn't think it gave me strength. I sold like the white something, the white claw. Because it actually sells for 500 in this instead of 10 because you can get duplicates. Or at least 1 duplicate. The shield is sideways. Underwater. You ever notice that? Inferno Band? Does that give you strength? Did I fuck up by selling that? The shield is sideways here. What? Is it like that everywhere else? Horizontal. That's what sideways means! It's the same word. Yeah, it is on his back. That makes sense, but it's weird for it to be sideways in the menu. Let me boot up HD and tell me if it's like that there, too. What is this? What level is Goofy? Oh, he's about to get gift. Soonish. What the fuck is that? It's 3 AP. This is a draw. What could that be? Maybe it's just in the first version. That's what I want to know. I think it's Lucky Strike. I think I agree. Is there any specific reason Goofy's always been a higher level? I don't know. It's like, you know, that's the case in both 1 and 2, right? Katakana reads lock up. Okay. Second wind. Is that a guess? It's the same in 2. He's just that guy. Donald is drastically lower, and I don't think I've been swapping him out for, like, guest party members either. Weird. Cool. That message did not go through because the emote kappa is banned on this stream because all users of the emote kappa are not funny, and that image in the chat denotes, oh, this message is automatically unfunny. Oh, there are landmines in this chat room. Try our best to remember them. I'm going the wrong way. I know where to go, though. Almost done. Almost out of here. Where am I going? I think there's a second exit here. No. I know where to go proper. I just thought there was a shortcut. You know, I wonder if this world has vanilla exclusive power-ups too that I don't know about. Guess we'll never know. I think it's possible though. But I feel like, I'm pretty sure when I made this script I looked that shit up. Specifically to see where all power-ups were. Oh, this is the shortcut, okay. Just the exit. Alright. So, there is one thing I can't do in this version here specifically, and I'll try and do it right now. Can't hit her in the back of the head in this version. No back shots on Ursula in this one. Oddly though, the combo still continues, but the hitbox is not as big, if not like at all. Now loading instead of spinning heart. It's part of the cutscene skipper mod. I think that's added in. Don't say I don't think it. Anyways, yeah, that and Chernobog, you can't hit the back of their heads. Yeah, Vanilla didn't have the spinning heart either. That was a HD thing. But they may have gotten that from one of the handhelds that added that. I don't remember. Okay. Spinning heart introduced Recon PS2. Okay, that tracks. Here's my. I need to restock my items if it's gonna be like this. Yeah. This is where I use my Mega Elixirs, I think. I can't think of a better place for it. You couldn't hit the back of Chernobog. Yeah, it's like this. You can't hit the back of their head. No, like the big face bosses, this and Chernobog, you can't hit the back of their heads in this one. Yeah, and this in J, it plays the Squirming Villain theme instead of Night on Bald Mountain. And it might be part of why that song sounds so rough on PS2 versions, because they just like kind of threw it together and added it to that version. Is there no hitbox or is there a wall stopping you? It's weird. You can see I'm connecting the combo as if I had Combo Master. And sometimes it hits, but that's probably just because I'm like hitting kind of like from the front, but there's no actual hitbox back there properly. It's weird. It's different than the other ones. Is this the normal amount of health she has here? I think this is normal because this isn't like the leveled up version. Anyways, this is just gonna be arrow and mash. Arrow carrying it all like it always does. Also, MP haste is going crazy. The amount I'm getting per hit here. Bro, I have no depth perception here right now. Short ass keyboard. I remember when I was a kid, I always talked shit about this game. It's like, oh, this is the game where you fight giant Disney faces, and it was because of like this and like Gene Jafar and KH2. Those are my two examples, and I'm still right. Every other appearance of Arrow is offensive. Summon, what do you mean summon? It should have been KH3, I think. Maybe without like the defensive buff specific like on HP mitigation, but rather projectile reflection. But then what are you gonna do about Zigbar? I don't know. They could just pull out KH1 and like how Ice Titan you use Arrow there to deal with like auto projectile reflect, and then they just become bigger ice that you can't even like counterattack even with Ultima. They could have just done something like that, but it would have been nice to have some kind of spell to make it so that you don't get off screens. Am I gaining MP when I'm whiffing, quote unquote whiffing? Yeah, you gain MP from back here. You're not hitting, you're not dealing damage, but you're getting MP and the combo's continuing. Isn't that weird? That's very strange. Oh, this is not a Mega Elixir. Okay. That's interesting. There we go. We're free. In one level, Goofy gets gifts. Programming oversight. Yeah, I actually didn't know. This is the first time I've gotten footage of trying to do Ursula back shots, and I didn't notice that. I never knew that it worked like that. I thought it just didn't hit at all. But that's like a partial hit. That's very weird. No wonder they fixed it. But what kind of hitbox fuck up results in no damage but continuing hits and MP? What kind of hitbox fuck up is that? Because that's not like the hitbox is too small. It's hitting something. It's almost like that was on purpose in some weird way. It's almost like it was on purpose, but as a result of making like a fake hitbox, you still gain MP. Because they're just like disabling that part of it to be hit, but partially? I don't know. But yeah, suffice to say they reverted it. Hitbox is overlapped. I don't know, it's conjecture at this point. You have to do Monstro. You actually have to do Monstro, right? To get my gummy piece? There's no no, the keyhole. Fucking, I hate this world so fucking much. It's not done. It's not done. It's not done yet. Oh, okay. Thanks. Number of times I've done that. Still optimal save warp though. This is the wrong point, isn't it? No, you can't warp into the Goon Cave. Can you? Let me try the other point. I don't know where it is. So I have no idea how to do optimal gummy ships in this game. It's simple. Delete the whole gummy ship, put on a cockpit, a gun, and however many hastes you get. That's all you do. You just make it small, which means it's lightweight, and then haste and a gun. You don't even need a gun, but you know, you might as well put thunder on. That's all you gotta do. It's simple. Where is haste 2, by the way? I've been wondering on both versions, but specifically Final Mix. I actually forgot where you get haste 2. Then you buy it, or find it in like a chest at the very end of the game. Is it part of the speedrun to slap on haste 2 at some point? I know it's in a chest in Hollow Bastion at least. But like, do they actually take the time to put it on in runs? I don't remember. And what does it even do? Isn't it an Agrabah hidden room too? I think it is. I just don't know about this version. But that rings familiar. I think we talked about this last time I was streaming this. It's gonna be interesting to have Crab Claw for once. Do I bring this to the next... What is the stats on this thing? I know the strength is on par. It has an MP. But what about the crit and recoil scenario? I know it's not pure magic, but maybe it is. 6-1. Well, I know that. I can see that. But the auxiliary stats. The ones that are hidden. Crit chance, crit bonus, and recoil. What are we rocking there? One X crit no bonus. So 1x is 20% on top of the... Okay, 40 because I have... And no bonus means +2. 30 recoil. So it's basically just Kingdom Key with MP and double the strength. 25%? Where'd you get that number from? 25. I'm under the impression that a 1x standard crit rate means 20. Which is another additive 20% with a crit plus. Pre-Final Mix JP version? Yes. This is 1.0. Is that Dr. Pepper? No, it's a vanilla. It's a Coke Zero, not vanilla. It's standard. Way better than Dr. Diet. You know. We're gonna have magic, fuck it. I feel like my strength is good enough. I'm Thunder Looping Hook anyway, so I might as well. And I have Thundara. It's interesting. I'm not used to having it at this point. I remember a 25% thing from a vid from Elbow Juice and KH Stats. I've been under the impression for a long time, since the first time I looked into this repeatedly, just to double check as the crit numbers and additive stats is kind of confusing and hard to tell if it's real or not, or whatever, but I am pretty sure that the base crit rate of keyblades that are like 1x, like Kingdom Key, unmodified by crit pluses or whatever, is 20. And keyblades with a lesser amount that aren't specifically Metal Chocobo, like Tarzan Keyblade, One Winged Angel, I'm pretty sure that's a 10%. Metal Chocobo is a 1% because it's blunt as fuck. Keyblades with a higher crit rate are 40, and then every crit plus is an additive 20%, I think. I think we'll... Let me run the numbers real quick. Let me get out of this world too, I'm tired of hearing this shit. KH Wiki. The Thinker. The Noticer. I have 500% zoom on this website right now. Critical hit. Mechanics see new arts. Okay, starting with the critical boost ability, critical plus. Combat ability that boosts the user's critical hit rate by a factor of 1 plus n, where n represents the number of pluses equipped. So 1 is doubled crit rate. Okay, so this is more of a multiplied thing than I thought. This is crit plus, this is aside from what I was getting at. But it's still, and I think that still kind of factors in, like the numbers add up the way that I thought they would. Because like 3 crit pluses, which I think is the max, is a times 4 crit rate. Does that mean with something like Ultimate it's guaranteed crits? But I gotta run the numbers again on what the base crit is. Kingdom Key. Crit rate times 1. Times 1 what? I think 20% for a good chunk of abilities. I think 25% is wrong. I just want to make sure of that before I say that. I just don't remember exactly where it is that I became sure of that number. Let me look at this Keyblade. One Winged Angel, crit rate 0.5x. One of these days I should do a level 1 playthrough where I don't pick the staff so that when I get One Winged Angel I have 0 MP. That'd be fun. All finishers have a 20% crit chance except Zentetsuken, which is 100. Right, okay, that's the finishers, I remember. That's where I get that number from. Yeah, because when it's saying the crit chance for these finishers, that's what's getting modified. Because the only thing that crits are the things that are allowed to crit because they have the crit chance, and everything by default is 20% except for exceptions like Zentetsuken. Just because Zentetsuken has a 30% chance of even coming out in the first place. Because Slapshot has a 20% chance crit, and that's not a finisher. So, a Keyblade with, or any Keyblade, a base Keyblade when I have, yeah, so it's 20% on finishers and Slapshot, right? That's what... That crit chance is where the base percent comes from. And I'm assuming if the default finisher had a listing on this wiki, it would say the same thing. And then that gets modified by Keyblade, so One Winged Angel is going to make that a 10%. So 25% is a wrong number. I'm just wondering, crit chance with 3 crit... That's 60%. No, that would be 80%. I think 80% is the highest that these bases can have. But that's with Kingdom Key, so not Ultima. Crit rate times 2 base, so that's like a 40% base on like a Slapshot or any finisher to crit, before being modified by Crit Plus. I think with Ultima and all Crit Pluses, it's like 100%. It's funny. Anyways. Yeah, 25% is wrong, it's 20. Lol. There's still no Neverland. Or the Neverland shows up on its own. Yeah, you don't need a Neverland point. It just shows up. So I'm gonna drive my ass to there and get intercepted, which I have a 75% chance of having happen. The actual 25% that's real is the chance of me not getting Hook's ship here. That can happen. Also, yeah, no Xanta sweeping in this, or even in vanilla, even though Kurzi's is there. Do any of the non-polemics finishers have extra crit chance or crit damage bonuses? Yeah, Blitz. Blitz is the only non-polemics finisher in the whole game, by the way. That's all that there is Blitz. And I think the only thing that's special about that, I think it has the same crit chance, it just has higher strength just for using it, whether it crits or not. Does that mean I didn't get Hook Ship just now? Or is it later? I don't know if it's 1 or 2 room transitions in. About dry KH1 was for common abilities. Yeah, it's just Vortex, Aerial, Sweep, and Blitz. Genuinely, that's. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, there's nothing else, right? That's literally it. Woo! That's literally it. Vortex my beloved. It's actually good in this version, not because it's any different or better, but because it's the only one. You should be doing air combos anyways if you want to be doing optimal combos. If you have on Vortex, you use it like a mini version of Vicinity Break and it's good. Just for that. Holy shit, I didn't get Hook Ship. I'm gonna go back the other way. Actually, can you even get Hook Ship from that route? Aren't I supposed to have a node up there? I think I have to do Monstro. No, you don't, because there's a whole there are a whole set of cutscenes specifically for not getting it. What's going on? Did I just not get it? I thought there was maybe it's an HD thing where you have an extra point added for what ends up being Neverland. I guess I have footage I could check to see what it was like trying to go to Neverland the first time on my other version playthroughs the normal way, to see if it provided a point or not, because I think it just happens. Like, you think you're going to the other world in the ring in this version. I don't remember that. This is also the first time in a long time I've missed Hook Ship. Don't you have to do the other 2 worlds to spawn Neverland? You know, you might be right. I think it actually is either this or Monstro I have to do. These 2 locations for Giant Crevasse and Vanilla. FM, it's HP, Castle Gates, and Silent Room Agrabah. There's 2 in FM. That's cool. I love when they put gummy ship pieces in the Giant Crevasse and Vanilla, because it's like, what am I going to do with that? Drive it? No. There's no reason. There are no gummy missions or anything, so they just give you that for literally nothing. You only have to do Parasite Cage 1 at least. Neverland spawns if you do either Halloween Town or Atlantica, but it's a 25... Oh, does the chance go up as you do more worlds? Is that why... Oh... That's why it's not guaranteed. Even on the any percent where you do Monstro, and the chance goes up at 25% each time, and it's 100% if you do all three. So I'm shooting for a 25% chance right now on every route through this. Is that what you're saying? That's something I never knew. It actually sounds familiar, but I definitely forgot that shit. You only did 1 out of the 3. So that means I have the lowest chance. And then Monstro would raise it to 50. No. Actually, I'm kind of doing conjecture on the math. Maybe Monstro doesn't affect the numbers, but I think you have to do Halloween and Atlantica. I don't think that's true, but that might be. I'm kind of flip-flopping, and I don't think anything you say is right. Let's just start with that! What's going on tonight? He knows you could be, but your track record isn't great. But, you know. What are you farming for? Neverland? You don't have to do both at all. You're getting really unlucky here. How do I know when I didn't get it? Actually, it doesn't matter because you can't pause and go to the world map in this version. I do better, boss. You don't have to do better. Just, shut the foe off. Something like that. We, talk shit around here. You know, you got it when you can't control your yummy in the food and there's no debris. How do I know when I didn't get it? That's what I'm trying to... I guess it doesn't matter. Because I can't, like... It's not like I can quit and save time or anything. The icon has to show from the world map for you to even go to Neverland. Let me fact check that. And also, why is this happening? I'm in the wrong folder. Hold on. Hold up. I think we've got a true in chat. I think we have a true in chat. Because that shit is true. That's a true. But which one do I have to do? Either? I wouldn't mind doing Neverland. This is all about Data Oogie anyways. Let's just go do Neverland. I guess we don't get to... Let's see if it's just Parasite Cage 1 as well. It's, no alternative Riku on the docket for tonight. You have to do 2 worlds? Okay, well, it's Monster I can do it in 60 seconds anyways. The idea was to see if I could also see Data Parasite Cage, but that doesn't matter as much as Data Oogie. That's the objective for tonight. Why do you say Data in these streams? It's because it's not actually Data or anything, it's just leveled up. Post-Hell Bastion 1, the bosses you didn't do get leveled up. Cerberus as well will be juicier. But, it's like the Data version. That's the joke. I still get high jump, after all. Also, I have a mermaid kick, so I get to do this. I go faster in non-Atlantica water because of that. You know that shit? Anyways, I'll go get high jump as well. Is there an option to disable streams being automatically muted when I join? And maybe it's your stupid ass ad blocker that doesn't work. You ever think about that? That could be the case. Because it might be trying to mute the ads automatically. So it doesn't start with the kick by default? No. You have a different one that is not as good as that, but it gets upgraded. This is a weird keyboard. It makes such weird noises. Is that normal? I haven't used it in a long ass time. Sorry about that. Oh, you're good. I believed you, if that's any consolation. Whether or not it's good or bad for your case, but we're all just figuring things out. Keyboard is longer than I remember. It is a medium-length keyboard, at least. It's like Oathkeeper size. I think this keyboard is just like it's in the Oathkeeper lineage of stats, I guess. 30 recoil, plus 1 MP, standard crit. This is like early Oathkeeper, basically. Thundara will help. It's not like I have to kill enemies, actually. So, you know. Well, because of that, I just fell. That's fine, I still have this. Okay. You don't actually have to kill these. It'll be nice for everything else, though. Definitely should have saved before I came here, though. Well, actually, this is a good place to save, so that this can be another diverging save file for, like, if I left, and if I wanted footage of Data Parasite Cage, I could leave and do Halloween Town, then go to Neverland and come back for this save, and vice versa. So, yeah, I caught that. I'm also curious if, after Parasite Cage 1, I can get to Neverland. I'll check the map. Because you also have to do this fight without Riku if you do Neverland first. After this fight, Goofy will have Gift and everything's gonna be amazing. Oh, you know what? KH1-J Gaming. I would have ran out on other versions, I think. Yes, cheer. More descriptive name in this version. I guess it says MP in there. What abilities did I get? What the fuck are these? Yeah, fire was half and blizzard was a full orange. This is half orange. It kind of makes sense. But it definitely is not half as strong. 2 fires per yellow. Yep, in this version only. I was told that it's supposedly not as powerful, but I think it is. You're playing on an emulator, but you didn't get an English translation patch. Do you want to get banned? There is no fucking translation patch. This is 1J. What do you know about this? Wait. What do you know about this? What do you know about anything? You've been wrong like 3 out of 3 times now? What do you know about this shit? What is this ability? What? This is Crit Plus. It's really good. MP Haste. I don't really have the AP to spare, but I'm really curious about what these are. I should just... Where's my phone? Ugh! Google Lens. What's up, David? Oh, aerial sweep and reflect guard, counterattack. Can I just get the translation and not the fucking reflection guard and aerial sweep? Good shot. Reflection guard. That's counterattack. I don't need that here, but I don't need either of these technically. I'll just put that on when I have more AP. But I also want to see. You can't go back through here, can you? No. What is this? Nightmare Slain. Bloodborne soon, by the way. Before I pick up High Jump, let me see if Neverland is open now. It's not. Okay. So check. You can buy haste to post HP1 in vanilla only. That's cool, actually. I'll make sure to do that. I think I will beat the game tonight. I'll go back through for Data, Ursula. What would you guys rather see me do? Beat the game after this... After doing like this Data Oogie shit? Or should I load back and do Data, Ursula as well? No, I'd have to do all... Never, I'm not doing that. I would not have to, I would have to do never... Atlanta again. Speaking of which, I didn't... Wait, where am I driving? I wanted to go back to Monstro. What? Can I warp to fucking Monstro, please? I guess... Don't pick normal drive if you want to go back in. You have to warp. Vanilla Riku, oh dear. There is a difference, isn't there? I actually forgot. Maybe it's not in my script. Yeah, it's a different fight. After the 4-hit loop is different. He does Dark Faraga instead of, He charges up a Dark Faraga, you have to do it a little differently. I forgot about that. I don't even think that's in my script. Huh. Dude, what's happening? Why am I not in Monstro's ass? Do I have to just drive back the other way myself? I can't warp? Bro, I hate this fucking world. What is happening? Wow, I didn't talk about that. Okay, I'm glad that I was reminded of that. Monster doesn't always appear when you warp. Monster's not guaranteed. Bro, that's bullshit. No, I fucking swear to God, in at least like Final Mix or 1.5 or whatever, I could just warp there whenever I want. And it would always go through. Maybe it's a post-world thing that it becomes consistent. In pre-FM, he's not guaranteed on a warp or normal drive. Thank you, for real. You're the only one whose opinion I can trust. Whose fact I can trust. Okay, I gotta add that to the script too. Let me write both of those things down. I almost missed two very big things. Okay. Let me get Dumbo while I'm here. Also, this box is now... Why did they fuck... No wonder they removed it. Yeah, if I were to have done Atlantica and Hollow Bastion, and not this world, you'd get Riku actually does show up here. It's just like Sora says, "You're not Riku," and he also doesn't fight with you. But Riku doesn't say anything here, and Sora says something different to him. But yeah, there is an alternative route for this world where that occurs. Liar, you're not Riku. That's pretty interesting. Why didn't I get high jump? I want to jump on that barrel and see how much it explodes. Alright, high jump. My second shared ability after Mermaid Kick, the first one I got. This is the weirdest order I've ever done this shit. It's one thing to not go to Halloween Town, but it's another thing to land in Munstro, then go to fucking Atlantica, then go back. Because I thought that I could just do Atlantica only. I was wrong. That would have made Atlantica much easier if I got the levels from here first. But you know. This stream is about not doing the same shit over and over again, even if it's the same fucking game over and over again. What is the purpose of this barrel? What is it helping you do? Like, you can't even jump to it even with high jump. Top 10 or moments in KH. My stream. Top 10. Alright, that's going in the video. 100%. That's going in the video. Whoa, what a fucking ledge grab. Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. There's something funny you can do in this version. Not this version, at 30 FPS. Yeah. What percentage of the video will be games over in KH2? What do you mean? This is a video exclusively about KH1. You know what video I'm talking about? The video? Coming out soon. Soon. Flexible word, but soon. Screen shake. What? Okay, I got the loop. Is that not loading? It's part of the cutscene skip mod. It's not behavior of this game. See, I always have pink health. I think maybe. Five bars of health on KH. I guess so. Does he already have an extra health bar? The damage you do kind of makes up for it. It's a 1J feature. You're gonna see a lot more of that very soon here. But I think the damage cap is also bigger on bosses and especially enemies. That much I can confirm. The damage cap in the last world is a full health bar on standards. Full health bar is the damage cap on normal enemies. Is Data Oogie gonna have invisible health? I'm actually not sure. I haven't seen it. I've seen Data Oogie in Final Mix / like the same amount he would have in International, but I have not seen it here, and so this is gonna be new to me. I know all the bosses in Hollow Bastion have a full extra bar compared to what they have in every other version. That much I talk about in my video. Do bosses not give XP in vanilla? They do. I leveled up from that. Is the effect not on screen? Everybody gained a level off that. Speaking of bosses giving XP though, Data Ursula especially, but also Data Oogie should also be a similar amount. Data Ursula, post HB1 Ursula gives 8,000 EXP. That's like Final Mix Sephiroth tier. Sephiroth and Kurziza drop double the amount of EXP though, if I recall. Maybe I'll get to do Kurziza and Sephiroth tonight actually, I forget when they fully unlock. I know Kurziza unlocks after HP1, I think Sephiroth does as well, doesn't he? Okay, now I can go to where I'm trying to go. How much XP does Sephiroth drop in Final Mix? I need a reference. Sephiroth is 10k. I think in vanilla he's 20, and I can confirm that right now actually. I'm not going to though, because I want to edge that if I do end up fighting Sephiroth. But if you go up and find like the Bloody Biscuits level 100 no damage video, you could find out. Thought this version only... You're right, what am I fucking saying? I can't do either. Yeah, I can only do fucking Phantom. My bad. I'm getting my versions mixed up. I got excited thinking about fighting Kurziza and Sephiroth. I'm playing 1J. What do I know about anything? Fuck. I'm lost in the sauce. I guess I could go do Phantom though with extra health. Phantom also has extra health in this. 1,800? Yeah, so 8,000 more, huh? That's cool. It's compensation for not getting a Keyblade or ability off of Sephiroth and Kurt. How much does Kurt drop in vanilla? Is the Phantom fight any different? I think the only difference is he has more health, but also takes more damage, just like every other boss. No Ice Titan either. Yeah. Does Kurt even drop normally? In vanilla? EXP. And Pride that you beat him. They didn't add the rewards until Final Mix. Zentasuken's kind of dog shit anyways. But doing early Kurziza for Zentasuken is really fun because Zentasuken goes crazy against behemoths and you have to fight like, what, like 2 or 3 of them minimum. Zentasuken on a behemoth deals, like, especially early on into the fight when he has full health, it does like a whole health bar and a half of damage. Cursed Vanilla, International. International, but yeah. Our Vanilla. But not in this one. It's just Phantom. Nobody else. Isn't that crazy? Yay. Ooh. Weird. Anyone tracked down the guy Kurt was named after? I'm pretty sure I found him on Facebook. Like, who the fuck else is gonna pop up when you type in Kurziza? Who else but Kurziza is gonna show up? $7 MP or 20? No, it doesn't matter. With Thunder, you don't even need MP at all, really. Thunder Loop, at least. But I'll... For the fights leading up, might as well clear the rooms with Thundara, 7 MP. Anti-Sora, that's a lot less health than he normally has, right? That still works at least. Does Goofy have gift yet? He should be level 30. It's not as strong as I was hoping on these guys. They definitely picked Kurziza because his name is fucking Kurziza. He definitely did not have that. That name definitely did not come out of a hat. They chose that shit on purpose. There's no way. What if Kurt Ziza's not a real person and it's just a huge Square Enix psyop this whole time? And they just picked that name because they wanted to. Kurt makes sense as a person, but Ziza? Yeah, they definitely picked that because it was the best name. They're probably like, fuck, why did we commit to this fucking idea, bro? Like, we gotta pick some American assholes named like Philip or Kevin or fucking, you know, they were just like, and then Kurt Ziza just appears like a fucking gift from above. Tetsuya Nomura's hungover ass after he like thought of that idea drunk. Thank God for Kurt Ziza, right? That's probably what happened. That's MP gift right there. Fuck. Well, what's tornado? That's... Okay, here's a pro tip. Other than taking off every other one of Goofy's MP using abilities and having it just be gift, give him draw, take off everybody else's draw. You want him getting all the MP orbs, because he will do better with them. You'll end up with more MP, because he's picking them up. That's what you want. MP haste doesn't matter in this equation. Also, that's not MP haste, that's cheer. I might as well put it on, I guess. That's Lucky Strike. I don't need that on this run. This is like Goofy Tornado Charge and whatever. It's interesting in this game, this translation at least. The rest of the English translations are like this, but you can see like Goofy and then the name of the move in English it's like just Charge Tornado and Rocket, and this is like Goofy Charge, Goofy Tornado, Goofy Rocket. And B gift is better in 1E and 1J, yeah. Just PS pre-final mix in general. Goofy spends 1 MP to give 3, and you get it 12 levels earlier. In final mix, it's 2 to give 3, and at level 42 instead of 30. It's better on 2 magnitudes of reasons. And definitely... Aerial Sweep would be nice, I just don't have... Who the fuck needs guard? Definitely not me, that's for sure. I'd rather have aerial sweep right now. What am I gonna do? Guard? I just took off dodge roll. Oops. That was dodge roll. Do I have you? I don't even have guard. That's a thing. You know what? I don't need. You know, I don't fucking need dodge roll either. You know what? I don't need dodge roll. I don't need that shit. You know how many randomizers I've done where I get dodge roll like 3 hours into the seed? I'm like, oh, I got dodge roll, and then I still don't dodge roll? Is it just me, or is high jump a little better here? Or am I just not used to having it? So this area down here is like not as blue as it normally is. What's going on? Go to this room. I'm tweaking. I don't need dodge roll. I'd rather wait till I get more MP than take off aerial sweep right now. In the world where I don't need aerial sweep either. Actually, it might be nice in this next Heartless fight. I don't think this emulator likes when I'm clicked onto a different computer. Anybody know why that's happening? I was just thinking about this. The time I got stun locked here because I got a weird ledge grab. Did you just see that? What the fuck did I just ledge grab onto? Whatever. Does pre 1.5 KH1 have AN shooters for the graphics like FFX? Huh? They mean like advocates for the graphics of this versus HD. The reason why FF10 has shooters for the OG graphics is because they fucked up the character models and facial animations in 10 HD drastically. This game, not so much. The only things that they did was change Sora and Ansem's models to the DDD ones, and it's fine. And one of the only reasons this looks worse than 1.5 is because I am... Hold on. Right. Right. Now this is pretty much identical. Yeah, I think I should make it... I should put it back. Because I think I should. I just want to prove a point. Does Vulcan look like if you don't increase the internal res? It's probably the same. Wait, oh, there it is. Maybe it runs better though. But this still has like some shit I'm seeing. Like this fucking inaccuracy right here. I'd rather just go back to software mode if I'm not gonna upscale it. Why did I just get warped? Oh, no, that's just the pause frame. Oh, actually, even with this stat, I beat his recoil. Interesting. Oh, I guess I have stop, I didn't realize. Oop. I think stop is worse in this version. Yeah, it's worse. 7 MP, that should have lasted a lot longer. Stop doesn't last as long. I don't know if it's a J or an English thing. Or an international thing. I think I'm doing Thunderwhoop. If KH1 were to suffer the same fate as Final Fantasy X, it would have had to have facial animation in every one of its cutscenes. Instead, it opted for the flat face compromise whenever they're at a mild distance, or even just up close, because the devs were like, nope, we'll just give it the flat 2D face for this one. But it was already suboptimal for that anyways. High jump sucks in this fight. This fight's much smoother if you don't have high jump on. High jump is bait here. I missed Data Boogie. No, you did not, actually. We went on a weird side quest doing Atlantica first, then I did Munstro because I found out I actually had to do it after all. And not just Atlantica. But Oogie Boogie is still... Halloween Town is still not done. So we're getting there. I just have to do Hollow Bastion 1 first and then 1 in there. Yeah, they say they had to remake the game from the ground up, but that's exaggerated. They just like kind of, I think they just like kind of ripped shit out of PS2 Final Mix, slapped it into International or something, and just kind of like retrofitted it from there. It's Data Oogie because of 2 things. It's because I'm doing it after Hollow Bastion 1, so he gets scaled up like all the Heartless do. Same thing happens to Ursula if you skip that world and then come back. Same thing happens to... basically any boss that you didn't do and you come back for. So that'll happen to... what's his name? Cerberus. I'll kill him too. But it would also happen to Parasite Cage if you did Halloween Town and Atlantica without doing Munstro, which is an insane thing to do. You'd have to really go out of your way for that. But that would happen to both Parasite cages as well, if you came back. And the second factor is that this is 1J. Endgame HP scaling, bosses in Hollow Bastion 1 and onwards have more health. Like, Maleficent 1, Dragon Maleficent, Riku 2, I think as well, maybe, all have an extra health bar. But the damage cap is also higher, it kind of makes it even out, but it's funny to look at. More or less. I'm not sure if it actually factors to be the same. I think they still have more health you have to chip through, but you do get to do more damage by default. And then that continues to scale upwards as the endgame continues. There we go. But I call him Data Oogie. Or any post-Hollow Bastion 1 scale up. I always call them Data anyways, because it's funny. But you know. That's dodge roll, that's guard. I just got guard. Lol, who needs that? Not me. Overrated as fuck. Especially in Final Mix, if you have Slapshot and Slide Dash, you never have to guard. Just mash, and you'll get your guards and counterattacks all day long. Straight up. Speaking of which, I'll switch my Keyblade once this Heartless fight is done. I also just got the Ravenclaw. Put that shit on. Now. Wow. There we go. KH game on the Vita. Kind of surprising that they didn't. Too bad it didn't do well, or else we might have gotten one. What was the Vita's... When did it come out? What was its, like, year of release? What years was it active during? What did I just... What accessory is this that I just picked up in that chest? Forget. How did Data joke even start? The first time I ever said Data Ursula was because I was trying to do it at ×5 speed, yeah. But I think calling the post-Hollow Bastion 1 bosses that get scaled up, I think that I just came up with that. Because that's just the rational thing to say, straight up. 2012? 2011 to 2015? I guess in another world where the Vita was somehow more successful than the 3DS, then it may have been... Dream Drop may have been a Vita game. Wouldn't that have been funny? That would have been very funny. Alright, I forgot they make you go back up. That's fucking good game. If it was a video game, no one would have played it. Well, in this hypothetical, if Square Enix decided to put it on the Vita, then that would have meant that the Vita was better than the 3DS, and then people would have played it. In this hypothetical. So, in this hypothetical, it can be anything I want, therefore you're wrong. Lol. I love hypotheticals. I'm kidding. But you know. Talking hypotheticals, my friend. In the world where we got, like, and the Vita was good, we may have even gotten BBS Volume 2 instead of Dream Drop, who knows? Because that would make sense. BBS sequel on the sequel to the PSP. Yo, Ian B, thank you for the tier 2. First month. Rare. For the first sub month to be tier 2, thank you. You ever play DDD with the Circle Pad Pro? No, I played that shit raw. But I did get a 3DS for that stupid game. I should find it and hack it and then put Soul Hackers 1 with my texture pack on it. Sub from someone who got shot, dang what a sight. Yeah, it's called Stockholm Syndrome. That's how I make my big bucks. Paso la feria away. Kidding. Or am I? I have vanilla shift. Do I have gravity? I don't have gravity. Fuck. Right, I didn't do whatever. Look at my fucking MP. That's normal MP haste at this level, right? You get so much for hitting. This game is so cool. Also, this guy has less health, right? This is less health than he normally has, isn't it? It is weird, 1J. There's so many instances where bosses and normal enemies have so much more health and then some just have way less. My favorite example, I don't want to say because it's funny. Wait and find out. Bitch. Alright. I don't need magic for this fight. Especially with those hastes. Strength, please. Yeah, the timeout with bits is like... You have bits on your shit, and then there's a widget underneath the stream. Some shit. I've actually never used it myself. Which is funny. There's the one for skipping. Triangle. With this mod, it's just triangle. And there's also, like, if you press select on the main menu, it will just auto-skip the whole time. I forgot to do that when I started this up, but it's kind of nice. If I want to not immediately skip, I can just wait. Or just hold triangle, and it'll automatically do it once it becomes possible. I got tech for shooting the hat with fire. The hat. I guess just breaking those is tech, huh? Tech points. Anyways, use the strat when you have thunder. Kill this guy. And now I get to do this. Out what this is like on I feel like high jump is crazy right now. Am I gaslit? High jump is making me go so much higher and faster than I'm expecting every time. Did that battleship get revived? It did. You shouldn't be able to do that right now. Or did it? Well, why is he attacking me if the battleship's not back? Maybe the strat is a little different here too. Because he's supposed to, his next action is supposed to be deferred to trying to summon. Like that. But he's hitting me. Side effect of FPS. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just all versions are like this, the initial spring of high jump. Oh no. I'm fucking this up. It's the worst voice. It's not much better when you do this strat on English, that's for sure. Actually, it is better. It's interesting, this Thunder doesn't work as well on Japanese. He's doing more between actions instead of immediately trying to do that. Like, he's hitting me sometimes. That never happens. Or maybe something is different about it because I'm fucking it up. I don't know. Yeah, they had to fine-tune everything on 60 FPS, but the hell it didn't fine-tune everything. They unfine-tuned it. Launch a 60 FPS PS4 version had double speed meteors and shit, and it still, by the way, it still has double speed Vexen ice coming out the ground during his slight. That's not supposed to be that fast. Marusha turning into a Beyblade, he turns faster than he's supposed to, and it's a more threatening attack. Many other examples. But some things still are double speed when they shouldn't be. And Vexen's ice out the ground slight is an example. Final Riku's special? Who's Final Riku and what is this special? You mean Riku and some Dark Aura? Final Riku? I've never heard. I've been streaming in this website for a long time-ish, and I haven't seen anybody refer to that as Final Riku or special. I like the variety though. I go it up for variety. Special. I'm assuming that refers to Riku and some Dark Aura. This is what game are we talking about as well? Is DM the last fight? Dark Aura? Are we still talking about KH1? KH1. I actually don't know if it's much different. I think it's normal. In fact, the most I've ever seen the frequency of that move get fucked with is when I'm playing that game on, like, backwards compatible PS3. I used to think it was a PAL frame rate problem when I played, like, German and French. Because he would come out and be like, bim, 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 instead of, like, linear timing between the attacks. But it turns out that's just a PS3 thing. That happens when I did, the other ones. Oh yeah, I do have ours. How much is that gonna cost me? Oh, I have the AP for it as well. MP2! 2 in this one. My favorite fucking feature of this version. Yeah, we're around the same area. We're talking about Dark Aura. I don't think it... I'd have to see it... I guess I could see it on this emulator. It'll actually be more accurate than the PS3. But I'm pretty sure it's the normal speed. But also doesn't matter because you can just stand in the corner where you never get hit by any of it and it doesn't matter. Also got this stupid ass Keyblade that I hate. That fucking bird that I hate. That fucking bird that I hate. That fucking bird that I hate. I guess I'll use it. Moon Knight Warrior with the 3 months. Thank you for the prime. That fucking bird that I hate. 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 That's one of my favorite videos. I guess I don't need to use this Keyblade, but 8 strength, 1 MP with the 2 MP R situation. The only thing I can't do is counterattack spam. But I'd be dropping 2 strength and 1 MP if I wanted to use good recoil. And I don't want to do this. I'm saving data, Cerberus for later. But I do have to Gummy Piece. I'm not used to hearing the OG songs now. I'm used to it. They're better. And some Keyblades really good in this version, like Oblivion. Yes, specifically Keyblades that have crit bonus. There's a lineage of Keyblades that are advertised to be better for dealing critical hits. Any Keyblade that has a bonus on top of the standard is +4 on top of the +2 that all crits have. Even when a Keyblade says that it has no crit bonus, it still is hitting for 2 extra damage. 2 extra strength. When a Keyblade has crit bonus and it crits, it's +4 on top of the +2. It's +6 as opposed to... in Final Mix, it'd be +4. And also, to really top that off on Oblivion getting destroyed balance-wise, Divine Rose got giga buffed to 13 strength. It's 10 strength in this version, so Oblivion's best in slot in this and International. I guess that also means, though... You know, I always fucking forget to get this Keyblade before doing Neverland. God damn it. The guaranteed crit Keyblade right here. Whatever. But this doesn't have bonus, does it? At least I have it now, though. It might be... This might be what I use. Actually, doesn't matter because ours has 2 guaranteed hits in it. The final hit of the iframed part and the final hit of the whole thing. I forgot to do this in my video, too. Get a wishing lamp and use it on, you know, whatever. KH1 series so cozy. Yeah, it kind of sucks that I have to be playing this. Like, I like looking at this game native res even on a display like this, but I'm not doing a CRT stream for this. But you know, whatever. I will be doing a CRT stream of Final Mix PS2 after the video is out. Like immediately after, it's gonna be like, hey, yeah, I'm streaming this version to investigate the differences on that. It'll be live on like the main channel as opposed to the archive. Where's this last postcard? It's a strength up. I want it. I'm trying to think what postcards I haven't gotten. It's only 1 though, so it's definitely not Gizmo Shop. Because that one drops 2. Is it this one? Oh, there we go. This is a postcard, right? I actually don't know. Wishing Star good for mystery mold farming? Yeah, because it has a guaranteed crit. You need to crit to get one of those. Okay. 10th postcard in this version is a strength up as opposed to a defense up. There's one of the postcards, but I know it's different in the other one. Because I had 30... Okay, I think I just used the strength up because I had 30 before I ate that, and I think this is... What is this? It's something. I was looking at a stream of one of the Lord of the Rings games, the one that's literally just Final Fantasy X, Lord of the Rings. That show looks really cool. Third Age? I think so. I don't know. The Return, there's one that's like a hack and slash that's good. And then there is the other one. That's it's literally the Final Fantasy X. I'm buying ethers out the ass right now. Not that I need them though. Goofy has gift and it's buffed. I don't need items at all actually with a P gift set up like this. Yeah, he's set up correctly as well. Good. I have everything but gravity. Doesn't matter though. Fire is better than both of them. I forgot to do the thing that you're supposed to do. Talk to Sid. This is the library cutscene. I'm gonna let it play while I go on a little break. Yeah. I'll be back. I'm just gonna get up and stretch and do the things you do on break. I'll be right back.
最初の約束を忘れたのかい？怖い顔や寂しい顔はダメだってば。
ドナルドは不安じゃないのか？王様の手がかりも見つからないし、心配だろ？
王様は鍵を持つ者と一緒に行動せよって言ったと。だから空と一緒に行けば必ず王様に会える。そう信じてるから大丈夫さ。
信じるか？
うん、信じてる。
あれ？
どうしたの？
なんでもない。カイリ、俺を呼んだのか
I'm back, chat. Look at the new leathers I got. The new leather jacket. Look at this shit. See that shit? It doesn't show up too well on the camera, but it is. The brand is actually crazy for how much. I paid a decent bit for it, but like relative to the brand, look at what brand this is. I found this at an antique mall. Look at this shit. Google this. No lighting. Us. Emporio & Co. A little chilly, might as well just wear it. Obi-Wan. Grease your hair. Usually I just use a fuckload of extra conditioner to get that effect. They're on hundreds on eBay. See one for 1,000 on Nordstrom. I wonder if I could find this specific one and see how much it is new. Cause I think I lucked the fuck out, even though I spent about 100 or so on it. Less than 100 actually. Is this haste too? No, this is not. This is haste. What is haste? Is it haste? I know haste 2 is after Hollow Bastion 1. Unless I know haste 1 is 1,000. Are any of these haste 2? I'll get my translate as well. Because if this is haste 2 and you can get it like right now, that'd be so sick. No, it's meteor gummies. I already bought the haste 1. I don't know if you can buy multiple in this list. You definitely can't get it this early though. Somebody told me already it's like after Hollow Bastion 1 you can buy it exclusively in vanilla as well as find it in the crevasse. Yeah, it's Meteor. I saw that too. I think technically you can do Phantom right now, but I'm hella not doing that just for a stop upgrade. No way. Alright, I'll mention one time. This is gonna be interesting. The shit we're after tonight is almost here. And then I'll beat the game, because why not? Unless your boss doesn't ever make you resource manage like Phantom does. It's funny because you don't even need to bring items in vanilla because of how good Gift plus MP Rage is on Goofy. Like that combo is so fucking good. I've done it without items. But there is some extra layer of optimization you can do. Like you bring Goofy instead of Donald, obviously. You're forced to bring Pan. But let Pan die. He's the first character in your party that the Doom Timer will go on. Let him die permanently. So it's just you and Goofy. And it's much better that way. Then you keep Goofy alive. Special Halloween stream. You know, I don't know. I do know I want to CRT stream Silent Hill 3, but not as specifically Halloween. I think what might be really fun to do is first ever Halloween special I did was Minnesota Fats. I want to do that again on the CRT, but I'll also like have a camera on myself for once on the CRT streams. But I want to beat that game on Halloween. I want to beat Junior this time. I want to run that back. Atlantic City. Minnesota, it's crazy. The final boss in Minnesota Fats is the only AI, and I played that game a lot just like personally on my own time, just like doing AI matches. Even like the level, like the max level AI on like free game or whatever, they don't use English. Junior, the final boss, does masse and curves the shot, which is a stupidly difficult maneuver in real life. Because you have to hit the Q from the top, like you're slamming into the table. You have to slam the table. That's why it's banned if you ever go to a pool hall or any places with nice pool tables. There will be a sign that says, no masse, no jumps. Because in order to do either of those maneuvers, you have to fuck up the table. The final boss not only uses all the rest of the English available to manipulate the ball, but also, I have Glide and I haven't put it on, uses that as well. Only AI in the game that does that. But I've kind of learned in my time playing that game, like, you know, just like for fun, that you actually can sort of manipulate the AI, figuring out what kind of shots they suck ass at, you know? Or put them in bad spots where they are going to scratch. They're like, they can't do anything about it. That's actually like real That's real billiards, or not billiards, fuck billiards, it's the European version. That's real pool strats, is to put your opponent in unwinnable situations. I've learned a lot about pool since Halloween 2021. I'm gonna run it back in Atlantic City. Did you know you can't interact with hollow bashing bubbles in any way? Can't be done? Full stream one? I already did, actually. Go check the stream archive. I did one on as part of my West Coast tour. IRL pool would run this. That's on the archive. Not even kidding. I did a hot tub stream on that tour. Also, look closely at the health. You actually can damage enemies with a wooden stick in vanilla. In final mix, it doesn't do damage at all, unless it's spells. It's pretty neat. It does damage in international as well. It's the same as this for that. It's just specifically not final mix. There's also one of these bubbles is different. That one is also kind of different too. But this next bubble, you're gonna notice something different here. Also, I wonder what this chest has in this version. I forget. It's something that sucks ass compared to Dark Matter, which is useful. In FM, at least. I think it's a gummy piece. I don't know what the fuck that is. I think it's a gummy piece, though. Okay, look real closely. See if you notice what's wrong here. Do you see it? Yeah, you can walk for like a second. It doesn't pull you straight through. Just this version has you like standing here for a second. Like the other bubbles. It's different. Counter defenders with Magic the Cast? Yeah. You get a interaction for that. I'll do it on this next one, because it's all I can do, technically. Wait, was that? That camera angle is different, hold on. What is it showing me? What's this angle? What is it? I'm assuming this button does the same thing as it does normally, but what is this angle? What am I looking at? It's showing me that from like the weirdest angle. Is that normal? I don't actually remember. I'm kind of, my brain is in like a looking for differences mode and might be thinking the same thing as differences. That's definitely a different angle, because normally you get to see Beast infinitely running towards you. It's showing you the button you need to press, and not the one of what it's affecting. Also, Dana pointed this out to me, there's a button in there. There's a button in there that you can't get to. Because you can't get in there. But there's a button in there. Creepypasta button. It does nothing in HD. I jumped in there and got stuck. How did you jump in there? How do you do that? Where the hell am I? Stacking high jump in. Oh, in rando. At least I know it doesn't do anything. You can't interact with it. It's just there. That's cool. Soft locked. Well, you're not soft locked. You could have used the I'm assuming you did actually, but the save anywhere menu to warp out. That's what you would do in a rando. The animations, everything, all the animations here are different. Animations and camera angles. Weird. They look shitty too. It was an Archipelago run? Oh. Oh, that's why you don't do Archipelago. You called me high when I pointed it out on your stream. I could have been calling you high and been correct. You know? There's like a 50-50 chance that you were. Oh, one spell will. Yeah, well, there's the tech for doing the shield thing. That's the sound effect of the wooden sword getting a crit, by the way. It's probably the only way you could ever hear that. There is a, people found a new way to do Dumbo skip without Dumbo. There's a very annoying glide you can do. You can do Dumbo skip right away, even without Dumbo. And I'm pretty sure it leads to a soft lock. Let's see if I can do it. But without soft locking myself, at least. Oh my god. These camera angles are so weird. Can't believe I didn't notice that the first time I played this. Definitely glad I've decided to go through this again on stream, because I've noticed things that I either knew about but didn't put in my fucking script, or just noticed more things. Cool. Noticing. I'm the noticer. I finally decided to put my stream on a different quality setting called constant quality protocol instead of constant bitrate. And this VOD so far has only taken up, it's taken up less size than the stream actually, only 5.4 gigabytes, because it's like realizing I'm playing some shit like 480p 30 FPS and is like adjusting accordingly in the quality side of things. It's really nice. It's a good setting for a stream recording. QCP instead of constant bitrate. CBR rather. CBR is for streams. QCP is for you know. So this corner, if you glide into it in the very right way, you get pushed up just enough to grab the ledge up there. It's just extreme. I've never done it. I've only seen it. I've definitely spent time on stream trying to get it though. This shit sucks to do. I guess hypothetically in HD, this is how you get haste too early. I had to do this shit for Archipelago. It took me 30 minutes. Why would you have to do this for AP? That's fucked. Advanced logic? I never fucked with the settings of that. I never fucked with that at all. It'd be interesting to do for KH1. I just don't like that it is geared to make it more like KH2 rando. Dumbo skip was invented. Yeah, this was after Dumbo skip that people found this. But it's not really useful because doing it this early, it's just for doing it this early, and it just gets you soft lock if you go into the, you know. It requires you to do Dumbo and Combo Master skips. That's actually really cool. What do you do to stay encouraged? That's an interesting question. Stay encouraged? I mean, it's hard to say because I don't ever really feel I'm discouraged. I don't get discouraged. That's the first step, is to don't get discouraged by anything. It's not gonna do you any favors, so why get discouraged? He thinks about discounted beverages? No, I dream about discounted monsters. You know, Strawberry Lemonade Rehab is gone? It was actually discontinued 4 months ago, but the place that kept stocking it no longer can stock it anymore, and it's gone. It's fucking gone. I might be able to find some on Amazon, I guess, or online, but it's fucking gone, bros. It's like, this version of the game is infinite Ars Arcanum. Genuinely. Goofy doesn't have rage yet, I don't think. But it's still, like... Look at how much I'm able to use this right now. Non-stop. It's fucking awesome. I can't believe they discontinued. That's like the best flavor of monster they've ever done. Ever. Ever. Thinking why we made ours 3. Oh, but like strike rate is like better for all like mob fights. Also, this is a strength up in this version, not an AP up. Pretty sure. Yep. Strength up. I did get a leak though that there was going to be a orange dreamsicle rehab, and I'm hoping that that isn't the guy mixing that up with the orange dreamsicle reserve, because that's already a flavor that exists. And I'm pretty sure it's existed for a while, either that or I saw it the other day. But I really just hope that it wasn't him mixing up rehab and reserve. Can somebody Google this? It has Orange Dreamsicle Monster Reserve variant been a thing for a while? Because I'm really hoping that it is a Orange Dreamsicle Rehab. I remember the first ever sip I had of Monster, and it was the standard green. I remember it so vividly. That flavor was like so like rounded out and distinct in my mouth. I remember where I was. I remember what season it was. It must have at least been 7. That shit, like... Maybe that activated my memories. Who knows? I had it in the car... in the winter. My dad had been doing a series of roofing jobs with this like group of dudes that were just like college kids in the 2000s. I remember we stayed at their place one night. That's when we saw Splinter Cell for the first time, and that became my brother's huge fixation. They had Splinter Cell Double Agent on the PS3, and they gave my dad a CD of a burnt CD of a bunch of random Europop. And that also is responsible for like all my music taste. This is always an AP up, and it's a good chest to get. Roofing, you know, roofing. Roofing. Yeah, AP up. My first energy drink was a Fruit Punch Rockstar, and I've never found a similar high since. Go find a Fruit Punch Geek Bar. Don't actually. Oops. Wait, I have it hotbarred for once. $50-50 Indica CBD. I don't drink Rockstar, but I do dabble in Red Bulls. The flavored Red Bulls. It's fucked up. Like, default Monster and default Red Bull are so much worse compared to every other variant, just by default. trying my first vape, having never smoked before, such a funny experience. I bet you immediately coughed and or got nauseous. Well, I slid by accident there. You mix cranberry juice and default Red Bull and makes a nice sour drink. That's interesting. I wonder how much the cranberry does the heavy lifting for that piss-flavored dribble. I don't hate default Red Bull, but it's just like 3 tiers underneath any of the flavored ones. After trying OG Red Bull, I refuse to believe the other variants could be any better. How wrong I was. No sugar, still crap. Though, actually, the other day I had an opportunity to try both back to back, and it wasn't too big of a difference for me. Though the sugar really does keep that shit tasting real fucking good in your mouth longer. I think the flavored Red Bull that I go for the most is watermelon, but Juneberry is really good. I think blueberry, I don't remember which one I prefer, but they're both good. I think Juneberry is better than the standard blueberry. Last I checked, I guess. Alright, now we're in the evil room where you fall if you're not careful. Why do I have arrow on triangle, not stop? That's a mistake. There we go. Okay, I do have aerial sweep on, cool. Aerial sweep has extra strength just for using it, if I recall. Nick lozenges. What dosage do those have? I've never heard of that. Cigs feel better than to smoke than vapes. Cigs make me feel relaxed, vapes make me feel irritated. That's like the difference between coffee and energy drinks. Coffee feels like it fills the missing hole in your brain. Energy drinks makes you feel like you have Force Lightning level 3, but you're poisoned. You're taking damage over time. Unless you're really used to caffeine. And it's the same for that, too. Vague sense of doom, not a panic attack. Are you sure that's not just like a low-grade panic attack? Vague sense of doom? That sounds close enough to me. And I've definitely had that. No, if you... Whoa, what is this camera? What the fuck was that? Excuse me? My camera is getting stuck on the walls when the collision is low enough. So the camera adheres to collision, right? But it's slipping through. I unlock, it goes up, it gets stuck. Does this has never happened to me in other versions, and I'm wondering if it's unique to this version. That's really interesting. The camera, it's only when I can lock on, or maybe I can manipulate it with this. I don't have time. It's about to, oh, yep, there we go. Wow. So I have a far away model. You mean like a, what do you call it? Detail culling or whatever? I don't think so. I feel like it's so much easier for people to have bad experiences on weed nowadays because of the Reddit cyber weed insane potency that we have now as the default for everything, including grass. Because the traditional logic is that if you more often have like a panic attack or whatever on it than not, then you have like underlying mental health problems you should probably take care of, but it shouldn't be that common. I think it's just like more so the experience of getting too geeked too fast, your heart rate goes up and you fixate on that sort of shit. That is the bigger culprit. Who is Dumbo in this list? Are you Dumbo? God fucking damn it. I never turned in Dumbo. I can't do Dumbo skip. Fuck. Whatever. I got the gem, I never turned it in. Whatever. And yeah, summon is in the bottom of the magic list, not the bottom button. And to dismiss, it's still in the magic list. My advice to people that have that tendency to have bad experiences, but you want to find out how to make that shit good, get like a 1-to-1 indica CBD just for the sake of it being watered the fuck down, like cartridge or vape or whatever, and just like build up your tolerance by having like 1 or 2 like baby hits when you're trying to, like, you know, go to sleep or whatever. Weed coach, trouble if I do 100 milligram. No. Tolerance builds up semi-quickly, so it helps drastically. It's not like it used to be. Shipping legal isn't necessarily better because of the way it's all Reddit cyber weed now. So it's like, you know, like the gram or eighth you and your buddies get on the weekend from your shady contact called AK-47 or sour diesel. You are getting some shit, instead of it being like that and like normal, you know, mids, whatever the fuck, you get 80% THCA, Delta 8, whatever the fuck, 0.2 CBD percent, because they're like squeezing the fuck out of the CBD percentage to get the THC higher, and then like CBD on its own. I have actually had a pure CBD beverage at a place. I had to insist, yes, I know it's just CBD. Yes, I know there's no THC in there. I'd be getting it on purpose. Fuck off. You know? Had to do that once. And that shit made me feel like I took a muscle relaxant. That's like the one and only time I've had pure CBD feel like it had a noticeable effect. But I'm pretty sure the way that it works, at least anecdotally, is that it interacts with the THC to make a more pleasant / medicinal / body whatever. You know. D8 is weaker, but it comes without the impending doom feeling. For most. Yeah, that's probably why it doesn't have that, is that it's weaker. So it doesn't own you so quickly and you don't know where you are and you don't know how to take care of yourself. That's like the biggest threat on like a bad weed, is like a bad weed, you know, like a bad high, bad experience, is the fact that you don't know how to do anything besides sit there and think and focus on shit that feels bad. You get stun locked. That's like the video, the guy who had like called like the paramedics and they were there telling him, like, he was like looking like this, you know, as like as the paramedics are literally explaining to him, go like sit on the couch, get some food, watch a cartoon. You, in that state, you have to be told what to do because you are so stun locked by shit that sucks. You don't know what to do. That's what happens. Alright, now watch the health bar. Pink. That's 1 extra bar than standard Maleficent. Pink bar, that's 4 bars, right? The last bar is purple? Yeah. She has a pink bar here instead of a orange, which is 3. Yeah. I don't have gravity, so this is gonna be funny. I don't need it though. Check this out. Too bad I didn't bring a recoil blade. They spawned in the perfect spot. Oh. Jess also hasn't left yet, but that might be a damage related thing. You kill her so fast she doesn't leave because she does this at certain health. Ow! Bars. Extra bar in OG, specifically OG Japanese version. We didn't have this on our PS2s. I'm accidentally like double flicking. That doesn't happen on a PS2 controller, that's for sure. You also have to time the RS inputs. If you mash, it locks out the follow-up. On HD, you can just mash triangle willy-nilly. On this, you can't do it early or late. She doesn't say comet in English, huh? Like, implicitly a Final Fantasy spell. She just says, the Mistress of all evil, I'm meaning of fear. She just said, like, cometo. I gotta put that in my video. Yeah, Meteors of Heaven. I guess Meteor, Comet's close enough. By calling it Comet, that's a different kind of Meteor spell in Final Fantasy, isn't it? Isn't that like the lineage of Meteor? Or something? It's just Meteors of Heaven, which makes it feel more like a... Does, in Japanese, if you were to translate that, is she saying like, Comet of Heaven? Comet is a lesser meteor? I might put that in my video. It's an interesting observation. If she says Comet there, it's more Final Fantasy core. Oh, that's Beast. Did I get any new abilities? 2 draws. Guard. Seconds. Is this MP Rage? There's that counterattack, but I kept counterattack on, unless I took it off. I need to just pull up Google Translate. What's your video going to be about? These versions. KH1-J and KH1 International. Berserk damages, but that's MP Rage right there. Okay, that's really good. Dude, why does this emulator chug like this? What reasoning? Whatever. That's Berserk. Draw, draw. Guard. I guess I have enough MP to put it on now. AP. Damage Aspire. This is also... Yeah, MP Rage for Goofy is giga important. These are the Goofy limits. That's lucky. That's HP. I mean HP. Hyper healing. That's second chance for 2 AP, by the way. That's what that is. That's second chance. HP 1. I didn't see that 1 there, else I would have known. Forgot second chance is 2 instead of 5 in this version. AP. What are these? I think one of these I don't need. You don't need MP haste for Goofy. As much as you need. Oh, that's... Yeah, take that shit off. This is Jackpot. This is Cheer. And this is second chance. Which one is this, though? Hyper healing. Wait, what's the last one though? And oh, this is also cheer. I'd rather have hyper healing. Specifically for Donald. And what is that? That's Berserk. We covered that already. Okay. Hello, Parasoda. I haven't been getting any good, accessories? No. But Goofy can get some more MP. Is Donald wearing MP as well? I think I gave him something. No, I didn't. I guess I took it off. Am I wearing MP? No. I think that's Omega Arts. No, you don't get Omega Arts until whatever. More defense. Okay. And I have arrow on triangle. That needs to be changed. Or do I? Okay. And you know, usually I don't customize arrow, but because I can't count on it being at the bottom of the list, summons are there, I'll just put it on square. Normally I don't. I guess you don't. It's a lot of fun. Some things that I either forgot to put in my script or just learned about. It's nice to get more of those figured out for this version. And we're about to get a data Oogie after this. Also, yeah, here's a max HP, maximum displayed HP, Dragon Maleficent. You see this shit? Purple bar, Dragon Mal. And also stop is worse here. Not by too much though. Stop gravity though definitely didn't work. It's actually fine here, I guess. I think I only have enough time to do 1, 2. Yeah, not even. It definitely is worse than what you would have time-wise, I think. I literally just have to do this, and she's still moving for a little bit. I guess I'm not fully... I could have one more MP, I guess. I gave one to Goofy. I don't want to die, I don't have to redo the whole menu. I'll write it out. I guess I have enough time for a finisher. Not really. This much amount of MP kind of sucks, I feel like, because Goofy would be giving me one. I'd be landing my stops right in time if my MP was slightly different. I don't know. Percentage-wise, I wonder. I think you might even want like even numbers as opposed to odd numbers when you're trying to get MP back after using like a 2 MP. That'll do it. This will do it. KH3 hella should have had stop. That would have been so cool in that game. Because that plus like the item canceling, combo canceling shit. Being able to stop the most annoying enemies in the game and then do whatever combos you want would be pretty fun. Genie one-shot her at my level 1. Yeah, you must have gotten lucky and Genie did like the maximum amount of elemental shots and not like... Oh, actually, gravity is hella good too when Genie decides to use it, especially with damage scaling. I think everything Genie does actually is useful because like stop is one of the random spells he uses too. I guess it's worth keeping my own Riku and some save too. Even though the save slots I have like all the speedrunner spots too. This fight is different in this version. I think I'm gonna pop on. No, I don't give a bump. Recoil stat. I'm just gonna shove this R's up his ass. I will take off high jump though. More convenience out of it. That's a memory kick. Oops. Water iframes. Oh, we're in it. All right. Also, is this much amount of health different? I think this is normal here. Yeah, I think orange is normal for this guy. What isn't normal though? I think it's specifically in this phase where it starts to change. That's not arrow. He just activated the Dark Faraga retaliation on stop. Japan did not have a skip button. No, that's PS2 Final Mix. This is a mod. Cutscene Skipper is a mod that they came out with like a year-ish ago for these old versions. Thank God. Yeah, okay. You know the loop for this guy where you hit him 4 times and he goes ha 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 and you can immediately get him back in the loop? Here's what he does in this version instead. Once he's done stimming. He does that. So it's actually kind of easier to loop him, but it's different. It's slower. Fucking him to loop though, because length. Oh, whatever. Damn, that shit is faster on HD. That guy wasn't kidding. Or wrong. He was not wrong. I can't tell if that makes the loop easier or harder, because he has a lot of evasion when he moves back from that attack. Ooh, the perfect timing. Yeah, his after the first phase, at least his phase 2 and 3 retaliation is the dark fire instead of the spin laugh. Show me your recoil stat. It's such a sick part of the fight. Show me the extra content you did. Show me that you did Olympus. Hercules Cup. Miss having to time your inputs for limits as opposed to mashing. There is one thing. Let me, once I get the ability to be a Keyblade user again. Sonic Blade. The time between inputs, you can go like, ha ha ha, bam, instead of having to wait even when you're mashing triangle with it. The song is not supposed to be playing still. Thank you, Cousin Skipper. When will you reenact the JP Rs? It's the same. You mean like Ars Arcanum at all? Reenact in real life. I'm more fixated on the JP version of that. Ours is the same, like animation wise. I guess I could do the TikTok dance style where I do it really slow motion and then speed it up. But how do I reenact the JP version? When each hit. Oh, my dumbass was like, "Are you asking me to reenact fucking the animation in real life, specifically the Japanese version. No, I'm once I get to End of the World, that's when it's possible. That will be tonight. I'm beating this. No! Why did I try to jump this way? Whatever. I'll just pick up Oblivion, and with the extra power-up chests I got, I'll already be hitting the damage cap without doing like any optional content or farming. This jacket smells like old antique store. I need to like spray it down with something or have it start smelling normal. Real talk, I actually should hit it with like, what is like the leather grease, leather juice that you apply to leather jackets to keep them nice or hydrophobic or whatever. But yeah, this jacket was an insane find for less than 100. Oreo and Co. This has no music. That's probably because I skipped the cutscene with the mod. Illegal cutscene skip with no music here. Do you have to wait? I have. I actively have not been on a regular basis, but it's still there. Look at this defender, by the way. Look at how much health. This is, let's get more MP. It is data Oogie time. Let me just go get, Oathkeeper, I guess. Might as well bring that up his ass. Skinny command menu. It got fat in HD. What happened? Best girl. I thought we left that phrase behind when we graduated high school. That's crazy work. Also, where's Haste 2? Are you Haste 2? Or are you like Comet or Meteor? We? What fucking year is it? 2018? In y'all heads? That's a weird sentence. Medium laser. This image is really funny because, like, it's like Sid is saying medium laser. Maybe I have to actually, like, do everything that you have to do in order for Haste 2 to show up, or it's higher in the lists. Wall gummies. Wait, Heist gummy. Hold up. Heist gummy and Heisuga gummy. That's Haste 2 right there. This is it. You sim Namisa. Yeah, but don't say best girl. I'll say best girl Namisa. I say Namisa. I want to lick Namisa's sweaty armpits after she takes off that black leather catsuit after a difficult boss fight. Like an adult. I'll say best girl. Cool bit? Yeah, please do. You might learn a thing or two. I'm the master. Did I buy the wrong thing? No, that's Haste 2 right there. That's him. They don't stack, but I'm just gonna put on both just in case. Just in case. I actually don't know if they don't stack. Ever study Japanese or just memorize text for these kind of playthroughs? Neither. I'm winging it. I have no idea. But I sometimes will remember what things are. Sometimes I'm completely wrong. Sometimes I get my chat to do it for me. You know, it all works out in the end. What is in this White Trinity? I never remember. Probably because it sucks. This should have been Haste 2 right here. In all versions. Yeah, you can also use some context clues, like if there are some English letters or numbers in there. But otherwise, I'm winging the fuck out of this. And you can too, if you want to play this version, or any versions that are in Japanese. Don't be afraid. And also just use Google Lens. You'll be able to figure it out from there. I also don't think you can get Oathkeeper glitch in this version. I don't know though. Oathkeeper. Do I go get Oblivion for Data Oogie? I might as well. Actually, it'd be fun. I want to show off both Oblivion and these health bars. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get Oblivion real quick, but I will save here. And then we will get it. The fact that people do before Google Lens in this game. They figured it out. Or remembered, or compared it to things being the same in English. International, whatever. Yeah, they gotta memorize that one. I might as well, actually, get my Dumbo. Yeah, they're also game facts. They're very old, maybe even before International came out, FAQs written up for Kingdom Hearts. I think there's one from before the International release on game facts. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Oblivion. I could go Data Oogie now, but I need to turn in this stupid thing. People still use it? Yeah. There's a thread of someone on there bringing up Mysterious Figure Mondays I used to do. I remember finding that randomly and I was like, what? Why are they talking about me? When do you get to buy the shield? Does Goofy ever get any shields you can buy that have 1 MP on them? I think there is one. First time popping into a stream? First time. Second time, actually. Last messages sent 2024-7/22. But it was only 2 messages, though. So you were probably stoned off Reddit Cyberweed. But welcome back. But yeah, all the same. I had to pull you over on that for the spot because there's on Twitch there's like a first time chatter highlight that everybody gets to see, and it did not show up. But it doesn't matter. It was one other fucking time months ago. Probably was stoned actually based. Cheers. I think I already do have the shield. That gives MP actually. Whatever. You just swallowed the roach, motherfucker. That's one of my favorite videos. Hold on.
He just swallowed the roach,
Motherfucker. You know what a 7-Eleven is?
He just swallowed the roach.
My favorite part of this video, though, this is like the realest shit ever, is this turn and exhale, sudden lock-in. That's the realest shit.
He just swallowed the roach, motherfucker.
This guy walks up. This is what I would do in this situation as well, because I'm totally unscrupulous. That'd be me.
He just swallowed the roach,
The roach, motherfucker. I think about that every time somebody calls it a roach. Or uses the term roach. That is Ragnarok. I mean, that should... Second wind. Some shit that... I think that's haste on me. That shit. Goofy's ready to go. I'm gonna go get Oblivion before Data Oogie. It's me walking around Traverse Town. You know where the 7-Eleven is? Remember the speed of Haste 2 as well. The speeds. It's definitely faster. It makes a different sound effect. I think the regen time might be about the same as well. I don't know. KH1's an AP famine. Especially, maybe even more so in vanilla, because those strength ups that I went out of my way to get, those are usually AP ups. But it's worth it because you get more random fucking, like half a Keyblade's worth of power-ups for just remembering where they are. There's one in Green Trinity, Agrabah Closet, storage room / shit. 10th power-up is a power-up. The 10th postcard is a power-up instead of a defense up. There's one in End of the World, one of the first chests in the big room. Almost every End of the World chest is different, especially the Terminus. The AP up in Hollow Bastion, the secret one that's up and to the left of the emblem door, is a power-up instead of an AP up. How many strength ups are in chests in FM? 1, and it's in Halloween Town. And it's the same one that's in this as well. That's one of the strength ups you can get. In fact, I should get that. It's like 2 steps into Halloween Town. I'm getting that when I go to Oogie, yeah. What am I saying? Like, I'm not gonna go to that world at all? I know I delayed it, but that's next on the agenda. I'll get that right away. I'm surprised nobody has called me Chase from House MD for my current hair, because I finally got it trimmed. Oh, Dr. House, we need to cure the patient. It sounded more Texan than Australian. Fuck. He needs mouse bites to live. Salon or a barber? I went to a barbershop, haircut that costs a quarter. That's where I went. Combo started. It's a fucking feature. Oh yeah, hold on. Oathkeeper, you see this shit? Bones. Huge bones. Look at the trail on it. It's pink. It's not supposed to be. Or maybe it was supposed to be, but then they changed it to white. In, I don't know if it's Final Mix or HD that changed it. But it's like this in International as well. I think it looks better with the pink, honestly. Representative of Kyrie's color palette. Colors Kyrie palette. In my first recorded draft of the video, the first recorded draft sucked ass. I got a lot better at doing voiceovers when I revisited it, and my setup sucked for like sound. It was way better when I redid it. But my first draft of it, I said Colors Kyrie palette with a completely straight face. And I was gonna keep it in and like put the text over the screen to emphasize that I like knew that I fucked it up, but then I fixed it. Colors Kyrie palette. Said that shit with a completely straight face. That's fucking moose shit. Who is Dumbo? There we go. Mushu des. Oh, this is... okay. This is easy, it just has an extra input slipped in there. I guess I'm passing out on Divine Rose if I'm doing this skip, huh? Divine Rose is for bitches. What's this noise? Is that the sound of the wyvern? I've never heard that noise in my life. You hear that? When I hit the wyverns, it's never been that crisp, or I've never heard it at all. They're making, like, flipping noises. Moving its higher strength. They're actually the same in this. Fuck it, I'll pick it up real quick. Do you get it at this point in the world, or do you have to get it when you come back? I don't actually remember when you can use Divine Rose. I'll get it when I come back for Cure. Because I've already done the Dumbo skip, I might as well just keep going. 2 MPRs is so baller, especially when you factor in 1 MP gift. The combination of the two is absurd. It's just, it annoys me that they didn't put it back to being 2 MP after they nerfed MP gift. That's right, after getting Oathkeepers, I can throw in the trash. Oathkeeper is still good, actually. If you're doing, you toggle between that and Divine Rose, between like hot swapping to a more magic setup or a fizz setup, both are good. Oathkeeper is like the best magic blade that you get. It's basically just upgraded Fairy Harp, which is upgraded Crab Claw. Oathkeeper is great for magic, but it's also great that it is like the baseline for strength that you need for, like, you need strength. Like, you just need it in this game, which is so cool. As good as magic is, you need strength. Everything is so imbalanced in this game. And the coolest thing is that you don't need magic for limits, unless it's Ragnarok. But for the rest of them... Also, let me put on Sonic Blade. I actually don't have Sonic Blade, I haven't been to Olympus. I'll get it later, I'll show you the difference. But, you don't need a big amount of magic for limits. At least if you have Goofy setup or you're using items. I like that you can just use MP as a limit meter when you're pure Fizz. And, like, Cure, I guess. But that's what's also cool about, like, Gravity. Stop to a lesser extent, but still usable, but Gravity is still extremely useful with like minimum MP. Are you winning? Very much so. What's up, friends? I'm about to get a pre-nerf Oblivion. I'm about to get vanilla Oblivion right here. Pre-buff Divine Rose. And then I'm gonna go kill Data Oogie before clearing HP 2. So I might as well. Why is he Data? Because bosses that you didn't do yet get scaled up after Hollow Bastion 1. Just like the enemies. And it's, on top of that, it's vanilla where the HP scaling goes up even more. Or rather, everything has more HP, just outright. This is really fucking hard to do with the extra menu. Fuck. The extra menu you have to go through. Also, these defenders have 2 bars of HP. I'll just go the normal way so I can show that off. Ooh, the frame rate. I think the amount of battle level that they get scaled up is the same across all 3 versions. It's just that the higher battle levels of this game, and I suspect this has something to do with no real post-game. Just the values were cranked as the battle level went up. They were cranked higher than they were before. So like immediately into this world, both Maleficents have a higher health bar. Dragon Maleficent has full purple, so like full 5 bars instead of 4 bars. Standard Maleficent has 4 instead of 3. Riku's oddly the same. Isn't the one-on Kiba the strongest magic boosting weapon at this point? Does it have the same amount of strength? I think Lady Luck actually has 8 strength, but it has 2 MP, but I'm talking more so this is a great, like the best hybrid Keyblade until, I guess Ultima. Or, no, Lionheart actually mogs this Keyblade by like 1 point of strength. It's just, you gotta do some bullshit to get it that you wouldn't normally do. This is the most convenient hybrid blade. Phantom easier before HP 1. You can't do Phantom that early. It has to be after Hollow Bastion 1, I believe, they spawns in. Maybe I'm wrong. Why am I fighting these pricks? I already killed the big guys. When does Phantom become fightable? I'm pretty sure it's after Hollow Bastion 1. Yeah. Alright, look at this defender, right? 2 full bars. Look at this fucking guy. Does it matter? Where's my damn... Oh, it's at the bottom. I was looking for the triangle R's prompts. It's not there. Did he just get healed? Why am I flabbergasted? There's 3 of these guys. Oops. I've killed these guys so fast, or the enemies so quickly in other versions, that I was like, who is healing this guy? I forgot these guys do that. But maybe that's a side effect of 2 health bar defender. Even if I'm stronger, I still get the bigger opportunity to get healed more. See, the initial reaction is, oh hell nah, but then you realize your damage is equally higher. The damage cap is a full bar. Instead of like 70% of 1 bar like it is in every other version, the damage cap on enemies is like the same as a full amount of a health bar. It's like tied together. They changed this room? I thought it's usually 3 defenders in a row and not a defender and a bunch of cyclones? Soldiers. Calling them by their RC. Like a legal name. Like a nickname. I'm just here to grab Oblivion. I'll kill the behemoth later. Look at this large body with like 1.6. And he's dead. Ooh, what did I just drop? This is one of the crystals, right? Drop more EXP. Everything does. More or less. There are a lot of EXP differences all across the board. I actually have a paste bin of it. There's Oblivion. 11 strength, -1 MP, but the crits hit for +4 instead of +2. How far are you going tonight? I'm beating it. I might as well, even though it's almost 2 a.m. I don't care. Okay, I guess I'll leave. Or maybe I'll leave it with Oogie, Data Oogie, because that's been like the real target of the stream, and then you guys will just have to wait for the video to see the rest of the end game. Maybe. I do want to get to end of the world so I can do insane damage at least. And if I get there, I might as well beat the game. Fuck. We'll see. Let's at least do this. This is the real objective right now. How good is OG Oblivion? It crits... It's two things. It crits for harder, and its competitor is weaker. In fact, I forgot to pick up the competitor. Let me do that real quick. The rest of the video coming soon. Okay, believe it or not, what I'm doing right now is actually progress for the video because I want footage of this Data Oogie, and then I'll have to go back, do all this shit again for Data Ursula. Actually, no, the good thing is the speedrunner save files, boy my god, I decided to do Atlantica first. The speedrunner save files I have has like a normal route of the game, or I can just easily do Data Ursula without having to remake the save to this point, thank god. Thought you were going Halloween Tone? So was I, but then I remembered I want to pick up Divine Rose so I can mock it. This game has like 3 categories of keyblades. It has, aside from like standard ass ones like the Kingdom Key, it has keyblades that are like magic hybrids, like your Fairy Harp, Oathkeeper, Crabclaw, Lionheart. It has like the crit keyblades, like Wishing Lamp, not Wishing Lamp, Wishing Star, Oblivion. I guess there are too many different keyblades of like unique tier of stats to categorize them all that haphazardly. But it does have some that are similar to the others, like Wishing Lamp being short and having good recoil. Same with Divine Rose. Same with Olympia. But it is medium at least. Well, nice cutscene skip. Jungle King. I usually never use Jungle King, honestly, because I trust in the more crits that you get with Kingdom Key. But I feel like whenever I play vanilla versions, I use it. I don't know why. It has half the crit rate of Kingdom Key. I just don't know if it has a bonus, though, for it. Does Jungle King get a bonus? Or is it literally just, like, flat 2 extra, less crit rate and no bonus? Oh yeah, hold on. The whole reason why I'm here. Divine Rose, less strength than Oathkeeper. Oblivion, dumbass. It has less strength. It does not have 13. It has 10. The only thing this has going for it is 90 recoil. No, it's 60, isn't it? Or is it 90? I don't know. But it's not, it's definitely not 13 fucking strength. So this has one more point of strength on top of hits for 2 more points on a crit. Isn't the crit on Divine Rose pretty good too? Yeah, it is. That's what's annoying, is that it gets to be everything in Final Mix. Everything but length, and length doesn't fucking matter anymore because the game is 60 FPS and you get Combo Master. Only Major Metal Chocobo, Olympia, and Ultima have 90. Then I guess that means Sephiroth. I always used to think that this keyblade had 90 because Sephiroth would get parried by it. Like, you could counterattack all Sephiroth's moves. So 60 must be better than I thought, if that's the case. But yeah, Oblivion is king in this game, like crazy. Because crits, what's this crit rate as well? I think it's also yoked. Plus, I'm on, the staff gets fucking crit plus, like 20 levels earlier than 43, that's for sure. Wasn't the strength nerf too? I don't think so. I'm looking at it right here, actually. The only thing that was nerfed about it was the bonus. The real nerf, though, is Olympia getting... Olympia got its crit bonus added to its flat. The crit bonus that got lost. Actually, does that have bonus? Hold on. This has a ×1 crit rate, by the way, so right now it's 40% with my boost, but it would be 20 normally. Divine Rose. Divine Rose has a ×2 crit rate, but no bonus. But all crits bonus for 2 by default, just no 2 or 4 on top of that. So, this Keyblade not only got the 2 strength that got removed from bonus Keyblades, that this Keyblade didn't even fucking have. It got 3. Why did it get fucking 3? That's so annoying. This isn't even a Keyblade that got bonus, so it's not even like they gave it the bonus added on top of it like they did with Ultima. Ultima used to be 12, but because they nerfed crit bonus in Final Mix, they gave Ultima the 2 back. This Keyblade gets 3, and it wasn't even a bonus blade. But this Keyblade, Oblivion, in this based version, gets 4 extra strength on the crits that I'm getting 40% of the time on this, but also guaranteed with the certain hits of ours that are guaranteed. Also, strike rate, every single fucking hit of strike rate is a guaranteed crit, and they made that shit 2 MP instead of 3, like it was in this version. Fucking 3 MP, and ours is the cheaper one. It's so much cooler. This version is my favorite for some things like that. Balance-wise, this is my favorite version to just go through the main story, but it's the worst for post-game because it has none. Why did I not just warp from here? But yeah, I was actually so flabbergasted. I forgot that Divine Rose never used to be 13. When I, like, checked it for the video, I, like, shit my pants because I was like, what? It used to be 10? Like, they made a Keyblade that you get in a non-optional world. I guess going back and getting it is the optional part. But, like, who the fuck doesn't go through the library twice to get that and Cure? But it's like, the Keyblades that you get for going out of your way and doing cups here are worse than that. Like, what? What do you mean? Anyways, it's Data Oogie time. I would love to make my own rebalance of this game that has my favorite parts of all three of these versions mixed in. Two MPRs, 3 MP Strike Raid, nerfed Divine Rose, rebuff all the crit bonus. And if I were to be so bold as to make my own Creative Liberty, make Cure 2 MP instead of 1. Maybe. Make MP Gift at level 30, but keep the nerf where it's 2 MP instead of 1, but make it level 30 again. Because you still have to go a little while before he gets Gift, at least. Or, Rage, not Gift. I'm geeked. Yeah, 1FM, it's interesting because KH2 to 2FM, basically everything is just better, right? I guess the one thing is that they removed Valor Form earning EXP off skateboard hits. But they also nerfed the amount of hits you need to level up Valor, so it kind of compensates. But basically everything they did in Final Mix was just straight better. Or at least justified if it's like an anti-fun change, like Explosion being moved from Agrabah 1 to fucking Space Paranoids 2. You know? But they made up for it because like the damage on it is way better. Damage scaling in general gives you a guaranteed good amount of damage at the absolute minimum. But KH1 Final Mix was more experimental than outright better. But the only reason why we can say that really is because we got our own half Final Mix version that had like the base balancing and pretty much all the post game. Sans Xemnas, but Xemnas actually fighting him is kind of a take it or leave it. It's cool as fuck, but like I'll take fighting. Oh yeah, Final Mix Sephiroth also is giga ass. Fuck that guy. Final Mix version of Sephiroth versus the international version. If you don't know about that, I don't know if I want to explain, but if you know, you know. He always had fire pillars, it's just where he uses them. The fact that that's one of the things he can do, that whole count to 7 bullshit that you have to do in Final Mix, and then like on the 7th hit he'll like frame 1 fire pillar or any other attack, and you're forced to use Strike Raid, of all things. It's like they're insulting me directly for knowing about the 3 versions and having an opinion on them. ASL. American Sign Language? Where are you going, Sora? Bro's gone. It's just like the camera in fucking Hollow Bastion earlier. I'll have to see if that happens on HD or any other one of these versions. Does he retaliate on international? He doesn't do that, like the 7 flinches, non-continuous flinches bullshit that you have to count. The only retaliation he does is after 4 hits he teleports away. Hold on. I just realized I have footage of this. I'll show it. I should know. Fuck you. You have to wait for my video. Or look it up yourself. See, by me saying that, it like activates my duodenum more to actually deliver on that. What did I just equip? I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. It said MP, so it's on. One of them might be cheer. But you know, whatever. I saw in all the quote tweets of people with shitty opinions, talking shit about my tier list that I posted the other day, like the actual one. One of the weirdest things I saw was somebody do the, anyways, here's my much better tier list, but BBS FM was 2 tiers above BBS Vanilla, and I look at that and I'm like, is it really that much better to you? Stickers and blank points? makes it 2 tiers higher. There's tier list. Stickers? Stickers! Yep, 2 tiers higher. What? Unserious? Yeah. I need to start making like video compilations, to maybe even post on like YouTube or some shit of whenever I have these moments of being the villain of Kingdom Hearts Twitter, and like the whitest people on the internet show up to have like the funniest opinions or like counterpoints to my bullshit that I'm on. I think that the Kingdom Hearts community needs something of a villain. And it turns out that that's me. I'm keeping people on their toes. When they go on Twitter and they say some shit about KH3 being, like, top 5, you know my ass is gonna quote tweet that and say, with a picture of a tier list where there are 5 Kingdom Hearts games and KH3 is in D tier. Yep, top 5. That counts. Yeah, now that Bloody Biscuits is doing his own thing, you know? Too busy doing real human shit, important things, being a father and all that nonsense. Nonsense, whoa, Freudian slip. Doing... I did not mean to say that. All that jazz, that's the word I was looking for. Shout out to Bloody Biscuits. Now that he's doing that, I have to step up and be the guy that people get mad at. I guess it's... You hear that beeping in the background? That's crazy. I mean... I wouldn't want to do that shit, so I guess me saying nonsense is like, you know, my own... nihilistic view of the concept of being one. But the people that do, it's fucking cool. Like, that's some difficult shit. And the more that you know that that shit is difficult, I guess it means the better that you're doing at it, but, like, the people that feel that that's, like, the most difficult and they're actively trying to, like, be the best they can, unfortunately, like, feel the worst because their standards to themselves are so high. But that's good, because even having that sentiment alone is a good sign. Being a father? Nonsense. Get back in the Kingdom Hearts content mines. We need you. Yeah, get back in the Kingdom Hearts discourse on Twitter. Put down the child and get back into arguments with 17-year-olds that got into the series in 2017 when it became available on the PS4. And they say shit like, in no world should Chain of Memories be anywhere close to A tier. Having a family? Not for me. I'm just gonna eat myself a big ol' bag of fucking dick. That Drake and Josh YTP, where it's the whole episode, but with, like, the old, like, YTP soundbite swears mixed in, is really fucking funny, except it cannot be shown on people's streams. It cannot be shown. There are 2 danger words. It's the same soundbite, but there are 2 danger words, same word, that, you need to at least censor out. I was thinking to myself that whole time, I was like, how long should I sit like this? I wonder, like, if I did this for like an hour, people would get genuinely concerned. Fent pose. Fenty KH Pro. Maybe I should make a Twitch alt and stream anonymously to that and see if I can build a following from scratch and my name is KH Fenty Pro. Thought you blew your shit off. Was it that convincing? That's sick as hell. Keep thinking someone is subbing. Oh yeah, that is that sound effect. I'm like numb to it. Ooh, I wonder if I get a mystery mode while I'm here. Ooh! Wishing star who, bro? It's guaranteed oblivion right here. I see another one. Your ass is grass. Ooh, teeny. Yeah, 3. Stream is popping. Stream is shitting. What? Is it? Oh, it's just I just connected 2 messages in my head that had nothing to do with each other. Never mind. Just one person in their shitty phone, probably. Or I'm misreading both messages and I'm just geeked. We'll go with that. Was the other one they dropped? Shiitake rank, I think? No, that's what you get for 90-100 hits. I don't know. You have to rewind and hit that shit with Google Lens. I'm just as in the dark as you are. Did I get the thing I was trying to get? I did. Because you're calling me a mobile Andy. The funny thing is I wasn't talking about your message, so now I know. Now all of Twitter knows. All of Twitter knows you're white. Yeah. What's my strength stat? 40? God damn. Why is KH1-J tier? I think it actually landed in C tier in the real tier list I made. That was just the inflammatory one. I watched the 6-hour VOD where I made that tier list meticulously from combining 5 other tier lists mathematically into one. The short answer is, game fucking sucks, lol. Solus. I think that's the script enough. Bitch. I was waiting for that thing to blow up for like 5 years. Defending certain games that earn your level of vitriol makes me wish I never got into the franchise. Criticizing certain games also earns you vitriol, which I find equally exhausting. I don't get exhausted off it. It entertains. But also, my big thing is that it's a pet peeve of mine when people just so like definitively claim a hot take, any take really, is oh this is oat. This is oat. of all time, best game oat. Or it's definitely top 5, and you're stupid if you don't think so. And then like you responding to that is what's toxic. Like blind, like meaningless dick riding of games is okay, but like meaningless hating of them is not okay. You know, it's like the same thing, just on opposite ends of the opinion spectrum. Like it's not okay to hate, but it's okay to just like mindlessly love slop or whatever of any media or whatever the fuck. Toxic positivity, yeah. But it's especially the case when, like, the reason why they're declaring those things, the reason why they feel the need to declare those things over and over again is that they know that shit's not true, or most people disagree. So it's like, oh yeah, let me like post this stupid ass sentiment, and like the algorithm will deliver me a bunch of similar dick riders, and there will be no actual conversation. But when I get involved, people hate a guy who will blow somebody else's vibe. Well, then take your vibe and put it somewhere else where I can't quote tweet it. Keep that shit to yourself if you're so confident in that shit, you know? If you believe that shit so hard, why do you need to tell me about it every 2 seconds? Sora profile picture, number 453. Oh, you feel so strongly about that. You're so self-assured. You're so self-assured that you have to remind us every 2 seconds. And farm the interactions of every other dick rider that will be delivered to you on a silver platter by social media algorithm. K2 should have been the only thing in S tier. I wouldn't go that far as to abandon my real opinion that this game is honestly, like, the sickest. Look at these health bars, holy fuck. Whoa, data children. Hold up. And their defense, too. This is what Twitter is like for me. This is what my Twitter experience is like. Look at these health bars. Listen to these noises. You know what this translates to? KH3 go! KH3 get best game out! That's what these lines translate to. Data kids. Any glitches so far? Space question mark? I think the only glitch here is what happened with your keyboard in between the letter R and the question mark. That's the only glitch I'm fixated on right now. Other than that, no, I guess the one thing is that my camera, I noticed this happen on the gondola. The camera got stuck on the collision. I was able to walk away from it. I haven't seen that happen on any other version. And I've been in that gondola a lot of times. And that never happened, and it happened like immediately this time. So I'll have to see if that can happen on other versions. It was pretty interesting that the camera got caught on the ropes of the WWE ring back there. World of Destiny Island clip glitch. Somebody said that that's also on International. Oh no. It was never in PAL. I just felt like I was going to land on the moon just now. I didn't realize how close that, like, prop in the environment is to the camera. San Andreas moon, yeah, holy shit. You know the reason why it does that when you shoot the moon and it changes size? The devs left that in, they used that as, like, testing on the fly if they wanted to go for a more realistic or dramatic moon size. And so they made it so that shooting it was the trigger to change it, and they forgot to take it out. That's why it does that. This can of Coke has been emptied like the last 5 attempts to bottom out. This has water in it. It was the real Coke can of lies and deception.
1984 in less than a month from now.
Oh, absolutely. And, if Mr. Boston wants to come down there from the ALCS,
Right.
and have a beer with me and Chef.
It's the real Coke can of lies and deception. They have Fox radio on here. Not even kidding, it was on Fox Sports earlier when I found an actual listenable AM station. I got that at the antique mall, but I got the leather jacket as well. That's the real Coke can of, it's got souls trapped in there. That's where I use that as a grand soul gem. No, that's the black soul gem from Skyrim. Alright, it's time for Data Oogie. I'm gonna make a save state here. Are you ready? That's where I store all the band chatters. The main event. Cheers. You can hear the beep boop boo boo in the background. We're gonna watch this cutscene for effect. I'm anticipating a pink health bar, but it could be orange. If it's orange, then it's the same as I've seen it in FM. Can you skip, guys? There's no, not one of the mod that I have. Orange, okay. But the real, one of the other aspects is the EXP that gets dropped here. Orange means 3, right? See you later, Boop. Another cool thing you can do with R's if you have it here is it actually lets you kind of stay up there and hit him after. You can, it hits him through, like when he barriers up and you can't hit him anymore. It goes through that. Also, look at the tech points off of this. I almost walked on that by accident. Okay, here we go. You can hit him after with R's, even though he's like barriered up. Ooh, the triple, bitch. Hope he didn't double back. Nice. And I got them stuck. Perfect. He's gonna die here. Bitch! He's alive. Look at his health right now. It was 0. I've never seen it completely empty like that. Also, I meant to look at how much EXP I got, but it's a lot more than the other versions of Data Oogie. $7,500. Ursula drops 8K in data form. I wonder how many health bars she has, or if that's any better than normal, because that I think is the amount that he has if you do it like this in the FM orange. I think I've seen that before in a rando. But let's go to Data Cerberus now. Did it give him iframes at the end of that stomp? I guess it did. I guess that's the first time that I've like done that post nut R's when he's not supposed to be able to get hit, but R's goes through. That's the first time I've done that to where his health goes down to 0, so it's probably the same on all versions. If you have the ability to do that, because of weird order. Pimple's same amount of health. I will spoil one small thing about the end game. Never mind, I won't actually. Fuck you. Special surprise on the matter of health. Indecisive about what I want to divulge. happens if you kill this? I actually have never tried. Or better yet, blizzard on it. Bro. 850 tech? Whoa! What? It might be like that in FM too, but holy fuck. That's the most amount of tech points I've ever seen spawn out of anything ever. What? Does that respawn? Hold on. What else can I kill on him that would do that? Imagine that with tech boost. I wonder if you bring tech boost on FM and it's the same amount of EXP. I don't think it would be the same amount of EXP. That's like the biggest thing that gets scaled up. You like this version the most? Minus the lack of post-game? Yeah, this has the coolest balance and the most, like, cracked out changes. Like, all of the Ansem fights have Invisibar. All of them. And Chernobog, too. That much I will say. The average boss in End of the World has Invisibars. Maybe like 2 or maybe 3. I don't think any more than 2, if 2 at all. Extra bars above purple. And I actually have not seen Hades' health either. I've only seen the number in the paste bin. But it's definitely, it's Invisibar on FM, it's definitely a Giga Invisibar on this as well. It's weird, wouldn't you think of the very first version, when they have a visual limit of 5, don't you think that they wouldn't have gone deeper into invisible health in the very first version? But they did, on purpose. HP restore after leaving the room? Huh. But the problem is, if you jump down in here, you're not leaving the room the way that you came in. Can you leave the room at all in this fight? I don't think you're making it back to the room transition up there after you've, like, flown down. Never mind. You can just leave. Alright, add this little list. Oh, and the entrance is, like, right here. Hold the fort. How good is 850 anyways? Let's re-examine, like, how much is it for a level? Hold on. It's not gonna give me a blue menu. Yeah, never. Whoa. I just want to see how much EXP the next level at this point in the game. I'm also really curious if it's like this in Final Mix as well. I don't think the amount of EXP would be this juicy from the tech points, because bosses drop a stupid amount. Even relative to international here, after HP 1 at least. Yeah, maybe with tech boost, but the thing is, I don't know if it's gonna be that juicy. I haven't seen Oogie Manor. I haven't paid attention to, I haven't killed those things ever, let alone in post-Hollow Bastion Oogie. You know? Nor have I ever remembered how much tech you get for killing those either way. I would need somebody to number check that, or boot up like the modern version or whatever and see. Because if it's that much in FM, and it can be scaled up with tech boosts, that'd be insane. But I don't think it's gonna be that much in FM. There's no way. But what do I know? Alright. Never boom any. I just missed it, I think. Okay, like 7, 8K. I don't know how much, like, the highest amount of EXP, like the actual EXP between levels. That's just the next amount. That's quite a bit. Learning that KH1 fans really like Pirates. I even saw somebody say it shares the same story problems as Arendelle, but Pirates gets excused because the gameplay is so good. And it's literally just like not Kingdom Hearts gameplay, it's just like budget, knockoff Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That's what I realized was, like, when I'm having these conversations with these so-called KH fans. I won't go that far, actually. These Kingdom Hearts fans that are not action game fans, I don't think. Because how could they have that opinion? That's why I call them the more Disney adult-minded. And their opinions are very different from some of the more old heads, I guess. A lot of people enjoy things when you enjoy other things. Well, that's the thing, is that it's like... Well, first of all this doesn't fucking matter. You know? At the end of the day, you're right. But... it's just interesting when, like, it's inevitably going to have, like, this discourse kind of, like, go back and forth. But in Kingdom Hearts, it's so fucked up because... there are, like, non-action game fans sharing these opinions so declaratively. It's like, how am I not going to take the rage bait and add to it and make the whole internet worse? How am I going to do that? Think about it. The lanterns only give increased EXP after doing HB in the Japanese version. Oh! So the tech points being scaled up here, that and the dice, I guess, is exclusive to this version. I kind of thought it might be that way because the EXP is so different. And this is just another example. Enjoy com more than recom. That's valid. GBA com gets to be a lot more unique of a thing, like the only 2D Kingdom Hearts game. Recom is just like a worse feeling KH1 with a card system. I'm gonna kill the lantern and then kill the boss. I'm just glad I figured this out here. I did not know about this shit. Bro. They made Ragnarok suck. So is. I understand the quote, well, I enjoy it bugged me because I think, because you like something you can't criticize it. True. Like, I'm the biggest player of BBS, at least in terms of, like, some of the weirdest shit content-wise I've done, at least. And I talk the biggest shit about that game. I talk so much shit about it, but it has so much... the biggest reason why I care enough to continue talking shit about it is that there's so much I like about it. It's just every other step of the way the game is fighting me, but I fight back. But there's so much I like about that game because they take my favorite thing about Recom, and it's like Riku Dark Mode gameplay, and they made that the basic system for all three characters. Command styles are just like Riku Dark Mode. And Terra, of course, is like the most adjacent to that in terms of feel. And they just made that, like, yeah, what if every character had like 6 of them? All 3 characters have like 6 of them, and they have their own unique versions. That shit's sick. That game also, like, everybody always talks shit about the lack of, like, revenge value in it. I think it actually kind of works because that game feels like it's more about having good reactions, and on certain quick commands and hits even. On an actual, like, hit, you can roll, cancel the recovery, but on a whiff you can't. And when you're fighting Vanitas and you know what you can and can't get away with, and like if you don't mind gambling a little bit as well, it's really fun. I think Vanitas boss fights are actually good, all of them. Nothing guilty about my pleasure of Birth by Sleep, it's just I know how much that game fucking sucks, and there's so much that impedes the vision of that game being genuinely good, when there are a lot of parts of it that I've learned to enjoy about it, and not just, like, think that it sucks because it's not like KH2. Mysterious Figure is in my top 10 of all the super bosses in this game, and only half of those reasons are ironic. Vanitas Lingering Sentiment is unironically in my top 10. Because it's very fast-paced, and you never really get a turn. You never really get... you never get your full turn where you're just mashing X. And when they put that in Kingdom Hearts 3, it kind of, like, yeah, they really compounded on what you have to do to earn your turn in KH3 Datas, but it's like, when you're actually... when it's your turn, you just, like, close the eyes and mash attack until retaliation, and it's always the same combo. Alright? Like, I love KH3 Datas. But there really isn't much, like, variation to what you do offensively. In BBS, like, you never get your own turn. And if you can roll with it and have good reaction time, it's really fun. And then the same thing with KH2 Datas. Nope. You steal a turn with Reflect, you can do like 6 health bars worth of damage on Data Larxene when she's doing a specific attack and you set up for it. You can blow her up with like Reflect, Blizzard, Reflect finishers, those last two, while you're doing Comet, while Larxene is trying to double penetrate you. But she has 2 health bars sharing 1 health bar. Two moms sharing 1 health bar, and they're both taking double damage, right? There is so much that you can do in KH2 where you're attacking and doing damage to them while it's their turn, right? Lexaeus is the most fun, even though he's like the most easy, because you get to do like baby mode slapshot reflect combos, and while he's doing his thing, you're doing damage because you know the secrets, and then you can also just get like the free damage, beat them up until their revenge value hits. In KH3, you can get a lot of, like, you can stack up a lot of good chip damage while getting, like, red guards and then, like, as many counterattacks as you can fit during attacks, but it's at the end of the day chip. And the only real variation to it is, like, how many openings do you know about, and also how many of those can be perfect guard plus counter kick, as opposed to dodge roll and then start comboing. And that's cool, but at the end of the day, like, once you get your combo started, you're just doing the same moves in the same order based on what your combo setup is, and that's the same. Even in forms, there's no, like, tech or variations that you really do in that game that are like the things you do in KH2. But what they do to make you earn those openings kind of makes up, it definitely makes up for it. It's 0.2, the reason that ended up being several tiers higher than KH3 in my list versus 0.2. 0.2 actually gets to have, at least in the Zodiac Aqua fights very specifically, you get a fight that has like secret openings and shit. It's just like the blueprint for KH3 Datas, but Spellweaver has the kind of like techie shit that you would do just like Ars Arcanum but not use the final hit, and then you have to use a spell to connect the combo because you don't have Combo Master on critical mode. And then you get to do the Faraja loop where it subtracts RV when you land the big Faraja. And in the original version of 0.2, before it got like PC ported and whatever, you also had to earn the Spellweaver finisher button. It wasn't just, oh yeah, you got Spellweaver, you can press triangle whenever you want to use the fucking ultimate. They patched that in. I don't know if you ever noticed, but that shit that I hate about KH3, where it's like, oh, you get to press triangle whenever the fuck you want after you earn the form. What do you mean you have to earn the screen wipe? What do you mean? They patched that into 0.2 and it's stupid. But like original 0.2 gets to have some of that shit where it's like, yeah, don't do the finisher of Spellweaver, where you shoot the projectile that adds so much more RV than it's worth. And then you also have to step cancel the final hit before you do the finisher of Spellweaver so they can change to the next one that's kind of techie. You do that, and then you go into Spellweaver, where you actually, like, the finisher, where you move, when you want to cash in your combo, you move around with it, and if you drive her up the wall too much, she teleports out, and you fuck up, like, the free damage. There's, like, actual shit you have to keep track of when it's your turn. In KH3, you can, like, close your eyes for 5 seconds, at least. You never have to worry, in most cases. Anyways, rant over. Let's go do Data Cerberus. Deba. That's my rant about this angle of where BBS fits in. How KH2 isn't just about cashing in on when it's your turn, if you know the real shit. And how 0.2 is like a weirdly gets opportunities to be better in my eyes than KH3 Datas. Alright, it's Data Cerberus time. video on Vanitas being perfectly doable melee only. Bullying Vanitas, Remnant, or Ruling Sentiment or whatever. Yeah, I was kind of like, that was the first time I had played that game, Birth by Sleep, when I actually revisited it for all the content at the very start of everything. I remember fighting Vanitas as Aqua, Vanitas 1 as Aqua, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna use like Kyrie's Keyblade and use like the most basic fucking moves as a bit, and it turned out to be just way more fun and serviceable. I got to do like Magnet into Blade Charge finisher on his dumbass. When the stars align and you get what you want to have happen in BBS, that shit is crack. And I've had so many insane things happen just because I refused to give up on an idea, and then I did some shit no one's ever seen, like kill MF with fucking, that was actually accidental, killing MF with, like, EXP0 Peter Pan finisher. That shit's supposed to crash. I was trying to crash the game, and then he died on like a 0.1% chance of interaction. I was just trying to crash the game that day. Birth by Sleep is a great game if you have good reaction time and you don't mind gambling, and also you don't mind that the game sucks. I got second chance. Nice. That's 2 AP in this game. What is this ability? This is gonna piss me off. KH3 got tech that was like, cool, the game should have had this by default. This is, it says rack up. Oh, they're talking about luck up. That's interesting. I guess I'll put on Berserk. What is all this? No, the top 3 are goofy limits that I don't need. That sucked because MP gift is so good. Oh, that's another draw I could have on. And, is it the second MP rage? I think it is. Double MP rage, 1 MP gift. Literally never have to use items, ever. As long as he's here. I'll drop in the little boss fight. Don't even get me fucking started on this topic. We went over this a few days ago and I had a drop meter on my own stream. We went over this a few days ago and I put a drop meter in Birth by Sleep. Just bring a fucking drop me nut. There's an item that's literally shaped for you. Drink a drop me nut before a boss fight, or keep one on your bar forever so you never drop in the middle of a fucking boss fight. Moron. And by moron I mean like the general amount of people that don't even consider that item to be something that fixes the problem they have with the game. It's 1 command slot, or you could just like, it's obvious when there's gonna be like a boss fight or not. Or drink it when your drop meter goes into the purple so you never have to ever drop. I also did a playthrough where I embraced the drop and I never used like the drop button, like the manual drop button. I let that shit go down as both characters. I had like no problems either. I may have dropped like in 1 boss fight, but it was fine because like, okay, let's just do it again, whatever. It's just like dying. That's another thing that people were saying is like, oh, it sucks because like when you go back into the boss fight, you lose all your progress. That happens when you die as well. You basically died. You let your drop meter go down, that's a secondary health bar. You fucking died. You died. You let yourself die. Dream Drop Distance has a fucking health bar that takes 20 minutes to go down on its own, unless you use a potion to heal it. Think about it as a health bar. You fucking died. You let yourself die. And you're gonna go on Twitter and GameFAQs and say, the drop meter fucking sucks. I just muted what happened. Yeah, right, you literally just let yourself die. Because you didn't know about the item. There should be a spell. That would have really solved people's problems with it. You know how, like, Esuna? There should have been, like, a second tier of Esuna or whatever that, like, did something about the drop meter. Some kind of spell that you could get that would, just immediately fix it. Because drop me nuts are so cheap anyways, you might as well make it a spell. Esunga. He also got so many... yeah, they made the drop me never as well. Makes you wonder why they added the mechanic in the first place. Well, it's there ludonarratively, but it's also something you can easily take advantage of, and if you take advantage of it, you get huge buffs out of it maximum relay bonuses to the next character, 3 worlds of progression on Dream Eaters and commands that you get to give to your level 2 Sora by the time you're forced to manually drop to continue the game. It's either that or Birth by Sleep, where you gotta do that shit a whole second time. A whole third time in that game. Birth by Sleep with the drop meter would be so sick if it had shared progression. Drop meter is actually sick. Just drink a drop me nut. Like grinding out as Riku or Sora first. I always just do whoever it ends up being on, just playing naturally, and whoever beats Traverse Town first, I just like do the rest of. Typically. I think when I made the Dream Drop Distance experience, it was Riku first, both times, because I remember grinding Riku to like level 30, so that Sora could have Faraga Burst, and that took a long ass time. Anyways, I've been edging Data Cerberus. I'm level 48. Holy fuck. I'm level 48 and I still haven't finished Hollow Bastion 2. Thank you, Dawn Route. It's just the best. Even though it's already starting to fall off, level 40, but it still hasn't fully fallen off. I don't know. I haven't seen the graph in a while. Popper. Poppers are like what you use to like loosen up your ass, right? Poppers. Let me make a Chernobog Cerberus save. It's a muscle relaxant. Do you like pop it up there? Or is it like just like something you swallow and it just affects your whole body? Or is it like a localized muscle relaxant that you pop in your ass? Is that why it's called poppers? Or is it because they make is a sniffer? Okay, that's the last thing I ever would have expected. What the fuck? I thought it was like, you shove it up your ass and it's like a local anesthetic. But for muscle relaxation. You like sniff that shit like a Febreze? Weird. Anyways. Are these guys gonna be level 2 or are they gonna be like level 1 goons? Oh, they are leveled up. Whoa. Doesn't help them much, but... I'll probably leveled up too. Cloud is gonna be leveled up. Hold on. I never thought about that. This is gonna be interesting. Data Cloud. I wonder how similar of his stats it's gonna be to like the Hades Cup rematch or whatever. There he is. DD mechanics sucks because drop me nuts completely make it obsolete. Not according to some who get owned by the drop meter because they don't look at it and think about items to fix it. They made it do that specifically to get people who don't care enough to look at it or like look through the items, see what they do, and oh, there is a solution to this after all. So it is a good mechanic actually because this is a children's game. Let's not forget. That's the logic here. That game is a children's game that is probably balanced around beginner mode, if not normal, of course, to be played. And we're all playing it on like proud and critical mode and like hoping and like coping that it would be as sick of a game to do on a hard mode like this game in KH2. We got like lucky once, twice. And then all the devs got like blended into a blender. And we had to make do with doo-doo variants that got marginally better between games. Much better now, don't get me wrong, but some things have been lost in the process too. The drop meter makes a lot of sense. It's a Ludo narrative. The whole game has themes of sleep in it, and it's a mechanic to just kind of auto-shuffle people who don't gaff between the two characters instead of having two independent save files like every other one of these games with multiple storylines. So I don't need a pet theory for that. This is literally just part of the game's themes. Riku is literally Sora's dream meter, you know. No theories required. I actually remember the first time I ever saw DDD, my IRL, who, like, never really fucked with all the Kingdom Hearts games in a real way, was like, oh yeah, I got the Kingdom Hearts on the 3DS, the newest Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, what the fuck? It's on 3DS now? Damn. I hadn't kept up, but I was a big fan from when I was like a single digit age. And I remember he made the mistake of going to the grid first after getting out of Traverse Town, and he was like, why is everything so fucking difficult? He got into, like, the Gigabyte Mantis boss fight, his drop meter went off, and he was like, oh, thank God, they got me out of that fight. That's all I remember. That was my first experience with Dream Drop Distance, many years before I actually would play it for the first time. He cheered that he got dropped in the middle of a boss fight, because he was like, thank God they got me out of there, this world is stupidly difficult. Why is it so strong? It's because the battle level is so dramatic between areas. Why am I watching this? Thank God for the drop meter. That's actually what happens. Such a funny thing to think about. Are we playing 3DS DDD? Hopefully never. And it's funny I'm advocating for the drop meter so much when I think that game is doo-doo ass. This is like the same amount of health, right? 2 bars? He's like not dated at all. He also sounds like a bitch in this language. He's doing a lot of damage though. Holy shit, I almost just died. I just realized. Well, only has green, I think. I thought I remember him having more than a little bit of green. Maybe like 1.5. I don't actually remember. It's definitely not just 1 bar. Woo! Damn, he staggered all day long to that. Holy fuck. He did not stop getting owned. 2,000 EXP for that as well. Yeah, his damage definitely scaled up, but not his health. Maybe his defense, though. He's dead forever. Alright, let's see the health bars. See if they're different here for this guy. They're definitely going to be higher. It's just a question of higher than FM or no. Shouldn't you use Ragnarok? Let me show you the real solution. Orange! Orange! That means 3. I think that's the same as FM. I haven't seen the post-Hollow Bastion version of that in FM though in a while. He's buff though, I will say that. I am using purely strength gear though. Not a care in the world for defense. Ooh. $59 tech for reflecting. Are all the health bars juiced in this version? This is specifically post-Hollow Bastion 1. I left these bums alive to see if it would be more than... Because the EXP... What caught my eyes that the EXP values were way juicier. Ursula, in particular, drops 8,000. They dropped that down to like 2k for the post-Hollow Bastion version, if I recall. Definitely not 8k, like fucking Sephiroth FM tier health. Or EXP. So I wanted to see if the health bars were also part of that, because we've already seen in this version Maleficent 1 and Dragon Maleficent have an extra bar. So Dragon Mal has like full purple. What is happening? That took a long ass time, what the hell? Maleficent 1 had a pink bar, so 4 bars instead of 3. Dragon Mail had 5, which is like the maximum displayed. And then bosses beyond this point, a lot more of the story bosses, and like every final ransom has invisible health, like Sephiroth. So I wanted to see if the health on the revisits would also scale up to more than they are in FM, and I can't quite tell. I think they're the same. Orange, Oogie Boogie. I remember seeing that in a rando once. And that was also orange, right? Yeah. Yeah, fade out for Cerberus, it's like that on like all the versions. I feel that takes longer to load or some weird shit's happening. There's another thing to show off about limits. Specifically Sonic Blade, actually. But where can I do this? Are you skipping cutscenes? There is a mod for PS2 versions that adds a cutscene skip. I'm on emulator as well, but it can be done on hardware with the PS2 with free McBoot or whatever. Vanilla ability progression feeling. Well, I'm on staff, and the sickest shit ever is that I already have second chance. I have guard and counterattack and crit plus, and plus 1 MP because it's staff. So, pretty fucking sick in a game that has stronger critical hits. Staff is so fucking good in this. Because you don't pick weapon routes in this game for combo mods. You don't fucking get any and they don't matter. You pick for passives. So, yeah, MP. I picked shield when I did proud or expert on... That's literally bit in my video. Except I did it actually on accident. Proud expert mode. I picked expert and wanted to do post-game on international, so I picked the shield for Lucky Strike. And it's also pretty good. You get second chance even earlier. You would have had Hurricane Period by now with that route. I would have had Hurricane Period by Agrabah if it were FM on staff. Definitely not a crit plus though around Agrabah. I got a crit plus at that level instead, or around that level. What else is on the agenda? It's almost 3 fucking AM. Fuck. I guess I could just go beat the game really fast. I'd be remiss if I didn't stream more Black Ops 7 tomorrow. You heard it here. I'll play Black Ops 7 with you. I don't think I'm gonna stream though. I don't stream on Sundays. I guess there's no reason I can't, but I do want to get more of that game in while it's still beta time. Is Sword worse in burst? Is Sword worst in both versions? Sword is great. It's my favorite for not beginner mode in FM. But I guess you're talking about both vanilla versions. I don't even know what you get in Sword, actually. I think it is, though. Trying to look for a non-final mix ability route chart is so fucking annoying because of how much the search engine favors modern versions, and by that I mean final mix. Okay, I'm pulling up a chart. I hope this is the right one. Great, it's final mix. Fucking cool. This is the good wiki too. There should be a separate tab. Don't forget little game facts. I found my tweet. You can't make this shit up. The Twitter, the Google search I just did got me to my own fucking Twitter post of KH1 vanilla ability chart. I'm not even kidding. This is what I'm looking at right now. Thank fuck. It's just a screenshot of game facts, but I found it faster. So, okay. I should just get this on screen. Hold on. We'll go over this right now. Why not? This is some serious research. Serious shit. Right. Alright, here's what we're dealing with. So I'll give you my appraisal. I'll start with staff, because that's what I'm on, and I should know this. Scan, earliest scan. To start, Treasure Magnet. MP Haste, Counterattack, Crit Plus, Guard, Air. These are all bangers back to back, by the way. All these are insane bangers, including earliest scan, fucking draw, MP Haste. Counterattack, the earliest counterattack is fucking staff. The earliest Crit Plus is also staff. It is the second sword gets guard last, this gets guard second. Aerial Sweep is cool. It's, of all the vanilla, of the 2 vanilla modifiers, it's the better one to have because it at least does something cool. Or at least cooler. Another draw. MP Rage, huge. MP Rage and MP Haste. Berserk is whatever. Lucky Strike is alright. But I picked Shield in my international run because I wanted that level 15 Lucky Strike. Get shit as soon as possible. But looking at this, staff is just so much better, even factoring that in. Like, Lucky Strike at 39 is not that bad. That's about when you would want to grind, I think. Even pre-Hollow Bastion 1 grinding, I think you can still slip in at 39. And then Second Chance at 48, which I literally am at before even Hollow Bastion 2 is done. Another MP Rage, Jackpot, Vortex, who gaff. Air Combo Plus, who gaff. Blitz, also who gaff. Blitz is cool, but not if no other ground modifiers exist. The other Crit Plus is at 69, and then the last one, 90. You would think Sword would get Critical Plus, wouldn't you? Sooner than later? But it's Staff that gets that shit super early, and all the other ones are just late on all routes. Let's look at Sword for contrast. Combo Plus, who cares without Slapshot? Combo Plus sucks. Vortex, lol. Scan, Blitz. Okay, Blitz at 18 is cool, I will say, but you should be doing air combos anyways. Maybe. Especially in this version, actually. Counterattack at 24. Second to Staff again. Air Combo Plus. Air Combo Plus is useful for the flying fights. Not getting it on Staff until 60 is very backwards compared to Funnel Mix. Aerial Sweep, whatever. Treasure Magnet, cool. Guard, whatever. MP Haste, Crit Plus, Second Chance. At least Sword also gets Crit Plus and Second Chance by the 50s. Or Sephiroth if you're playing International. Shield. Instant Guard, who cares? At least in my eyes. Instant Scan, also nice. Lucky Strike, Second Chance, insane. At level 18. Counterattack at 21, that's nice. But it's also second to Staff, again. Jackpot, Treasure Magnet, that's a nice combo. Blitz at 33, that's nice. MP Rage, pretty nice. The other draw, Combo Plus, Vortex, Berserk, Crit Plus at 51. Looking at this, I guess I would rather pick Sword if I were just if I wasn't picking Staff. If I had to pick between the other two, I would pick Sword instead of Shield. Because level 18 Blitz sounds kind of fun, and Vortex I would enjoy using ironically as well as unironically. But Staff is mogging the fuck out of Shield in every category except for even Lucky Strike, actually. I picked Shield on International for Lucky Strike, but I hell could just pick Staff. Because I think by the time I was grinding, I was already level 39 by Staff standards. I actually don't know. The grinding was done before Hollow Bastion 1. But I did want to try 2 routes anyways, just for shits. It was also Expert, so Second Chance earlier was nice. But yeah, Staff is well and above the best one. And then it's kind of pick your poison with Sword and Shield. On top of everything on Staff, don't forget +1 MP. Whoa. Isn't that crazy? Anyways, let's go beat this game real quick. It won't take long. I might as well. The weirdest thing is that Staff gets the earliest Crit Plus. You would think that that's Sword. It's not. 7 AM stream. Bro, You have no idea what you're about to see. You have no idea. This stream, I'm glad I'm doing it so fucking late so that only the real ones that are dedicated to the craft would stay up for this fucking shit. The shit you're about to see should be illegal to witness. Oh, wrong limit. Check this out though. Oh, I just fell off the edge. I want to get to a better place for that. I want to show the fast Sonic Blade. Damn, Sonic Blade actually kind of baller when it's doing this much damage. And this fast. This is how fast it's supposed to be. They fucked it up in Final Mix. The reaction command doesn't let you do it fast enough. They fucked up the timing big time. You're supposed to be able to do it like on hit. It's really cool actually when it's like this. I think it's also like guaranteed crits, huh? That'd be really fun to use on Sephiroth. Too bad he's not in this. Lol. This version. Bro, stoned ass wizard just like me. Anyways, ours time. 2 MP at that. Do I have a cottage? I definitely got one from the Trinity, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. There's a question mark. That reminds me, I should go sell... Next opportunity I have, I'll go sell the, Did I put on ours? Okay, I had to make sure, because it's all in a language I can't read. Put in every limit and take RNG take over. It's not RNG, it's contextual. It's just like combo modifiers. When it allows you to press the button, it's all contextual. I know when and where. Here's a purple health bar behemoth. I know when it'll happen. I just don't know about Sonic Blade and ours, what the activation is. That might actually be RNG, I don't know. RNG when you can't read the language? That's a good point, actually. I wouldn't be able to tell. I would be none the wiser. Though I could figure it out, but it's not as funny. Yeah, it might be like mid-range is Sonic Blade, right up close is ours. That's what makes... I think that the reason why they may have changed the cost of... Swap the cost of ours and Strike Raid is maybe they wanted, like... If you have multiple limits equipped between, like, ours and Strike Raid, they want Strike Raid to show up sooner than ours, because it's more universal, I guess. And not even because of, like, actual hard balancing choices. That's one of my theories. Either that, or they saw people actually ram Ars Arcanum up Maleficent 1's ass and realized, oh shit, that actually has higher damage potential. Even if you can use Strike Raid on literally everything, every mob fight in the game, and it's over. And then the third version, they made Strike Raid mandatory on Sephiroth. It's mandatory if you don't want to take damage. It's so fucking stupid. I like Strike Raid, but not as much as I like ours. But this version is baller. Bloodborne Jacker, Dark Souls 3. I'm doing it in chronological, like, release order, so it's Bloodborne.
KH1 as my beloved.
Ota, with the 6 months in a row, even. Thank you. Why is it easier to hear the soundscapes in the PS3 versions? Because this is the versions that the soundscapes were made for. The other versions you hear are slapped together with duct tape and hate for action games. I'm kidding, but you know. Am I? No, let me go get Kiraga. KH1 Arcanum. Like ass Arcanum. I should've. You know how like Terra got his own R's? Oh! I should've given Aqua ass Arcanum. Think about it. Damn, I should've given Terra ass Arcanum actually. Holy shit, he's caked. Our soul, I'm so sick. I realize this joke actually doesn't work because it's not ours that gets replaced, it's Arcanum in Ars Solum. Ass Arcanum does not make any sense. I'm talking to the wrong person. Is it because Aqua's character is ass in BBS? Yeah, that's definitely what I was going for and not the other funnier and more evocative imagery. Yeah, totally. Just can't win. She's like the only person with her head screwed on properly in that fucking game. Terra's a moron and Ventus is a child moron. Aqua's the only one with half a clue. Get a grip. Alright, here we go. You don't know what you're about to see. I'm going purple for this. I realize I can do that now without my green screen turned on. You know what you're about to see. You're not ready. Distracted driving. You know, that makes her a pretty good image, huh? While I'm in the gummy ship cockpit. Yeah, screen shake. I'm glad the emulators still have it. This has been like my most pleasant experience using an emulator ever. It feels identical to like playing it on a CRT on actual hardware. Like probably thanks to my OLED as well as this emulator being much better now, PS2. But this is a lot better than I ever would have assumed it would have felt. It's definitely a lot better, at least better than it used to be playing fucking KH2 Rando on an emulator. That shit felt like I was underwater. And I always wrote off the idea of doing retro achievements for Kingdom Hearts PS2 versions because I thought it would feel like shit, but this makes me want to do the KH1 retro achievements now. That's officially on the table because this has been so pleasant to play like this. Is there a retro achievements for specifically for vanilla and/or J? Because doing retro achievements on international sounds so fucking cool, and I want to do that as like the next Kingdom Hearts related thing series after PS2 FM at least on CRT. Bro, I have so many fucking save files. This has all the speedrunners practice save files on it that I'm not using. I decided to do it myself anyways. Does this have for international? Oh, thank God. That's so sick. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the achievements are gonna be asinine, but I'm up for it. Especially if it's another reason to play international again. Here's the list of achievements. I'm going to bookmark that, but I don't want to look at it, nor do I want anybody to tell me them, because I'm saving that for... Well, actually, maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to go into a series of streaming this without knowing what some of those are to make sure it doesn't suck ass, but somebody look at that and tell me if it's ass or not. And if it's not ass, then I'll save the surprise for when I start playing it. Not finding the invisible floor here. You know that these are arrows that tell you where to go? Or is it the floor, being able to see through it gives you like depth perception, like vertigo? Look at these health bars. So look at my damage. Look at my damage. You're scared at first, but then you see the damage, and it's like, oh, okay. And I'm not even... I didn't even like grind. I guess I did some post-Hollow Bastion 1 shenanigans, but like this is the same experience on like my minimum content J playthrough I did for the video. Same damage. I'm doing all these fights, by the way, at least, to get the most out of this. Screw gravity spells. Yeah, who needs it? Just crit. Lol. Oh, that guy hit me out of it. I almost recreated the clip of both of those last hits in a row that are like guaranteed crits or whatever. It was just yellow, then green, then gone. The battle arena is a reflection of what the actual area would look like, and if I will check for you. I'll check for you. Check this out, right? It is very much a reflection of where you're supposed to go. More or less. I actually don't know if that's true. But, you know. Does this not look like it's close enough? This is what the whole area would look like if it always looked like that. And it would probably not be very difficult for like a Lua-based mod to have it be like this the whole time. That would be a really cool mod. Let's see if it actually does line up or not. She looks like an SMT dungeon. She looks like a nice looking version of like the open layouts in particular remind me of that second to last dungeon in 4 Apocalypse. The egg or whatever. It's pretty one-to-one, like exactly one-to-one. Now, is that your approximation or is that actually true? Because, you know, what the track record has been. Open that button. This is noclip.website. website. They have everything. Let me just blow your mind real quick before we get back to it. Not that. Not that. This. Not this. Not that. Definitely not that. Transport? No, that's the other one. Garden. Dumbass. Garden of Assemblage, you know? You remember that first room in Hollow Bastion in Kingdom Hearts 1 where you got Rising Falls, you gotta jump up the shit? This is pretty much Rising Falls. This is Rising Falls, actually. That's Hollow Bastion, not Villain's Veil, right? Yeah, this is Rising Falls 2.0. How to get the actual maps? Well, what's cooler to me than not just like ripping the map geometry and putting into like something that reads it. The thing that's cooler to me is the way that all the animations on everything works, like particle effects and like little like waterfalls and shit. That's the more impressive part to me than just like ripping the files alone. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't go back into R's that quickly. Can you in HD? That shit was like immediate. That prompt was immediately available. Is that normal? Or am I geeked? That was like an instant back-to-back R's. Oh, the leg. When you finish these fights, the HUD doesn't say on screen like the PS2 version. I wonder if it's like that in international and PS2 FM as well. I actually don't know. Some of these things I don't remember unless I have a look at my other footage, which I don't want to do. Well, look at these angel stars, by the way. And they're gone. And they're gone. Need me 1 bar of damage back. Yeah, the fact that the damage cap on enemies used to just straight up be the full bar once you get to this part, at least in this world specifically, that's so fucking cool. I have a really good clip of it's like a 2-second loop of like the last 2 hit of R's that are guaranteed crits. I gotta replicate it. Hold on. I might have to get lucky for it, but let's see here. Find an invisible from full and get the last 2 hits of R's to slap perfectly. It's gonna be too hard to do on purpose though, it just happened by accident. I'll find the clip specifically. Yeah, I used to have yellow. We got hit once from that hit and then I was just green. Oh. One of the DS games? No. The furthest I'm willing to go for retro achievements is the games that I like to play. As much as I like Recoded, I don't like to replay it too much because at the end of the day, it can only be so good. I have an accessory slot I'm not using. Whoa. There we go. As if I need any more strength. I genuinely probably could just put on MP. But who needs that shit? I got Goofy. The hell is RA? Raw. Whoa. Raw. Say raw. Say oh. Retro achievements. Oh. I think they do. Maybe. Actually don't know. I thought I've heard about it though. The topic of discussion. Do we have to abbreviate everything? Actually, yeah, retro achievements looks really annoying to type out. I probably should have thought about it for more than 2 seconds before asking. Oh well. Rock. Oh. Another pink bar behemoth. I think it's normal though. Yo, Vash, with the late night raid, thank you. We're just about to finish off this bad boy right here. KH1-J, Japanese version, your favorite. And I don't mean of Kingdom Hearts. That shit will hype a game. Yo. KH2 Vanilla has 139 achievements. Okay, I would do a retro achievements of Final Mix, but not vanilla. I would do vanilla international though for retro achievements. Fuck Final Mix. KH1. It's like the combo modifiers are so fucking cool, but it's like they slipped that in with so many other fucked up changes that I don't agree with. This room is so fucking weird. Have I ever talked about how weird this room is? It has every, like, platforming interaction in the whole game. Like, sliding, shimmying, vines, horizontal and vertical. And the objective is, yeah, just jump down to the fucking bottom hole. And also, every chest in here is useless, because you don't have to do the gummy ship anymore. You can warp everywhere, and it's full of gummy pieces everywhere. It makes me wonder, did this game used to have fall damage, or did this room used to be, you started from the bottom and you had to make it your way up? Because that would actually be really cool, because you definitely can do that without high jump or glide. You can make it from the bottom and go up. Few enemies. There are enemies, but only if you fall, if you like fail a jump, you fall into a room with enemies. In fact, I'm gonna do one of them real quick. In fact, let me do that without high jump or glide. Tech demo room. I almost wonder, because a lot of worlds in this game have like platforming challenges, like making up the waterfall cavern in Tarzan, or Rising Falls in Kingdom Hearts, or like Kingdom Hearts in Radiant Garden, Hollow Bastion, fuck. You know. That's a ledge grab into a vine, secret ledge grab into a vine with a tutorial that tells you can do that, by the way. That you can do without high jump. Where are they? They stopped? Did Donald Goofy like fall? What the hell? There we go. Check this out, right? I'll be right back. I'm back. Let it piss. So it is. This is my favorite thing to do though, getting him stuck on this and just going away for like a couple minutes. Yeah, this room is weird. I missed vines though when I said every physics interaction in the game. I'll have to remember that if I ever make a video about this weird ass room. And my weird speculations about it. I guess you actually can't go anywhere from there if you think about it. Oh well, there goes the whole video. There goes the whole idea of, oh, maybe this room was originally you had to go bottom up. But I guess it still works if you had to do it with high jumping glide. It's still, like, doable. So never mind that. But it has slides going down, which is the weirder part. Like, why not just jump right off? Maybe a very funny mod if this game had fall damage in it, like Dark Souls, and if you fell off anywhere in Radiant Garden, you would die, like Dark Souls. I wonder how much... what I could do to get that, like, commissioned or make it myself. I'm looking for the chest, though. I don't want to do this fight, or two. I don't know, I think this room is just weird. It's kind of purposeless. Or maybe they didn't expect people to just immediately jump off and know where to go. I guess if you don't know where to go, you might walk around a bit more before... But Donald literally tells you, jump into the most dangerous place and... Actually, wait a minute. Somebody rewind to when I entered this room. Did it have a text box? Because I actually don't remember if there was one or not. That I skipped through. Where Donald's like, jump into the most dangerous place and find out. Yes? Okay. The chests for these Terminus fights are interesting too, because in this version, you get duplicates of the accessories you get in the world. I'd show them off if I could read, but I'll do... I guess I'll get the second Omega Arts just for free, and I have to do this. Someone mentioned, and TwitchBot's not working. I suspected that may have been the thing. It kind of, like, eventually stops sometimes because of stupid quota shit. Sorry, YouTube frogs. I see y'all now. Or what? No, yeah. Wait, it disconnected? Why? It was connected at the start of the stream. Or it was working. Why would it disconnect? Okay, maybe it's working now? There we go. Thank you. Sorry. Welcome back. I could also figure out how to make it now that I'm using like a browser-based chat overlay. I might be able to figure it out so that like the on-screen chat doesn't need the bot, and they can just combine the chats, because I think they have support for that. It's just that the bots would be for the built-in chats. But that way, if that ever happens, they're never excluded from the VOD, and people can look at that and see that it's not working. So thank you for letting me know. Relaying that message. My ass is just swinging ours into the void. Not a care in the world. And you know what's extra neat actually about these being duplicates is that like you're forced to do the ones for the worlds you never cleared. I guess I might already have that accessory because you get it maybe from. But yeah, I think that's actually just Cerberus's thing. But I guess that's neat in Atlantica or the other worlds where you don't just like get it. Even without sealing the keyhole. So this always makes sure that like the worlds you didn't do, you get the accessory associated with it, no matter what. But then in Final Mix they're just like, yeah, let's just make it all shit that is either ass or really good, like the Mighty Shield 15 strength for Goofy. But on this is like, yeah, do you want 2 Omega Arts? Sure. You should get it no matter what, because this one is mandatory. Which one is the one that gives you MP of all of like the accessories you just get for doing the worlds? Which ones give you MP? I want to get that for Goofy. I'll go back for him. Ray of Light? What world is that though? I'm getting another one. Because I can. I don't even have gravity and don't even mind because look at this damage. Look at the damage cap. Fucking crazy. I wonder, do I have that file on hand? Damage cap. 1JRs. Oh, this is a different clip, but this is really funny because people got really mad at me in like 2020 for posting this comparison. Recon versus KH1-J is right here. Which one's better? Tell me. People got really mad at me for this. Am I wrong? Look at the tracking difference. Full room R's will get there eventually. Full room away. KH1-J's though, in a game where the environments are bigger and this is like a standard, ass tracking. People got really fucking mad at me. I should post that again. Not the clip. Let me see though if I put it in this folder. I know I put it on Twitter though. In fact, it'd be easier for me to find it there. Let me see if I can find it real quick. The perfect demonstration of the damage cap. Hold on. Here we go. Yes, there it is. It's Beam! Struck by lightning sound effect on the Oblivion crit. Full bar. Gone. So fucking cool. They should have kept it like that. I need to find a way to mod that back in. 1J health bar standards and damage standards. Now, where do I get the Ray of Light? That's Agrabah, right? First mix. Trying to get a second one for Goofy. Yeah. Now the real question is which one is Agrabah? It's definitely not this. Wait, you said yeah, so I think that's not true. Ray of Light, KH1. It is Acrobat. Okay, nice. Had to double check. Reliquary, HSMP, we got a Trash Ventures Gamble. What's the rolls? I dropped one on the ground the other day and it was actually decent. The only thing that was in the negative was fire res, but everything else is in the positive, including the rarity, thankfully. But I dropped one just randomly on the ground. I was like, whoa, a gold ring, what? Oh boy, wrong place. I haven't found any unique strong boxes yet though, which is weird. Maybe I just have not been juicing for strong boxes though. I've been juicing for shrines. It's like my way around not having a headhunter belt. Plus 43 life, plus 19 spirit, plus 3 rarity. Is that on top? What about the implicit? What was the implicit roll on rarity? Minus 35 fire, plus 8 cold, plus 33 lightning. Well, the rarity sucks. You want that to be good, obviously, but what's the implicit rarity? Or is that the combination? But like the total. Damn, almost walked into it. 300. Implicit was 10. So total was 13. Not great. That's like a low roll on the implicit too, right? This wasn't negative. This wasn't negative rarity. I was expecting that to be like the one that was almost immediately in the guild stash where it was like, yeah, minus 40 rarity and all raises. The one I got though was actually positive on both and higher on the implicit than that. It was actually a decent one. But not the kind that people buy, I guess. Yeah, it's good spirit. Was the max like 20 spirit? And something. But yeah, that rarity is doo-doo. Not worth wearing minus 35 fire for, that's for sure. Alright, time to wear both Omega Arts. Yep, that's it. 47 fucking strength. With this much strength feels redundant when I'm wearing Oathkeeper. Using Oblivion, wearing Oathkeeper. Wearing Oblivion. I really should just have a little bit of magic. Maybe one of these Rays of Lights I use for myself. 8 MP, round it out. Because it's like, even without the fucking... Even without crits, I think I'm still hitting the damage cap on enemies at least. I'll try it out for, Final Rest. Give Goofy 84 health. Holy shit, what the hell? How did he get so much? When did that happen? It's still, though, it's like, still... Just give Goofy the MP so he has more to give to you and everyone. But I'm gonna try having an even number. I think that might be better for gifts when it's 2 MPRs. Or at least an even number, so it's... I wonder what percentage of your MP has to be low for Goofy to pop gift. Because that's one reason to go for higher MP on yourself and not Goofy, so that, like, the amount you need to not have is still, like, you can still rip ours by the time he gives you one. Because you want to be able to continue ripping ours as he's giving you one, basically. Speaking of which, it's Chernobog time. Oh yeah, I spent a bunch of PoE currency, exalts, whatever. Actually, like 1,300 exalts earlier today. Because I bought a new crossbow. I bought a crossbow that had like 170... It ended up with 175 after what I did to it. It had... I think when I got it, it only had 4 mods on it. No, it had 2... It had space left, but it had like, by default, it had like 150 increased fizz and like 103 extra elemental damage. and the first thing I rolled onto it was like the accuracy plus extra fizz. And I thought it was shit at first, but then I saw that the extra fizz was its own roll, like tied to it. I was like, oh shit, it rolled extra fizz on top of it. And then it was +7 projectile skills by the time it was full of modifiers. I wanted to roll chance on onslaught with a perfect taste, and I slapped a perfect taste onto it, and it rolled over the +7. And I was like, okay, cool. I hit it with a perfect essence of battle to at least get +6 back, and it thankfully didn't replace anything dead, or not dead. So then I just gave up like +1 extra level, which I didn't care about, to get that and onslaught. So now it's nice. I also I changed my build up a lot. I made it so that I'm not wearing the gloves that fully convert fire to cold anymore. I'm wearing the gloves that split the element damage down the middle and also add a little bit of all 3 elements. That way now I have the passive that gives 40% extra damage for any of the heralds while you're using that herald. I have all 3 heralds on now to get 40% on all 3. Yeah, I'm using painters. That way my grenades are also like shocking, igniting, chilling, freezing, and then like the notable that gives you extra damage on like enemies that have ailments on them. So now I have like triple herald, all 3 ailments being procced all the time, and extra damage for all of that. It's crazy. Now I just need to figure out where to put all the splinters so I can actually do the quests. I actually have never done use the 50 splinters and go to the realm gate. Where the fuck is the realm gate? I haven't found it. Yeah, no Chernobog backshots. I gotta test that too, because that was weird on Ursula. I was getting MP back and continuing combo, but it wasn't actually hitting. Near base. I'll screenshot it for you. What is the name of it? The realm gate? I haven't found it. But maybe I'm just blind. Alright, here we go. Yeah, same logic here. Fake hitbox, you can earn MP, but you can't actually deal damage. Also, this song, and also get the health. The Night on Bald Ars Mountain. It's the wrong gate? I thought that was for like the crisis fragments or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, generic-ass music and invisible health bar action already. And a fuckload of it too. I should be doing a lot of damage right now. It's still not going through. It's so weird. They handle all splinters now? Damn, I can shit all over those pinnacle bosses. I shit on 4th Ascendancy boss easily. Just had to do the DM like twice. Damn, that would have been huge damage if back shots were allowed. There we go. See, I did that many hits, I'm doing that much damage now that I'm actually seeing the damage. There's like 2 health bars off screen at least. If not more. And that's just Chernobog. Yes, I've read those bars, everyone does past this point. What's up, Oblivi? I think that because this didn't have like Sephiroth and Kurtziza and Ice Titan, they just kind of applied that damage, like the stat scaling standards to like this part, and then when they added that, they're like, oh, we should probably add an extra tier of like battle levels, and also, yeah, let's make all these like mandatory bosses not be invisible health bar. It's like more invisible health bar than Sephiroth, I think. This version is very stoned. You would think that the earliest version, though, wouldn't go so deep into the Invisibars, but they hella did, and it's weird to think about. You would think that like, will be... Like, yeah, Sephiroth, he has invisible health bars. Hades also has them, which is weird. But, like, Sephiroth, it makes sense. He's fucking Sephiroth. Nope, it turns out that in this first version, everybody had that shit willy-nilly. It wasn't even like a special thing. It was more common. Can't hit him in the back of the head either. Let's do a normal thing, just swing. Whatever. No leaf bracelet though. Look at Goofy's health. Look at my health too on that matter. I feel like everybody has way more health than they normally had. But I'm also like, you get more EXP. My ass is level 51 already. He's got a lot of tech points for that too. Coolest thing I've seen as a result of streaming this and seeing more than I saw the first time around was the lanterns on Data Oogie Manor that you can respawn because you can leave and come back. Both lanterns dropped to 850 tech points, and I could just like farm that forever, hypothetically. 850 for like a mini health bar bullshit thing that's easy as hell to kill. 6-year-old me enjoyed seeing Goofy's health bar lap Donald. Bro, 25-year-old me enjoys seeing Goofy's health bar lap Donald. Loving that. Too far away, fuck it. Chernobog was the final boss at some point in development. That's the first time hearing of that, but that's... I could actually see it in some like very early, more Disney-centric version. Yeah, totally. But that also could be barnyard rumors. You know? No, not playground rumors. Barnyard rumors. Ooh, that was creepy. Using the mod to skip that cutscene and then, like, the chorus of his voice just, like, trims. That was creepy. I can't tell if what I've been getting is good. Let me check. I should play Barnyard. That game is actually good. I played it back in the day, too. As a kid. I have another MP rage. Nice. Both of them. Infinite R's. What about Goofy? He's been getting hella shit and I have not been checking because I can't read. Berserk, MP haste, hyper healing. I should don't need none of this. Even MP haste. You don't need it for Goofy, it's just MP rage is what matters. Wait. That's interesting. This is different. I thought that this feels like in is this a room transition normally? Or is it one that puts you on your feet? This does not put you on your feet in every other version, doesn't it? Is it even a room transition? Because I explicitly remember every fucking time I play this game, I'm still holding square going down through this. I'm gonna have to check my English footage. I don't remember this. Because this makes this room make a lot more sense. Because this is normal movement and it just goes down the same way and there's like nothing else. You can't land in this room IRC, like you're still flying. Then that makes this room not make sense then, because this room you get to land and just fall down if you don't like flying. It goes to the same place though, which is interesting. Alright, here we go. Fun fight time. Love this fight. This room. Goofy's health is fucking crazy. It's just like a level 70 stats on everybody's health. I guess it makes sense our health is higher, as well as all the enemies. But I also have I have a Ray of Light on, and Omega Arts. Normally I wouldn't have a Ray of Light on at this point. I would need more strength on accessories. Damn, we get hella blue many here. That's not... What boost is that? What the hell? I thought that was a cottage. Why did I have 2 of them? Oh, one of them was a strength up. I forgot. I got it in all those chests. That may have been 2 strength ups. I just ate. Or at least 1. I just realized the way that these guys spawn up and down around you is a lot like when Sephiroth does like the dark balls around you attack in KH2. It's like the same configuration of height, more or less. There we go. Stop who? I'm just ripping ours. That's Gale I just picked up. Simba's been ripping ours lately. Like all the time. This is the easiest version of this game. I think this is actually easier than beginner mode, just straight up, because like all of the stats and strength I've gotten, aside from the extras like found in chests, because they exist. Hey, did it! I did it. I replicated the clip perfectly. Nice. This just still sounds better on actual hardware, but hell yeah. This shit's easy. Easier than beginner mode for sure. Though you still can take a lot more damage than you would expect out of nowhere sometimes. But the amount of free damage that I just have, and the amount that I can whip ours. I haven't used stop or gravity once, and I'm not, or arrow on myself at least. I'm not going to need to. This is actually endless with this setup. I have 2 MP rages, so does Goofy. This is so fucking funny. This is all I'm gonna do. Get rid of this, bitch. Also, if I had strike rate, every single hit of it would deal a whole health bar of damage. Every single hit. I should definitely get footage of what that looks like at some point. Oh, that's on my list to really demonstrate strike rate crits being free as fucking stupidly good. And this is the game where that shit's 3 MP instead of 2. Yeah, I'll definitely get that. That's on my laundry list. I'm gonna write that down right now. Cool. Alright, here we are. I was supposed to eat that later, whatever. Why am I even using items, actually? This is literally fucking 1J. I don't need fucking items. I don't need any of them. Well, that's all the menuing I'll do for them, I suppose. Oops. Okay. Oh. 30 MP worth of R's in there. If not 50. I used R's so many fucking times. Alright, somebody was saying, multiple people actually, there is like an infinite jump / out of bounds around this shack. How do I do it? Where is it? And I've seen it as well. It's at the top, near the door. Like about here? I don't know if I got it. Near the top door. Hold on. Closer to the door at the top. You mean this one? Oh, this top door. Is it? But still on the wooden roof. Okay. How close to the wall are we talking? The lid. The lid. The lid. Right on the edge. Patrick the kid. The kid. The kid. American politics, but... Hold on. You know, I was hoping that there would just be like a clean loop. Oh, there it is. Ow. Neuroplant? Oh man, I wish I had a sound effect of that, actually. Fuck. Well. Oh, I went through the skybox. Okay, I need to set up a turbo button. How do I do that in PCSX2? Yeah, I heard of this also being an international. It makes sense. Everyone frames. Circle, not cross. I meant to do cross. We on JP controls, bitch. Let me just figure out how to make this work. It actually might be too fast. Every 12? Question mark? Okay, there we go. Let's go down from there, or up from 1. 1 might be too much. 3 frames. Okay, we're getting there. 2. They might be like inverting it and making it slower because it's too much. Let's try 4. We gotta find the maximum here. I think 3 is the sweet spot. Try 5. It's definitely 3. 3 frames, that kind of actually makes sense too. That number seems to kind of round out. This, the amount of time between every second is, every frame is 33 milliseconds. Now let me mute the music real quick for a clean soundbite. Can you move the camera? Tylenol simulator? New emote? It's 2 frames, that'd be very easy to make. 2 screenshots, bam bam. How far should I go up? Integer limit? I might find a parallel universe up here. Yeah, thank you for the bits. Look down. Whoa. This feels like I should be way higher, hypothetically. Because of how I'm still gaining height though, the camera is indicating that at least. Is that Beast got the Hollow Bastion? I simply believed. That is all. Beast talks like a Dark Souls NPC in this game. It's fucking sick. Okay, I'm gonna jump off. Too bad the camera doesn't automatically pan down in this version. Ah! Oh, there's Donald. Oh, there he goes. There's Goofy. There he goes. This is just a cutscene. Here's Oathkeeper glitch. Make sure you fall out of bounds. Gee, I wish I knew where I was aiming. I should have save stated up there, actually. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm trying to guess my orientation. Oh, I'm in bounds. I guess I could go up there just as easily, though. Explore the island you fight Riku on? You mean that one? There's no collision. I don't know if I gaff. I don't think I gaff enough to be over there. Especially because it's so hard to aim. Can you join it during the Ansem fight? You know, maybe. Let me toggle this macro off. I guess I'll map it to my keyboard actually, so I can just use that to go to Oblivion. And then make X normal. There we go. So let me like try and get the right spot again. Just so I know. I can feel it's like right here. Or was it? No, it was off to the side, wasn't it? Like about here. Yeah, I don't think you actually can come up here because of invisible walls during the fight. So you can't do that mid-fight, but... Jump, get Ansem down to 1 HP, jump up, do a trick shot for Aga on the way down. That'd be so cool to do if you could actually get up there. I guess I'll try, but... At the very top, wedge yourself between the two planks. Like these two. Bit closer. You don't have to move during the jump if you get the right spot, right? It's just up and then you're on it. How the fuck do people even find shit like this? I know everybody says that about any tech, but it's like this in particular feels weird. Like there's gotta be like an accidental way. It might be easier without high jump. That's a good point. That's not high jump. That's glide. This is high jump. There we go. I don't know what the animation would look like without high jump. On turboing. This is so precise and invisible though. I should have remembered where it was that I made it the first time. Okay, imagine clicking onto the stream, like for the first time without context of what's happening and you don't know why I'm just jumping right here. Deadpan at 4 AM. Where is this fucking spot? Does the height of the jump matter? The tile and all that, right? Rewind the stream. I don't have my own stream open though. I don't want to do that. It was right up on the wall. All like pressed against it. Am I laterally in the right spot though? Like left, right? Like walk into the wall. A bit more to the right. When I got it, it just kind of like happened before I even realized what happened. So I'm just fishing for it right now. Maybe there's a... I wonder if there is like a setup I could find where bonking off the wall in the right spot would like guarantee it. Like the core skip mnemonic. Wait, hold up. I should land on it and I could actually see. Yep, there it is. There we go. Now let's try actually landing in a specific spot. I want to look around while I'm up here. I can actually look down. I guess I can go over there. There's nothing rendered behind the island, unfortunately. It'd be cool if you could get behind it and go on the day 2 place. Got turbo controller. I have a button on the keyboard that activates macro while I hold it. Why does it look faster than high jump? Is it? I think it's actually the same because it's just like the first frame of the jump. Perfect hop. Like perfect mini hop, so it's gonna be the same, more or less. Can you glide up here? You can. Wait, I'm walking? Oh, there we go. I'm in the right spot though. Oh. There's layers to this shit, bro. Layers to this shit, bro. This feels like an image and a half, especially because it's low res. This is definitely the thumbnail for... I'm going to combine these VODs into one. This is the thumbnail. There we go. Album cover. This is like those pictures of like the cats or the rabbits where they're sitting on glass, you can see them loafed. Hope I'm in the right spot. Am I? I can't see. Okay. No! Oh wait, we made it. I'm... Cool. Oh. Could we do that again? That was sick. No. You can't even turn to look. I've never heard that footstep sound in this whole game, by the way. What the fuck is... What am I hearing down there? Is that like the footstep sound for when you're in the water on the sand? Yeah, I guess so. No, it's Donald specifically in water. You can swim. How far? Is this the normal place you're able to swim? No, I'm definitely... Let's go to the mainland. Because they didn't let us go in KH3. Wait, I have super glide. Wait, I can't jump. This doesn't count as... Well, whatever. Imagine this on CRT. I'm gonna have to redo this on CRT one day. Or this would make for a very good video out of context. No dialogue and it's just me fucking with this on the CRT. Or I could literally just take the recording for this, cut my stream and my voice out of it because I have the raw gameplay audio track and just like take this footage, have me fucking around with this from right now, put it on the CRT and upload that as a video and call it a day. Sequel to the Backrooms video. Good point. I forgot I made that. How far can you go before the... I don't think the game would crash. That's the thing. I wish I had super glide, but this doesn't even kind of... You can't even glide. This one crashed. I'll just waste my time and make it hard to get back. Speaking of which I'll do because I have to beat this game. God damn it. Bro, how did I make it this far already? Naked command menu. Oh yeah, it's blend. It's the same color, bro. Oh, it's like one shade off if you look real close at it. It's almost the exact same color. Isn't that funny? Blue is the same color as blue. Holy shit. Holy shit, bros. KH bros. Blue is the same color as blue. Mind equals blown. Nomura planned this all along. Oh, here we go. We're back in. Kinda. Okay, let's beat this game. Yo. Oh. KH fans see the number 13 like Gen Alpha sees 67. That's fucking true. Also, time for more Invisibar? Question mark? Yep, there it is. Wow! I felt that in real life. Fuck. Emulator is assigned to randomly remind itself that it's an emulator. If it weren't for those occasional moments and the ability to like alt tab or whatever, I would think that this is like a PS2 with a really good upscaler or like digital output. Otherwise, this emulator has been extremely pleasant. This is the first time I played KH on PCSX 2, let alone 2.0 in a long ass time. Like the last time I played Kingdom Hearts on emulator was like old ass bullshit for rando. So this is so much fucking better than I expected it to be. And KH1 is where you would know the most because it's the most timing sensitive. What's up, Zano? Just in time. This town is almost finished. This version is so fucking funny. It's like the most ideal thing that happens. He gets Donald and Goofy and you can just R's into him when he has no defenses. This version you can literally spam R's forever. I have 2 MP rages, Goofy has 2 MP rages, that shit only costs 1 MP to gift 3. It's literally infinite R's, even in a solo fight. That's probably why they nerfed it, but then they also, later on, they're like, yeah, let's also nerf gift. But then they never unnerfed R's. Lol. But they probably saw, like, the first person that wasn't them that was good at this game. They probably saw them do that, and they're like, we should probably make that not so crazy. Corner loading. That is, I think that's specifically part of the cutscene skipper mod. I don't think that's in the game without mods. Though, who knows, maybe it's just like a thing that's... No, I think it's just code that's injected into the game that makes it says that there. Off of the default system font of this game. Silent Hill F for Halloween. I want to play Silent Hill 3 on CRT for Halloween. That real Heather Mason shit. I'm smoking that Heather Mason pack. Does this guy have more health? He feels like he should be dead by now with this damage output. He definitely has more health. This much strength, that many R's, he would have been dead, but he has so much more left. It would be really close on like a rando with juice stats. Not that much remaining. I got dropped 1900. Is that normal? 19,000, not 100. I always fucked that up. 19,000 EXP. It's like re-nerf Kurt Ziza. This is my favorite fight. Damn, he didn't do the thing. Bit ruined. Also Invisibars. Cool as hell. It's so weird for the first version to have more of this. You would think that that would be power creep with Sephiroth, but no. There used to be more of this. International's 8K. Wow, so you get more than double, huh? So and the Japanese language version of that line gives you way less reaction time than "take this." You just immediately like Zoo! DM while purple health. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Normally that shit would be like midway through orange at least. That he would start DMing. Imagine this. Imagine 1J with proud mode. That'd be so cool. Or expert, whatever. That'd be an easy mod. All of this is like double damage taken. It's the only important part of it. He's fucking dead. Amber eyes are cooler than Xehanort yellow. It should have been Xehanort amber. What color is my necklace? This fight also Invisibars, but the camera angle is different. Look at how elastic the camera is. Or at least like flaccid rather. It's not like normal. And I think I kind of like it better like this. It just goes too far. Or it's kind of all over the place. But I do like what they're trying to do with this version. Also, yeah, more Invisibars. Oh my god. It's not too bad about a Leaf Bracer, you just have to get out of the way of the lasers at the right time while casting Cure at the right time. You can see better, but it's also kind of no, you can't see better. You see that shit? It's angled up, so you get to see him better, but it's not as practical. It's kind of cool though. Oh, whoa. That's a crazy pain quote. Ew. So the HP orbs? That's from the bit snipers. It's like that normally. They got killed in the crossfire and, you know. It's also very Final Fantasy coded. Coded? This is literally from the Final Fantasy artist. Of course it is. Coded. This TikTok slang. You're not wrong though. When the sound design is so crisp, you can hear every single HP orb hit the ground and bounce all at the same time. I think you're supposed to use coded when it's like not obvious and implicit. But you know, not wrong, I guess. Also, nice insight. didn't think of that one before.
Oh!
Yeah, the final boss, KH3 final Xehanort stages is like, yeah, let me like twist and manipulate this world that got cut from the game. Isn't that cool? Anyways, yeah, you're gonna find me very awkwardly while fighting and also underwater in this world that got cut. The actual world that never was, because it got cut from the fucking game. Holy shit, how's nobody thought of that one yet? Dude, put me in this fucking collision, sucks. There we go. Oh, that... Oops, I used stop by accident. And this enemy deserves it, actually. Look at my yellow MP. Cut from the game Scala? Yeah. That shit, if KH3 got like the same amount of care and development, ability, and time as any one of these other fucking PS2 Kingdom Hearts games, Scala Ed Kyle would have been a whole ass thing. And not, oh, you take 2 steps and then you're immediately in the boss fight in the most awkward fucking obvious cut content ever. Anyways. Anyways, here's this desert that we desperately manipulated into somewhat more interesting by making it into a labyrinth that comes out of the ground. It was literally a desert. Thanks, BBS, I guess. Also, that's weird as hell in BBS as well as just one room and then it's the final rest. Isn't that strange? But they realized they had nothing to work with because Nomura insisted, yeah, they gotta walk at each other in a desert. Now we have nothing to work with in terms of actual content for this world. World that never was. Cool ass, like, city landscape, and then they surprised us by making it a whole fucking part that connects to it that goes up into, like, a techno-looking castle that's, like, the opposite color palette. Fucking KH2 secret ending. BBS and KH3. Oh yeah, it's a fucking it's a wasteland, there's nothing. That's the whole point. Good luck, future Nomura-san. I've given you nothing to work with. Because I just want to make Final Fantasy 15, well, of 13 or whatever. This guy has so much fucking health. He should have been dead like 500 Rs ago. This version's fucking funny. You get to just Rs forever, and the bosses have like double the health to compensate. I'm so hungry. It's starting to catch up with me. Good thing is we're almost done. Did you see the health? Those weren't even crits. I'm just that strong now. Dude. I did no optional content. I did no fucking optional. Well, I guess I did Atlantica and Halloween Town, but you know. Those aren't even crits. And these bosses, the health is taking so long to get through them. Still. I guess, you know, boss damage cap, but you know, even that's bigger here. Also, huge health bars. And then there's this. It's like I don't even want to use gravity on him. It's so pathetic. I don't even have gravity. Look at that fucking health. It's like triple, quadruple that in every other version. But he has defense. Do they want me to like shoot lasers into him? Hold on. I wonder if at any one point that was actually what you had to do. He's actually the fastest DPS. Finishers don't matter here. I'm so buff. They're just slower. Anyways, here's the attack you never see. Oh, I'm about to die too. The attack you never see. Alright, we're good. Look at my damage. That's crazy. Yeah, I got so much strength in the middle of that. I'm doing this much damage now. It's like crit for breakfast. And also higher cap. All combined. Dude, I can't R's. Imagine Goofy with strength cap with tornado here. I'm gonna have to see that at some point. Because that would be fucking hilarious. I don't die now. Insane. He pulled me away. Alright. Goes up for 1J, the most stoned version of the game and also the first. Really fun though, unlike 2J. But also, that's kind of fun in some twisted ways. You'll see one day. Or if you look at 2021 VODs. Starring 2J. A lot of things. I streamed it in 2021. I have VODs up of it if you want to see it sooner than later. It's gonna be a long time until I ever stream it again. If ever. Yeah, you might as well just watch that actually. See how different things were back then. This isn't a bonus movie. I think it had the normal ending. I don't think I'll get it on this though. Damn, it's late as hell. I've been live for almost 7 hours. I started at like 10 p.m. Oops. Thanks for watching this late, and also hello, different time zone Andes that normally don't get to watch at convenient hours. And VOD frogs, watching this whenever the fuck. There is also one last thing. Believe it or not. I don't think this is fast enough to get around the copyright actually. Yo, thank you for the $5. Is this fast enough to get around the copyright? I thought this would be faster.
Bastard. 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 Bastard.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, it's not it.
Bastard.
気持ち忘れないで。
That dialogue is not in English versions. What does it mean? Stay tuned for my video to find out. Japanese only line, yeah. They don't have that in the other ones, and it also like doesn't get quieter, I don't think. Okay, let me see if this gives me an ending movie. I don't think it will. I don't know. I think it will, actually. Let me just silence it and skip to it. Oh, fast forward volume off. Perfect. I don't even have to mute it in Windows. There we go. There will not be a battle report, I don't think. Stop doing that. I think I'll also make the fast forward speed way faster than this, actually. %1000%. And turn off the mute on speed up. Why not? Copyright's not getting this. They might actually still. There we go. Nitaya? The end. No battle report. No nothing. No secret movie. But I think there still is one. I just didn't seal all keyholes or whatever. But I might be wrong about that. There is one in international though, so I'd be surprised if there wasn't one in Japanese because it's not like we got Deep Dive or anything. So I think there is if you seal all keyholes, which I did in international and I got it. Anyways, that'll do it for tonight. I'm glad I was able to cover all that because I found out a bunch of... I remembered some things I didn't put in my script, and I also found out some things that I didn't even know. That was worth doing. I don't know when I'll upload this VOD to YouTube. I think I want to at least try combining both into one upload. And then also maybe saving the release of it for later. But we'll see. It's late as fuck. Thank you for watching this late. If you stayed up late, if not, good Guten Tag or whatever the fuck they say in Poland. Anyways, have a good night, and I'll see y'all on Monday, most likely, with most likely Dark Souls 2.